All right, all right, all right. Yeah. All right. Uh, uh. What's up, Peggy Town? Joey. Farmer Boy. Tina Beagle. What's up, Bella? Yeah, you know what time it is. What up, Kurt? It's time for the late night show. I see you, Gary. I don't know who the hell you talking about, man. Who the hell is you talking about? Bahuna timed you out? Who the hell is Bahuna, man? Listen to me, Bahuna Burger Boy. Ponder me this. Who the hell is that? I have no idea. Anyway, you still here? I forgot to check my block list too. Damn. Gotta check my block list before every show now. Stay on top of things. Jersey girl, what are you doing here, Jersey? Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh, we on a little early tonight, aren't we? Yeah. We early tonight. Yo, Sal, look who it is. Look what the cat dragged in. Sally boy, Sally Ruggs. Sally Ruggs. What up, man? Hope you're doing all right, Sally Ruggs. Jersey girl. Jane Creek, dude. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I wanted to start off the show talking about that, actually. I had a few things to say about that. I saw a disturbing YouTube short that made me sick. So I wanted to talk about that a little bit. I want to start off by saying rest in peace to Templar, man. Really was a great guy. He definitely was down for this show, man. He was always in here before the show started, showing support, wishing me well, wishing me good luck, you know. Always had positive things to say to me when he called in, you know what I'm saying? Always, he wanted me to succeed, man. So we keep losing good people, man. It sucks, man. But that guy definitely was down, man. We keep losing good people. And these fucking days go by. I've known about this for weeks. I just never said nothing, but I've known about it for weeks, and I'm watching all these beautiful days out there. The sun is shining, the fucking blue sky, beautiful fucking temperature, 75 degrees, whatever. And, a lot of people aren't here to celebrate it, or aren't here to see it, or enjoy it. So, just life is weird, man. If it were up to me, the fucking sun would never shine again for the next 50 fucking years, to be honest. But, yeah. Well, rest in peace, Templar, man. Really was a good guy, man. And thank you, Morein, for sharing those memories with us last night. She went live last night and shared some stories about Templar, I thought that was cool. He definitely was loved and respected, and definitely a great supporter of this show. And I don't know. He always had my best interests at heart. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to see me get in trouble with all this bullshit on here and get aggravated. And he would definitely give me advice for the show. It's a fucking shame. These fucking scumbags on here get to live forever. And the good guys die young. But he was sick for a while, so I just hope he's at peace and that Morein finds peace, It's not easy dealing with death and loss, and especially when you've known somebody so long, you've been with somebody so long. So I'm never good at talking about this type of shit, man. I never know what the right thing to say is because there really is nothing to say. What are you gonna say? It ain't gonna make nothing better. Nothing you can do about it. I guess that's just life, right? We all get our time. We all got our due date. And then I was disturbed to see. I don't know if I saw it earlier today, or last night, but I saw this fucking YouTube short that Morein posted about Angel's show last night. She had that shitbird on there again. Yeah, I'm telling you. I told you guys the other night. He's going to destroy that show. That's what he's doing. She was trying to pick up the pieces after he left and move on. And he's going to do a number on that. He goes on there saying stupid shit about Templar and him passing away and shit. And I'm not even going to repeat, but it was fucking disgusting. And the way she tolerated it and let it happen. And then I think that fucking iDubbbz was on the show, and he had enough fucking sense in his brain to say, "Oh, shut the fuck up," whatever he said. He was going to tell the guy to knock it off. And then Angel had the nerve to tell him, "No, you shut up, let him talk," whatever the fuck she said. I should play it, but it was just so bad that I don't even want to repeat it. But I should play it just so you hear her reaction. The way she tolerated that shit. I'm sure you guys saw it anyway, but that shit pissed me off, man. That's how you know she really ain't shit, man. There really is nothing like, good there. I tried to find some goodness there. There's nothing there, man. It's a shame, bro. Gotti's daughter or no Gotti's daughter. It's just, she no good, man. She no fucking good. That was disgusting, especially after Morein was so loyal to her, so good to her, so defensive of her, coming in here breaking my balls for at least 2 years, breaking my balls about this woman. Hey, Smoke, chill out. Don't say that. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You fucking knock it off. Very defensive of the woman. I don't know. I just thought it was disgusting, man. And of course, he's doing that shock jock bullshit, and they're all up on that panel and fucking. It was. I don't know. I tolerate certain things on here in this fucking on my channel, but certain things I don't. And I definitely don't think I would fucking tolerate something like that. I hope not. I don't think I would. No matter who it was. I don't know. I don't know. Let me read the chat, man. I thought that was going to last longer than it did, but somebody brought it up too early, and now I just fucking got a lot of that shit out already. Fuck. Somebody brought it up. Who brought it up, man, too early? God damn it, Jane Creek. Trying to get the show started, man. Made me fucking use up all my talking points here. Maybe I should fucking play it just to fucking stretch it out, but it was sick, man. But you know she's a piece of crap. There's no if, ands, or buts about it now. Even her own chat got to see, like, yo, that's fucking crazy, man. God damn it. I got us some good ones if you get bored. You got us some good ones? You got some what? Some stallies? You got some rocks in your sock. All right, let me fuck. All right, let me scroll down, man. Templar, my Masonic brother. And shouts to Maureen, man. What up, Jacket? Yeah, yeah. That jagoff on Angel's panel gets to disparage his name too and not get kicked off the panel. No, no. I guess she's afraid to kick him off the panel because then he'll just fucking start going at her again and, you know, abusing her, whatever the fuck, harassing her family. You know, she got involved with some sick shitheads. You know, some really bad people, time after time, and now she really did a number with this guy. She's in a bad spot with this fuck. She'll never shake this shithead for the rest of her life now. The only way it would end is by her getting off of YouTube, but she's addicted to it. She ain't got nothing better to do. Ain't nothing, you know. She ain't going nowhere, so she gonna live with it for the rest of her fucking days on YouTube with this piece of shit. Harassing her, threatening her. She'll always have that hanging over her head now. If she treads the wrong way, one iota, he's gonna fucking make her life miserable. Some people you just gotta ignore. You gotta be able to tell when the shitbirds come around. The fucking just ignore them. You know. You engage with them, that makes it worse. And now it's a fucking thing. You know. Now you're involved. Now he's never gonna deal with you throwing him to the curb. You know. Definitely should throw him to the curb for talking like that. You know. What would you? What would your father think about that? You know. Guy coming on here talking like that. We're all supposed to think of John as a classy guy, right? Some sort of class. I don't know. I mean, what are you guys even talking about over there? I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking. God damn it, Becky. Shouts to Becky. Thank you, Becky. Let me scroll all the way down. What up, Roy Cohen fan? It's more than engaging. She's giving him a platform. He took over that fucking platform for 6 months. Nah, I know, Jane. It's all good. I'm just messing with you. Carlos is in another chat and said how Templar love Gunsmoke. God damn it. Who's chatting? What the fuck? Yeah, man. Nah, he did, man. I know he did. It's a damn shame, man. There's a time for everything, and that wasn't the time. I don't know. I mean, there's a time to be a dickhead, sure, but Jesus, that guy wasted no time. I mean, he zeroed right in on it. He couldn't wait. I knew as soon as her dumb ass brought it up, like she brings it up on her show in front of this guy. What do you think he's gonna say? You think he's gonna have anything respectful or nice to say about that? She knew. Why even bring it up? Keep it to yourself, you know? Talk about it behind the scenes. Don't do a show with this fucking jerk off and then he's going to say something like that. You know he's going to say something like that. Oh, stop it. And then he keeps doing it and doing it. And God forbid that fucking Jesus. I can't believe it's iDubbbz who had to speak up of all people. That shows you what type of fucking shit's going on over there. He was the one with a fucking the only one with the decency to speak up and say, "Hey, wait a minute." Whatever the fuck he was saying. He didn't even get to talk before she cut him off and told him, "Shut up. Shut your mouth." Whatever she said. I mean, wow, she really chooses the worst of the worst to team up with, man. She thinks she's gonna use them as like hound dogs to attack people and shit, so nobody could fuck with her. She teams up with the worst shitheads to use them as fucking guard dogs. I give iDubbbz credit over everyone on that panel. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I gotta say it. I guess so. I guess so. Fucking A, huh? Fucking A. All right, let's scroll up here. You think I need this shit? All right, we're scrolling down. What the fuck can he or anyone on here do to anyone? Badmouth them and their family? Ignoring someone is the easiest thing in the world to do. Don't watch them. Problem solved. Yeah, but a shithead like that, he's gonna be, he spent 6 months with this woman on her show every fucking other night. So, and he made her a lot of money. So now he's gonna feel a type of way about this woman where even if she gets off of the YouTube, he's gonna go wherever his daughter works. He's gonna call up her restaurant, wherever the fuck she works at. He's gonna harass her family, family members, whatever, fucking John Jr., whoever the fuck he'll go to, and say stupid shit. And then supposedly this guy's got a big following where he's got fucking other shitheads that fucking think he's Jesus or somebody. How come nobody thinks I'm fucking Jesus over here, huh? Where's my cult? The guy's got minions that do his bidding, that harass and dox people. And she don't want that shit. Plus, I heard the other day somebody said, I think Mel Gibson said it. And I thought he was wrong, but I guess he's sort of right in a way. He said there's one thing that people fear the most. And I thought maybe death. And he said public embarrassment. And he said he's had enough of public embarrassment that he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. But that's what, I guess that's true. And this asshole's got a loud mouth and a lot of people watching him allegedly. So I don't know. She don't want to draw his ire. He's a sick bastard. So Jersey girl. YouTube is supposed to be for entertainment. Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, anybody could start a channel, and there's a lot of mentally ill shitheads out there that could start a channel, and they do, and they don't understand the concept of entertainment. They come on here and want to destroy people's lives. They see people making money on here. They want to stop that. They want to discourage people from supporting other channels because they're miserable with themselves, with their own failures. If you see somebody else succeeding, they don't like that. They want to shit on their parade, stomp out their fucking little campfire, put it out, clip your fucking wings. That's what shitheads do. Some of them, that's their only fucking agenda. They just want to see the world burn because they hate themselves, they hate their life, they hate their family, they hate whatever. They hate the world. Some people choose to go out there and kill people in a mass shooting. Some people choose to go on the internet and fuck up their lives, scam them, threaten them, dox them, harass them, get them fired from their jobs, break up their marriage, embarrass them in front of their family, fucking get them fucked up, lie about them, ruin their reputation, ruin their public opinion, ruin their money, get them kicked out of their house, all types of shit. Sick world. And that's the type of shitbags that she fucking teams up with. And I'm the fucking asshole. I'm the worst guy on YouTube. And time and time again, she keeps proving that, she's just no good. We all make mistakes, but Jesus Christ, after 4.5 years, 4 years on this fucking thing, you think maybe you learned a few tricks, maybe you learned a few things, you've been around the block. You've seen a lot of shit. Thank you, DL. He knows how I feel about those memberships. Thank you, DL. Joey Scala got it. All right. Shouts to Joey Scala. Thank you, DL. And Jersey girl, look at this. That's beautiful. Thank you, Jersey. Now I feel better. I feel better. Thank you, Jersey. That's what I'm talking about. It's already the 3rd. We're having a rough start to this month, man. I took off yesterday because I didn't have nothing to joke about. After Morein informed everybody about Templar, I just didn't feel like going live, man. But yeah. Thank you, DL. Thank you, Jersey. So is that Mr. Asshole or just asshole? Mr. Proprietor. Roy Cohen fan. You know, you've been really good to me lately, Roy Cohen fan. I gotta say, man, I appreciate you, brother. I really do. I'm gonna put my trust in you because you've been very good to me. I don't think you'd try to fuck me over after you've been so nice to me. So now we're gonna make you a part of the fold, my friend. You are now amico nostra. Oh, what a mob hump! What a mob hump! Oh, you said amico nostra. He's a main guy. Fucking idiots. Thank you, Roy Cohen fan. Jersey girl. Thank you, Jersey. Now it's starting to light up like a Christmas tree. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Christmas time in summer. Yeah, now I feel better. So is that? Oh, I already read that. Fuck. Thank you, Steve. Shouts to Steve, man. What the hell did Sal say here? Yeah, I was shocked that ended so quickly, but he just went through that situation family wise. But if he saw what I saw, he would be homicidal. But I didn't send the clip. I feel bad. What are you talking about? His followers are a bunch of fucking mongoloids. You should see that lot of Rhodes scholars that he brought over here. Go back to your ready-made whores. That's all you're good for? YouTube. Oh, I already read that. Fuck. What up, Gypsy? That's right, Gypsy. Low life is right. That's exactly what I said, too, last night when I heard that shit, or this morning. I said, that's some low life shit, man. What a fucking. Her reaction made me sick. I'm sorry. You know what? Morein posted it on a YouTube short. I'm going to play it, man. Fuck it. You got to hear this shit, man. This is bullshit, man. That was bullshit. What an asshole. Where are you? Who's that girl? Where's who's that girl? Motherfucker. Wonder what excuse she's got. She said something stupid too. I think she edited her show to take it out. Oh, that's not good enough. No, it's not fucking good enough when it already went down, motherfucker. Fuck is you on, gang? Fuck is you on, gang? Hold on.
Go ahead, Angel. You want to?
Yeah. Well, somebody just texted me that Maureen's husband died, so I'm very sorry for your loss.
Who's Morein? Who's Morein?
See, that was nice, but then she knows what this asshole's gonna do. She knows. I don't know what their beef is, but I'm sure she's he's had a beef with Morein too. With that whole falling out there over him or whatever the fuck. I'm sure it wasn't just over him; it was other things too. But he was a big catalyst for it. He was the main fucking thing that pushed everything over the edge, and exposed what kind of person she really is. But by even saying that, I mean, why even bring it up? I mean, just the guy's gonna say something stupid and obnoxious like that, like clockwork, like fucking clockwork. You could fucking predict that. As soon as I saw the clip and it started, and I heard that, and I saw his face on the screen, I knew what was coming next. I just knew it. Spielberg could have wrote you the fucking script to a T, word for word, and would have came out the exact same way. Do you sense any regret in her voice? No, it sounded like she was forced to say it. I don't know.
Morein, no?
Hold on a second. I give my condolences as well.
Yes, and my condolences.
Condolences. Hey, Morein, you better not put your name in the obituary. We'll find out.
You see? Here we go. He thinks he's so fun. He was thinking about that too, He had to come up with that on the cuff, Let me see here. Oh, apparently Maureen didn't do anything to this guy. She just had Angela on her show. I guess everybody's just supposed to, not talk to Angela anymore because he said so, He runs YouTube, so like it's any of his business.
Stop.
Cut it out. Well, let's She said I'm dead to her.
Yeah, his fucking microphone is so loud. I'm sorry, man. I was gonna make sure you guys hear it because sometimes people say I can't hear it, man. Everybody's mic is normal except for him. Then he goes, wah, wah, wah. He does that on purpose, man.
But dead people are saying, giving you their condolence. Yeah.
Well, you're not as dead as her husband.
And then she says a stupid comment like that, you know? Because after all this woman did to Morein, Morein said, you know what, you're dead to me. And then she has to throw it back at her face at this very moment. Like, that's appropriate. Basically, set up the pins for this fucking asshole to knock him down. You think she would choose her words wisely around this fuck, you know?
No?
Hold on
Yeah,
a second.
her husband
I give
died.
my condolences as well.
Yes, and my condolences.
Condolences.
Hey, Maureen, you better not put your name in the obituary. We'll find out who you are.
Oh, stop.
Cut it out.
See, he wants to find out who she is so he could fucking dox and harass her and her family and all this shit. At a time like this, when she's going through a heartbreak, a tremendous loss, bigger than any of this shit that goes on fucking YouTube. And this cocksucker, you know, all he's thinking about is fucking with her. And for what? He don't know her from a can of paint. That's mental illness. I mean, you guys, I mean, she's sick, man. This woman's sick. Sick. Look how she listen to this shit, man. Look how she fucking allowed this bullshit. Listen.
Well, that's she said I'm dead to her, but dead people are saying giving you their condolence. Yeah.
Well, you're not.
Oh, you want a fucking pat on the back? Oh, you gave her condolences. Oh, dead people. Yeah, real funny. Yeah, you got her there. You know, you really got back at her. Yeah? That must have touched the nerve when she said you're dead to her, huh? Who are you to be? Who am I to be dead to you? My father. You know my father. I'm not dead to anybody. Everybody loves me. Motherfucker, man. Makes me sick.
Dead as her husband.
Oh my God, you're unbelievable.
Hey, Edna.
Oh my God, you're unbelievable. Like it's fucking funny or some shit. Fucking.
Not to,
I'm sorry, go ahead. So change the subject.
yeah, Edna, I got a knock joke for you I heard today.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go. Knock.
Who's there?
Maureen's dead ass husband.
Oh my God,
Stop.
what's wrong with you?
Come on, Jim, really, stop tonight.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I can't even laugh. I can't, because that's
You
some
know what?
sick shit.
Yeah, he's a real fucking comedian.
There really is something mentally wrong with him.
Yeah, do you think? You think maybe you want to kick him off the fucking show?
Really,
Hey,
really.
Why is this shithead even over there? I mean, it's none of my business. You fuck up your own channel. That's your business, you know? I just don't understand what normal person, after all this guy said and did just a few weeks ago, four fucking short weeks ago, after all he said, you know, you bring him right back. I just don't fucking get it. You basically had a fucking mutiny on your hands because of this guy fucking 4 weeks ago, and he's back. Lee's back. Everyone's back. She was basically fucking Julius Caesar walking through the fucking Senate. And here comes Lee in a robe with a fucking 9-inch dagger. All the senators took their turn, and then she came, Lee came at the end, right in the fucking back. Going with JT, dude. Right in the back. She turned around and said, E2, Lee? E2? And then fucking JT pulled a fucking Benny Blanco, like, nah, you stay here. Pew, pew, pew. And now everybody's back together. The band's back together, and they're back to their old tricks again. Fucking slandering dead people, attacking people in grief. Her, the old type of content that you would get over there, and I'm the fucking dickhead over here, that everybody leaves and goes over there for, I'm the fucking asshole.
What is laughing, Jim? Not even Jason.
The guys,
I think
that's because
Jason's
Jason got that guy
in the car again. Hold on. Jason's got.
Listen, the guy is finally free.
Oh my God! I'm muting you if you don't shut up.
All right, I gotta find something here. I'll be back. Jason, you look lost weight.
Jim's like a train wreck. You can't stop.
Jim's
Oh, shut the
smoking
fuck
it.
up. What are you even doing on there, too? Shut the fuck up.
I mean, everybody else has got these great pictures
Shut
of
the
their
fuck
family.
up.
Well, here's okay. Here's a serious one. You guys will never guess. Oh, hold on. Let me take this down. Let me get the right
Listen,
one.
I
You'll
gotta
never-
get up in the morning. I'll be on tomorrow night. So I
Jason-
gotta,
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, too. Who the
See
fuck
if
are
you
you,
guys
too?
can
Get the
guess
fuck
who-
out of there, man.
Hold on.
iDubbbz, say
You
something,
guys will never
iDubbbz. Come
guess
on.
who this is in a million years.
Come on,
Go
iDubbbz.
ahead and bring this
I know
up.
you can do it, iDubbbz. Come on. Do it. Look what she allows him to put on. He puts up a picture of a fucking grave on her show. He has full control of her show still, even to put up a fucking picture like that. That means he's got managing mod status over there, whatever the fuck. I don't even know how the fuck they do. You allow somebody to do that. I don't even know how you put it to that setting, And he's got it.
He is just.
Oh my God!
No, you're not funny, dude. Don't make fun of the dead.
Such an ass.
Wow, you heard iDubbbz? You're not funny, dude. Don't make fun of the dead. This asshole who threatened to kill me, tase, and kill Kasparosa, kill me for no reason. I didn't even know he existed. And he's got enough fucking sense to say, hey, don't say that. Don't disrespect the dead. You believe that? This fucking guy with one tooth in his mouth. That shows you that, she's not operating with a fucking full deck here, all right? Father or no father. It was mad funny when she told iDubbbz to stop looking at his phone like the second he hopped on. Stop looking at your phone. What?
Come on, man. Pissing me off.
He is. Oh, shut up, Dubs.
Wow, you see that? He says, let me rewind that part. Good for you, Dubs, man. I know you want me dead, but good for you, Dubs, man.
Pissing me off.
He is. Oh,
Hold
shut
on.
up.
Marine mode. He is just.
Oh my God.
No, you're not funny, dude. Don't
God,
make fun of the
he's
dead.
such an ass.
Come on, man. Pissing me off.
He is. Oh, shut up, Dubs.
Wow, you believe that? He tells the guy, knock it off. It's not good to disrespect the dead. She tells him, oh, shut up, Dubs. And he's over there simping for her. And he'll be back next live, too, and the live after that. In that same fucking chat, simping for her. After she just told him to shut the fuck up. Fucking A, man. Let me turn this shit off. My man. Thank you, Taylor. $4.99, my man. Keeping the channel alive. Thank you, Taylor. Son of a bitch, man. What does Sal say? Why do all these people want you dead? Should I pick you up tonight? We can do a live of me abusing a Gunsmoke enemy. You want to go to jail tonight, huh? What up, Ducks? AB? What are you joining the Aryan Brotherhood now? What the fuck's going on? That was an accident? Fuck. Salad. There is another who sounds just like her, even the same laugh. What? To be fair, iDubbbz threatened to tickle you to death. He did? That's not so bad. It's better than getting tasered. Oh, you think that's funny, huh? Think it's funny? Spineless, yes. I'm surprised she's not peer pressured into laughing. Always been. And I had to sit back and watch these assholes prop her up, go around trashing me, telling my donors not to donate to me. Piece of shit. I'm glad everybody sees what type of piece of shit she is now. What up? Mustache Pete. Mustache motherfucking Pete. Yeah, Jersey, yeah. That's the type of content you get over there. Now, summer's over, Roy. No more shark warnings. Summer is over. You got to wait till next summer for that. It's a tradition around here. Georgie boy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Her show sucks. Fucking Gotti Sims. There are 80 people on the screen at once. No content. Go home, all of you. Go wrestle Lee. Damn. The fuck you doing here, dude? Came to wrestle. Where's Johan? I don't know. He popped up the other night. This crap is what a 13-year-old would maybe find funny. Hell, when I was 13, I loved South Park and Monty Python, which actually is edgy and clever. Yeah. I was a little kid, 11, 12, listening to fucking Howard Stern, watching fucking South Park and shit. Funny, degenerate shit. But, you know, some shit just ain't right, you know. He ain't no fucking South Park, and he definitely ain't no fucking Monty Python or no fucking Howard Stern. He might even be better than Howard Stern now, but that's sad. That's how sad Howard Stern has got. That's no reflection on the douchebag. It says more about Howard Stern than anything. But yeah, it's some top-notch comedy over there. Yeah, real fucking funny. Real funny. I wonder how she's gonna virtue signal her way out of that one. I'm sure she did it tonight. She went live tonight to answer to it. What was her stupid headline? The fuck was her headline? Misinformation. Misinformation. With James Proctor. Oh, Dr. Jim is back. Oh, that's 2 days ago. Wasn't this? Oh, didn't she? Oh, she went members only. My bad. She went members only, so I can't see the shit show she's putting on right now. I didn't get a free membership. They probably blocked that from happening anymore. He's bad news, I'd say. As soon as he opens up his mouth, you know he's no good. I don't know, man. She's supposed to. I guess she's not supposed to be street smart. I don't know. Fuck. She got me fucking stuttering over here. I guess she's not supposed to be street smart. My dad was John Gotti. I would have been out there in the fucking streets, man. All right, slanging that shit. I would have herbed everybody. All right. I would have been throwing my weight around the whole fucking neighborhood. I would have been stomping up and down fucking Cross Bay Boulevard like fucking Rambo. I'd been bullying the people at Russo's on the Bay. I would fucking go there for free meals every fucking night. Put it on my tab. Yeah, put it on my tab. Yeah. Thank you. What a tab, huh? 7 fucking big ones you owe me, yeah? You fucking embarrass me in front of my friends? You know, pull that shit. Why not? Yeah. I could have been acting boss over there. I could have jumped off a fucking global plea. The whole family's trash, always was. Why is anyone surprised? I mean, there's an old saying about them. I'm not going to say it, but real Italian people, they don't know. Whatever. Forget it. Forget it. Let's not even go there. It wouldn't even translate right, so I'm not even going to say it. But everybody knows what's what. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows what's what. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Tony Buick blesses us with his presence. My condolences to Morein on the passing of Templar. Thank you, Buick. I'm sure she appreciates it. I didn't know he was her husband. I don't think anybody knew until now. I knew for a while, though. I knew. I kept it to myself. Templar and me had great conversations and laughs on my first 2 months on your show. Yeah. Yeah. And that's another thing. When he called in, it's not like he didn't have nothing to talk about. He always found something to talk about, man. He saw me struggling. Sometimes he would take pity and mercy on me and grab the link and hop on, So I appreciate that, man. It's getting hot in here, goddammit. Fucking doing all this yelling and screaming. Fucking stupidity never stops, huh? Thank you, Tony Buick. He's back. The best decision would have been to not speak about it at all when she got that text. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She knew better. It's not an appropriate time to fucking talk about it, especially if you're going to give a half-ass condolence like that anyway. So just keep your fucking mouth shut. Why would you say that in front of this scumbag? You know what he's going to do. But she wanted that deep down. She wanted him to fucking bite at Morein, Take a bite at Morein. Just to fucking, twist it a little bit, push the knife in a little bit. That comment that Morein made about her being dead to her, really touched her nerves. So she wanted to stick it back a little bit, but let this asshole do it so she don't look as bad. But she don't realize that she looks horrible in the first place for even allowing this fucking jerk off to say anything in the first place. As long as you say some shit like that, you fucking set him straight right then and there. Or get him to fuck off, man. I'm not telling you what to do. Everybody runs their show differently, It builds up with me. It's got to build up, Once you cross that line, I kick you right the fuck off. I usually give people 3 chances in my mind. They don't even know when they cross the first line, but, we're already on fucking strike 2. I give people 3 strikes. That's why I try to be fair with people. In my own mind, I feel like that's fair. Son of a bitch. What a backhanded way to give your condolences. That's the word, backhanded, yeah. Spiteful bitch. I'm sorry I said that. I didn't mean to call it a B word. I try to still have some respect and decency, but God damn it. I had no idea about him other than being a heartless, selfish, gaslighting narcissist, probably small wiener syndrome. His voice is like nails on a chalkboard, loud and whiny. He was made for like soft rock radio in like 1996 or some shit. He should have been working at KTU playing fucking freestyle music, from 7 to 10 weekdays, He missed his calling. All right, we're scrolling up here. Thank you guys so much for the support and keeping this channel alive, man. Much needed and much appreciated. Thank you guys. Thank you, Gary. To lose anyone you care about is devastating. No, life isn't the same after that, man. It's a sin that the fucking sun even rises anymore, Should be nothing but darkness for the next 50 years, if you ask me. Pizza used to say that they were married, but I thought that he was making it up. Sometimes he makes shit up and it turns out to be true. I noticed that with him. He just assumes and makes up shit. And then half the time it turns out to be true. He's got a knack for doing that. Does Morein have a mob tard book published in Kindle? I almost thought bought it. What? She don't got no book. She better not write no book. I better not be in that book. He was pressing Lee and Proctor hard. Oh yeah, that's the same show. Scared away fucking Proctor. Broke his balls about having Sammy's ex fucking manager or producer on the show, you know? Trying to make a wedge there between Proctor and Angel. He's going one by one. He tried to destroy the relationship with Lee and her, and it kind of worked a little bit. You know, there's a scar there. There's a scar. And now he sees that Proctor has a friendship with her, and Proctor reveres her like she's fucking Cleopatra. Fucking. So he's going to drive a wedge between that, too. He's trying to make it look like, oh, see, he's a rat lover. You see? Why would you have Sammy the Bull's producer on your show? Look, Angel, look what he did. Meanwhile, the poor fucking guy probably called her up to ask for permission before he even talked to the broad. Probably. To get her good graces, you know. So he's just over there trying to destroy her relationships with anybody she's friends with, and then he's going to destroy her and her show. And she thinks it ain't going to happen because she's a Gotti. You know. I mean, who's left? Marla's gone. I always said once Marla was gone, that was it. I thought that could never happen. I thought that was set in stone. The simping was real, you know. I guess simping don't last forever. Sometimes people wake up to the simping. And they realize, wow, this woman ain't about shit. What was I doing the past 3 years? Golly. I don't even know why I bothered with these nice white people on this YouTube. Golly, I should have never got involved with them goddamn Italians. Some people wake up and smell the coffee. I thought it would never happen. I thought she was going to be 12 years a slave or something, you know. Shit. I'm glad she woke up, man. And now that guy's back there to fucking destroy whatever's left. He's going to take care of iDubbbz one day. He's going to take care of them all. He's not done with Lee yet either. Lee thinks it's over with or whatever. Yeah. That asshole ain't going nowhere until he's finished. He's going to destroy that channel, and 5, 6, 7 years from now, he's going to be laughing his sick fucking ass off in some dingy fucking shithole apartment somewhere in some Midwest country, wherever the fuck he's from. Midwest County fucking shithole. And he's going to brag to his shithead friends about how he destroyed John Gotti's daughter's fucking YouTube channel. Big fucking accomplishment. Yeah. Another fucking notch under his belt. Then he moves on to the next channel. That's what these shitbirds do. For their own sick enjoyment and pleasure. Fucking with people. Fucking with their family and fucking with their livelihoods. Motherfuckers. Shouts to Carmine. What up, Carmine boy? You snuck in here, Carmine. How did you sneak in here? How? You better hope Dubs does not collaborate with Canarsie on your hit. That's all I need. Nothing more embarrassing than getting whacked in a fucking White Castle drive-thru. That would suck. Going to get myself a little late night fucking milkshake, maybe get a few sliders. Here comes this motherfucker. Hey, this is from your friend, you fuck! They fucking shoots me. Yeah, fuck. That would suck. At least I got killed by a guy with decency who fucking knew that it's not good to talk about the dead, you know? It's just bad karma. At least he even knows better. So, you know what? If he's going to whack me, fine, you know? Better than a lot of other shitheads on here that want to whack me. Let him whack me. Fuck, at least he's got some decency about himself. Even though he's committing cold-blooded murder for no reason. But still, at least he says don't talk bad about the dead people. At least, you know, he's got some decency. Shit. Let me scroll down. Oh, I forgot to play the fucking Powerball today, man. What's today? Fuck. It's already Wednesday. We're going into Thursday. What? Did I lose a fucking day? Oh my God. So the Powerball was tonight, wasn't it? You fuck. Let me check the news. Powerball numbers for $1.4 billion jackpot have been drawn. The fourth largest prize in its history. They're monitoring the results for a possible lucky winner, which they have yet to announce. If no one beats the 1 in 292 million odds, the jackpot will be boosted yet again, inching ever closer to the all-time high of 2.04 billion son of a bitch motherfucking dollars set in 2022. Whoever does win could either choose to accept a single lump sum payment of approximately $634 million, excluding the chunk chewed up by taxes, or receive an annuity payment, an annuity payment, followed by 29 annual premiums, increasing by 5% each time. No one has clinched a Powerball win since May 31st. Making way for an envious prize that keeps stacking up. Son of a bitch! Nobody better friggin' win, all right? I gotta play. If nobody wins, I'm playing tomorrow. Tina Beagle. Good to see you, Tina. I'll take the lump sum too, man. I ain't gonna live forever. I don't want no fucking installments. You gotta live off of fucking 20 grand every fucking month. I got shit to do. I got places to go. I got fucking real estate to build. I got fucking a lot of shit to do. I can't fucking deal with 20 grand. No, I'll take the fucking 600 million after taxes. That's probably about 300 something. We'll take the 300 mil. I get waterfront properties. I'm going to be living next to Taylor Swift. Yeah. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Keeping the channel alive. Can I give you a heart? No, it's a super sticker. Super sticker style. Thank you, Tina. That's real nice. Yeah. Is this New York City or nationwide? I think it's nationwide. That's the problem. It's nationwide. What up, Nightmare? What's cracking? My Gunsmoke family. My wife has been buying all kinds of lotto tickets, Powerball tickets like you wouldn't believe. Here's hoping. Listen, Nightmare. You win, and I get 10%. Now, 10% could be a lot, could be a little. That's all up to the fucking Powerball lottery. But I got to see something out of this here. You understand? I got to wet my beak a little bit too, you know. Okay? So if you win, Nightmare, I need my cut. And I need it expeditiously. Expeditiously. I learned how to use Western Union now. We accepted Western Union now, boy. Like 1898 and shit. Motherfucking, we got money delivered on fucking horseback. Just like good old times. Western Union, boy. Good old fucking General Custer with the Cocksuckers Brigade fucking coming down, fucking delivering fucking mail on horseback. Thank you, Nightmare. My man. Coming up on 2 years as a member. Yes, you are, my friend. I appreciate it, brother. Keeping the memberships alive. And the super stickers too, man. Yeah, my man. I'd settle for 100 million Why take one when you could take three? If they're giving out three, I'll take the three. I got shit I gotta buy. Useless shit that I don't need. I need fuck you money. That's what I need. I need fuck you money. I get if I hit the Powerball, we're gonna show you a fucking YouTube channel. We'll show you a fucking YouTube channel. We're gonna give you live action visuals, all right? I won't give a fuck. I'll be rich. You can say whatever the fuck you want about me. I'll be rich. Fuck it. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Motherfucker said big word expeditiously. I learned it from T.I. T.I. taught me to talk with big words. You would want to live by Taylor Swift? No, not particularly, but that shows that you're rich, you know? There's fucking nut jobs out there buying fucking $50 million homes and shit. Right on the water. So I'd like to live next to Kim Kardashian, to be honest. Or this new broad. They got, what's her name? Sabrina Carpenter or some shit? Whatever the fuck her name is. I live next to her and shit. Yeah. Must be cool living next to Shaq, huh? Yeah. Bet there's a rich cracker banker living next to Shaq. Yeah. Hey, Shaq. How you doing? How you doing today? Hey, you feel all right? All right, yeah. I'll see you, all right, yeah. Must be nice living next to Shaq. Thank you, Tina Beagle. Thank you, Nightmare. DL boy, if I win, I give you an N. My man, that's what I'm talking about, DL. That's consideration. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's benevolence. That's respect. That's empathy. That's charitable. My man. Could write it off as a tax thing, yeah. Just write it off, man. That's all. Just write it off. "12 Years a Slave" is such an intense movie. Saw it in theaters and was insane. I didn't see it in theaters, but yeah, that movie was pretty fucked up, man. And they do that. They put those movies out on purpose to divide the public. You know, they want to sow fucking racial tensions and shit in society. Every few years, they got to come out with another slave movie to remind you. Great. You know, there's a lot of riots and protesting going on out there. You know what we should do? Let's put out a slave movie next year. Let's go into production and make it real fucking gritty and fucking real mean spirited. Fucking, yeah. God damn it. You know, it was a fucked up movie that I saw. What was that movie? Precious. I saw that in the theaters, man. People were walking out, man. One couple walked out. There was a scene where, I don't know, I guess the dad came home and saw his 500-pound daughter sitting there just being stupid. So he wanted to do, you know, horrible things with her. And some guy in the crowd, like, a few seats over from me, he stood up, he grabbed this girl's hand. He's like, "Come on, man. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm out of here, man. We out of here." He grabbed this girl's hand so fast and got the fuck out of there. He was shuffling through the aisle to get the fuck out of there. This is the middle of the movie. He had enough. Movie already had a few fucked up scenes by then, but once he saw that, he had enough. He got the fuck out of there. That was like 2009 and shit. That was funny, man. The way he just stood up, he said, he's like, "Oh, hell no. I'm out of here. We out of here, girl. Shit." That movie was shit. I think they even had Mariah Carey in there as a fucking social worker. Ugh. What a fucked up movie. I have a 10-year enemy. His father died last week. We used to be close. I dealt with my uncomfortable feelings, didn't text or post. I drove my ass 3 hours to the wake, and he cried when he saw me. And we hugged. It didn't fix us, but it's just being a human. Wow. Life is weird, man. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Roy Cohen fanboy. Easy as Sante. They're fucking rules. You break the rules and all this thing cracks and crumbles. John, you can't jerk off when you're a guest in somebody's house. There are rules. Smoke, you are very prejudiced against sharks. Yes, absolutely. If they're bigger than 2 feet, they need to be extinct. They should all be destroyed. Except for the whale shark. The whale shark and the basking shark, whatever the fuck, those things that eat plankton and shit, they could stay. And maybe hammerhead sharks too. I don't think they really attack humans too much. You never really hear about a hammerhead shark attack. You know, they stick to the deep ocean. They don't come to the shore looking for innocent little fucking humans to eat, you know? So maybe the hammerhead sharks could live too, but everybody else is going. Morphed. You understand? Tiger sharks, bull sharks, deer sharks, dog sharks, bird sharks, snake sharks, all types of sharks. They're going. Great white shark. We're going to let the frill shark live, though. The frill shark is an ancient species of shark that has no threats to humans. They're very old fucking creatures from hell. Actually, you know what? Fuck them too. Fuck them too. They're scary looking. Goblin shark, fuck them all. Actually, goblin shark, they're scary, but they're in the deep ocean. They ain't bothering nobody. We go bother them, so. I'll buy you a house in Howard Beach next to Angel. Great. Just what I fucking need, you know? Try to sit on my porch, enjoy my day, smoke my cigarette, drink my sweet tea and shit. And here she comes pulling up the block. Great. That's all I fucking need. Fuck you. Yeah, thanks. Good morning. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm seriously sorry for all your losses. Gunsmoke, call me if anyone fucks with you. I probably live 10 minutes away. I'm going to be back, have to run to 7-Eleven for a minute. Uh-oh. Little midnight run to 7-Eleven on a hump day? Shit. Sabrina Carpenter was indirectly responsible for Mayor Adams being indicted. Shit. She's the one they should be making a big deal about. I don't know why they're going after this fucking, what's her name? Sydney Sweeney or whatever the fuck her name is with her dumb looking eyes. She don't look that great. That takes a ton of makeup. Without the makeup, I don't know. But Sabrina Carpenter, she's pretty bad, man. People should be making a big deal about her. Shit. I don't even like blondes like that, but Sabrina Carpenter, pretty bad. Smoke flying on his private plane and cruising the French Riviera on his yacht. Yeah. And then we're going to go live and show off in front of Johan. Like, look at me in Saint-Tropez, you know? Where the fuck are you, huh? Sacre bleu. I'm going to be on the fucking jet ski, fucking palm trees, exotic, ancient palm trees in the Mediterranean, lining the fucking shore with their beautifully paved streets, nice and flat fucking streets, no potholes, no sewer caps fucking indented, so every time you go over them, they go boom, 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 boom. Nice and smooth pavement, man. That's where they have the Formula One racing and shit. Got to be nice and smooth. Beautiful streets. Their signage sucks. It's very confusing. But other than that, nice streets. That would be nice, Roy. We're going to Italy, too. We're going back to the motherland. Yeah. Gunsmoke, send in the money the Cholo way. Walmart to Walmart. All right, shit. I'll drive my ass to Walmart. Shit. Walk out the richest motherfucker in that motherfucker, man. The motherfuckers in that Walmart gonna be like, oh my God, hell no. Where you get the money from? Like, bitch, just fucking cut the check and let me get the fuck out of here. Mind your business. Mind your business. Where's Trent going? Trent's leaving? Super tired. I only been on an hour. What the fuck, man? All right, Trent. Have a good night, brother. I watched Jaws in the movie theater on Monday. It is so much better in the theater. I'm sure it is. Big ass shark eating people alive. You like the orcas because they eat the poor sharks' livers. All the sharks have left South Africa. Good. Did you see what they did to the beaches down in South Africa for decades? Those fucking sharks? It was a fucking madhouse. You couldn't even go on the beach. Those fucking things would jump out of the water and crawl on the beach to fucking get you. Savage fucking animals. They were jumping out of the water, doing acrobatics. They were fucking having the time of their lives over there. There's a fucking big buffet over there. They were eating everything in their fucking mother. Seashells, seals, humans, whatever the fuck came their way, they was eating fucking seaweed. Nothing was safe. Those workers came down there and cleaned up house. Basically, it's the fucking, Trump administration sending in the fucking National Guard to clean up the crime. Clean up the criminals. Now it's safe to fucking swim in the South African Sea again. Which I highly don't recommend because, there's other deadly fucking savage creatures down there that will kill you. Like a poisonous snake or whatever the fuck. Shit that you can't even imagine. Maybe a fucking hyena runs on the beach and kills you. But those killer whales are doing good out there. And a killer whale in the wild will not kill you. They know you don't belong in the water. They'll probably even try to help you. Maybe you could even ride it on its back to safety. It takes you to shore and shit. You drop your cell phone in the ocean, it goes and gets it for you, it brings it to you. They're very smart. And they try to communicate with you, motherfucker. They ain't trying to kill you. They know you're not on the menu. They're smart enough to know. A fucking shark is just a stupid fish. Is a fish a mammal? No, right? Fish is a fish. Fucking orca, they're mammals. They know. They got feelings, they got thoughts, they got fucking plans and tricks and all types of shit. They'll set a motherfucker up. I seen them do it. I seen them do it. Imagine a world without sharks. You could swim without fear. Worst case scenario, you see a nice friendly dolphin swimming by, doing tricks and shit, encouraging you to do flips in the water with it and shit, They like to play with you and shit. Shark ain't playing with you. A shark got dead, soulless eyes, no remorse, with nothing but the taste of human blood on its tongue. Savage, fucking ancient, wretched beast. Is this the Sal from Long Island that had oh Jesus, God damn it, DL. No, it's Sal, all right? Sally Ruggs. Sharks need it too, my man. Yeah, they got to get whacked too, yeah. History is pretty unsavory. If you only focused on the positive aspects, there would be very little material to work with. It's also important to never forget how evil we can be. I know, but there's ways to teach things, there's ways not to teach things, all right? And there's also times to teach things too, appropriate timing. This generation does not need another fucking slave movie. I'll tell you that much. People need to start looking at each other as Americans. We all got the same fucking rights. Don't matter what fucking skin color you are. You know what color matters in fucking America? Green. Green. That's what matters in America. Not your fucking black, white, Asian. It don't fucking matter, man. You got green, that's it. You are the fucking man. That's all it takes. Hey, man, money don't make the man smile. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay? There's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers out there, and they're rich, right? The door is open. They ain't worried about next month's fucking bills. You know what I'm saying? They ain't worried about the next super chat. You got green, and in America, you are made. No matter what fucking color you are, you can go anywhere and do anything. No, as long as you ain't fucking committing crimes and being a douchebag, hurting people, scamming people, whatever. As long as you living your life right, you should be golden. You got all the rights in the world, depending on what state you in. Sometimes they don't want you to defend yourself, and they don't want you armed, you know. Other than that, you know, everybody thinks they're a fucking social justice warrior. Everybody's a protester, man. And I voted for Obama, man, but his mere presence just fucking divided this nation, man. In the Congress, in politics, in society. They were protesting for gay marriage for fucking 30, 40 years. They finally get it. And they're still protesting fucking 15 years later. So what was the fucking point? Addicted to protesting. Endless protesting. That's what we got. And now with this race shit, you thought his presidency, I thought his presidency would have fucking healed this nation and brought people together. You could be anything you want to be in this country as long as you have the fucking talent, the fucking ambition, and fucking a little bit of luck. That's the opportunity this country affords you. And these fucking people complain and they protest and they destroy their beautiful cities. It's supposed to be first world cities turned to shit, destroyed into the third world shithole that they just came from. Because this country's so bad and evil. Because Hollywood's been brainwashing these fucking people since they were kids with this fucking virtue signaling in every fucking Disney movie and every fucking whatever stupid fucking movie they make about 12 years a slave and all this other bullshit. I'm only signaling out that movie because that's the only one I can remember the title to, but there was others at a time when they should not be making that shit. This country should be healing, not fucking dividing. Freaking Democrats and Republicans think they're the Bloods and Crips instead of the fucking people doing the people's business. Got mayors and governors talking about they're going to fucking stand up to the president. Like he's the enemy. Right? Their own president. Sick fucking world. Bush used to piss me off. I hated Bush, but I didn't want to see him fail. And I didn't fucking, you know, I don't know, man. Sick world. Everyone's brainwashed. Protests hardly ever work, but this time it did. They are still bitching about things. That's another thing. The protests don't even work. All you're doing is disturbing the fucking public. God damn it! Fuck! I'm dropping a link. I don't even want to talk about this shit, man. I think Templar hated Trump too. He hated Trump like a motherfucker, man. I know he hated Trump, but out of respect for me, when he came on here, he didn't really push the issue with me, So I appreciate that, Templar. But I know he hated Trump like a motherfucker, man. Damn. People are getting arrested in the UK for waving their country's flag. Good. It's about time. They don't have to be handcuffed by the Constitution over there. They got a fucking monarchy. You got to follow the fucking law and civil fucking decency over there. Got out of control there. next king is going to be fucking Kamal Kuntar from fucking who knows where. I was born in London. I don't give a fuck where you were born. You took over that fucking city. You took over that country. You took over all of fucking Europe now. Couple years, they're going to have fucking Elijah Muhammad's going to be fucking an Italian from fucking Napoli. That's the new era. And they love to change history, too, once they get power. They love to change history. Jesus was not the son of God. He was a prophet for the God. He was not the holy man. Julius Caesar praised Elijah Muhammad. He took the Hajj. You know, all this shit. You know, they love to do that shit. Anyway, I'm an asshole. I can't believe Templar is gone. He was just here. These things come in threes. Who's next? Please, DL, please, man. We've seen a lot already. They said that the UK flag represents racism. Yeah, they said that about the American flag, too. What's up, classy girl? Shit, classy girl staying up late. Shit. They're not allowed to be proud in Europe. They get PTSD from Mussolini and the failed Austrian paint. That's what it's about, you know? But they overdid it, see? They were too politically correct. They fucked themselves. They let themselves be invaded. That's what they did. It was a silent surrender is what it was. They didn't have to let off a shot. It's not about assimilating. It's about dominating, conquering. They like what you got, and they want it too. They feel entitled to it. Sick world. Instead of forcing their own governments, have your own fucking revolution, you know? Our forefathers shed blood for this fucking country to build it. Why don't you have your own fucking revolution? Kick out the fucking mullahs over there. You don't like them? Gather up a fucking militia and go fucking raid the fucking Mujahideen palace over there, whatever the fuck, and take it down. And install a new government, free and fair. With peace. Seeking peace with the world. And fair trade. And try to live in a fucking first world society. Rebuild your society up into a 21st century fucking first class world. Look at Dubai, you know? Come on. You got to have something to offer the world. Silk, whatever. Sell pussy. I don't know what you're going to do. Do something. Anyway, this conversation's going left. The Japanese were very racist. Yes, they were. They were. Allegedly. I heard that Jesus' blood was found, and when tested, it had 23 chromosomes when humans had 46. The fuck does that mean? Smoking Tommy was the first one. You remember? Yes, he was. It's another guy that fucked me up, man. He was getting wacky towards the end there, but he definitely loved my show, man. He was begging me to come out there to New Jersey and help him with some computer or something. And I'm like, bro, I can't go out there, man. And he was begging me to go. And then a few days later, he passes away, you know, so. Shouts to Smoking Tommy, man. I need this shit. Hold on. Roy Cohen fan watched a documentary about them, and they said the orcas had a relative cut by a yacht propeller, and this is why they attack. It's the same pod. Yeah, some animals, some of those killer whales, when they're fucking injured or killed by a fucking boat, they go out and attack any boat. They gang up on the boat, try to fucking destroy them and sink them. That's a problem. Trump is the enemy, and was Biden. It's the oligarchs versus the rest of us. Oh my God. God damn it. No matter who's president, you're never going to like him. Every president's a fucking low-life asshole, huh? You just don't respect the office of the presidency, do you? Where have we gone wrong? God damn it. You want to shake up the status quo, don't you, huh? You want a new revolution, huh? You're going to inconvenience a lot of people with your revolution. A lot of lives are going to be destroyed because you want to bring down the status quo. Seems to work for most people. Not for all, but for some. It's a capitalistic society. Somebody's got to lose. There's a lot of losers out there. God knows. But at least you had a chance to be a winner. Just like the lotto. If you don't play, you never know. Hey, you never know. People are getting arrested, motherfucker. But watch Hollywood movies from the 80s and 90s. Study them because they do predict shit. They do, actually, yeah. I can't think about the specifics, but I know what you're talking about. People in Florida put a chain link fence around their pool to keep the gators out. But I see videos where the alligator can still get through. I seen that shit too, man. They climb and shit. You think they can't climb. Those motherfuckers, they know what they're doing. I seen them do it. What up, Furbo? Furbo. On the boat. What? Just like we live in the deer's backyard. If swim in the shark's kitchen, don't be upset. You become No. See, that's where you got it wrong, Jersey girl. That's where you got it wrong. See, we are human beings, all right? We transform the whole fucking face of this earth, all right? We tell rivers where they're going to flow downstream, all right? We move mountains, all right? We fucking change the whole goddamn motherfucking atmosphere around here, all right? You understand? Everything on this earth, human beings inherited. Just like the dinosaurs had their run and fucking ruled the earth. Now it's our turn. And everything in it, Chico. The world, Chico. And everything in it. It's ours. Ours. Including the ocean. So if a human being decides he wants to take a swim into a beautiful ocean that God provided him with to fucking sail on and swim in and have a nice beach day, all right? He should be able to do that without fear of being murdered, gruesomely eaten alive by a fucking savage beast that should have went extinct, that outlived the dinosaurs. All right? No person should be eaten alive by a fucking fish. That's horrible. What a way to go. I'll never forget that poor Russian bastard. He thought it was a good idea to go swimming in fucking Egypt. I think he was in Alexandria somewhere. He forgot he was in Africa, you know. He forgot there's exotic fucking deadly predators over there that will eat you alive. He thinks it's a good idea to go swimming in the water. Big fucking great white shark came out of nowhere, ate him alive, and it's on camera. And his father's on the shore, and he's begging his father for help. The shark decapitated him. All right? That shouldn't happen to anybody. You understand? And those deer in the backyard, they got to cull those motherfuckers, all right? Human beings have to go out there and hunt them to keep their population a certain amount before they destroy the foliage and destroy the ecosystem. You understand? That's human beings doing that. That's human beings controlling that, all right? They exist because we fucking say so, all right? The poor dodo bird went extinct. Why? Because we made it so, all right? So why can't sharks go extinct too? They almost made whales extinct. Did you know that? But we fucking saved them. Why couldn't they make the sharks go extinct? That's all. That's my point. That's all. And I'm sure there's other like-minded people out there that want to enjoy the ocean without fear. The last thing you should think about on a nice, beautiful, sunny beach day in July is fucking great white shark coming out of nowhere to bite you in half. So much for a nice beach day, huh? Got your turkey sandwich sitting in the cooler, just waiting to be eaten. But nah, you ain't eating no turkey sandwich because you just got eaten, motherfucker. That ain't cool. That ain't right. And it should never happen to nobody. And it happens all the time. Especially in Australia. Oh, Roy Cohen fans knows what I'm talking about. That shark in Egypt attacked multiple people over a few days. Oh, you're not on the menu. Human beings are not on the menu. The shark just is curious about you. Yeah, the shark's real fucking curious about you after he fucking eats you alive. And he's been attacking other people too. Come on. Don't give me the babe in the woods routine, all right? Save the whales but kill the seals? Not the seals, the sharks. Seals all right. Some seals are cool, you know. They bite though. You gotta be careful. But if you find a cool one, it's like a cat. You find a cool cat. Some cats are assholes. Some are real chill and shit, you know. You realize that coming across a wild pig in the wild is 1,000 times more dangerous than coming across a shark. Say that to the person who got eaten alive. Probably last month, all summer long, people were getting bitten and eaten alive. Every summer, I tell you people to watch out there. Respect the ocean, you know. Take it easy. Be on the lookout. Never fucking, you know, drop your guard. You got to focus on the water. Make sure there's no disturbances. No fucking fins. No disturbance. Think I need this shit? This guy says supernature. Beware, supernature. Supernature? The pigs, they eat that nasty slop. Running out of time, my bacon smelling fine. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. Those e-bikes are better since they are quiet versus the exhaust making that noise. What are you talking about? I don't want no e-bikes, all right? I don't want no e-bikes. You take that e-bike shit to the park. These assholes are whizzing around the street. I saw some douchebag goes right through the stop sign. And today, I thought about driving straight through the intersection to the other side. But for some reason, something told me just make a right, you know? As I'm making the right from the stop sign, here comes another asshole whizzing down the fucking street, going right through the intersection on a fucking scooter, whatever the fuck he was on, an e-bike. Whizzing right through it, don't even brake for nothing, and he's going fast. I noticed the trajectory. If I would have went straight through, I would have hit this fucking asshole. This asshole would have T-boned the fucking hood of my car. And it would have been my fucking fault because of the laws in this fucking city. And I would have been locked up, and then Pizza would have been going live like, look at Gunbroke's mugshot. Oh, you didn't shave today, huh? Look at his fucking butt. Yeah. I wonder what he's thinking while he's sitting there, knowing that everybody on YouTube is bashing him. You see. And hearing him drink coffee is the worst too. He goes, he's just sitting there staring out the windshield going, what the fuck are you doing, man? Die already, you piece of shit. The good die young, and the scumbags live forever, man. Fucking sick world. I need this shit. Yo, somebody grab the link, please. I want to get off this subject matter, man. I'm getting worked up here. People make me sick. Football. I have Gene and Hootie props. I gave Gene and Hootie props last week, but I take it back. Gene literally made up half the charges he reported against that false guy, and Hootie is back to his if nobody donates, I'm not giving content shit. Well, there you go, Sal. See, I don't go over there and usually watch that show, so I don't get disappointed, you know? I don't give them props at all. Did Jaws trip you out? I think that fucking movie scarred me, White Mike. I think it scarred me. I think I was traumatized. I never forgot that movie, man. Even in a fucking deep swimming pool, if it starts to get dark blue at the bottom, if it's that deep, like 10 feet and shit, no, I'm looking down to make sure there's no fucking shark down there, you know? Paranoid. You know what I'm saying? And even then, you don't feel safe. That movie fucked up a whole generation of kids, man. I never forgot it. See a fucking megalodon hopping out of the fucking water, eating a guy fucking alive. Uh-oh. Some content, guys. Look who it is.
What's up?
You don't sound happy to be here.
No, I am so happy to be here, but I was very upset about your friend. I've been, ever since I got this pacemaker implanted and I get out of breath easily, my mortality, I've died like 20 times already. So next one, I'm not coming back. And then I feel bad for the loved ones in your chat that cared about this person. I don't know. I just can't explain it. I basically backed off on coming on the show because I don't want to tell stupid stories and try to be funny when people are grieving and things like that.
Yeah. That's why I didn't go live last night, but I think Templar would want us to have fun, you know? He loved the show.
I mean, when you said somebody grabbed the chat, I'm all about grabbing the chat. But I don't know. Whatever anyone wants to say, if anyone wants to ask anything, I don't know. My thing was I was going to talk about what the hell was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about
Pootsie.
What a small world it was about a few things, like really small, and you got to be careful. And then about like self-awareness that I learned today, and I don't know. I'm getting all brainwashed because I'm going to school and I'm taking crazy classes.
Yeah.
And psychology and criminal justice and addiction shit and
learning. Are we?
Learning? Are we? I'm fucking way too old to.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're never too learned to old. You're never too learned to old. Never too old to learn.
Knowledge is power, and I want to give a voice once I get my teeth to some people that are being in, the rehab system is broken. I'm not making excuses for addicts that it's a disease and all that. It is a disease, but I'm not making excuses for them that they keep relapsing. But it is a miracle that, you could send somebody to rehab 14 times and for absolutely no reason. The 14th time is when they get it. And next thing you know, they're, You know, the reason I'm going to school is my best friends told me get sober and become somebody that learns laws about stuff because they want to open like real like rehab centers and reentry housing into privatized halfway houses and three-quarter houses. And I was in something called a therapeutic community where I was abused and tortured, and it was closed the next week. It was in Long Island City. And I ran away at 3 a.m. with my suitcase, running
Sounds
down
like a real
fucking
shithole.
Northern Boulevard.
Wow.
The place is still open, but they were closed, arrested, and then new people were sent in. Same name.
So
you
ran towards Northern? Was that by Vernon and the 41st side?
It was on. Well, I don't know. I could be saying wrong. All I know is it was this particular place was in Long Island City, right next to the bridge, which I remember being called the 59th Street Bridge, because it was the bridge I walked home during the blackout. I know they don't call it that anymore.
What, the blackout of 03?
In 03, yeah. I worked on Wall Street, and my girlfriend, I was dating a really beautiful girl. Believe it or not, I used to be kind of, in my 20s, I was kind of a legit Mac Daddy. I know no one believes that.
So was I, man. So was
But
I.
I had this beautiful girlfriend. She came to see me in the city, and we got stuck in the tunnel at Penn Station, and we're walking around, and it's only 3 years after 9/11. Everyone's paranoid, and they're selling flashlights for $30. Now, I happen to be real cash heavy at this time. Wasn't a believer in credit or credit cards, so that saved the day because nobody's credit card machines worked. We didn't know what to do. No phones worked. I could have had my friends pick us up on the other side of the bridge, but these two girls, she brought her friend with her, and they're like, let's find a hotel and stay in the night. So no hotels had space because everyone decided to do that, of course, and we decided too late. We find one ghetto hotel. They say it's on the 15th floor. You'll have hot water, but we need $1,500 in cash, and you have to walk up the steps. There's no elevator, and I'm like, this motherfucker. And there was, like 9/11 was all 9/12 it was all about flags and hugs and all this shit. That blackout was nothing but price gouging and go fuck yourself. And survival of the fittest, man. I felt like I was in Walking Dead and shit.
I remember.
And I fucking climbed 15 fucking flights of stairs. I was still young and skinny, so I was okay. I was 23 or fucking years old, 24 maybe. And
I was 17.
And we get there, and my girlfriend, who was a little princessy, Long Island style. She was an Italian girl, and she's just the second she got there, she jumped in the shower and she's like, "There's no hot water. It's cold, blah blah." So I'm like, you know what? What do you want to do? There's helicopters literally at our window because we're on the 15th
She had an
floor.
electric heater. That's what she had.
There was nothing. We had to pay like $2,000. They were selling electric heaters on the street because
Son of a bitch.
It was that much price gouging going on. And I finally said, you know what? Make a decision. You want to stay here, or we go straight up walk home? And because I happen to know in Rockville Center, my boy's pizza place had a backup generator and was open till 7 in the morning, and they were selling only pies, and they stayed open and were banging out fucking all of Long Island pies until they ran out of product. And it was a golden day for them. And
hold on. Let me just tell a story real quick. During the blackout of 2003, I was in Flushing, right, driving around with my friend, and he's driving. And I think we were on Main Street. We get pulled over by a cop because I guess my friend was like driving too fast. Too fast for him because the cop was in front of us driving slow, and my friend went around him to pass him because the guy was just driving way too slow. The guy pulls us over, and he's like, "You don't fucking pass me, whatever." He's like, "It's so dark out here, I can't even see my sister's tits." Swear to God, he said that. I just wanted to tell that story. All right, go on.
I couldn't comprehend it, but I just ate whatever. But what was that? I don't even know what you just said. But
God damn
I
it.
looked
I'm trying to fucking speak English here. What am I speaking? You want to talk
Well,
turkey? Let's talk turkey.
I'm sure your chat
Fuck, man.
appreciated. I see an LOL. I think they like it.
God damn it,
But
Joey.
what do you think I went to 7-Eleven for? I had a rough day today. But I don't drink, by the way. I haven't drank in 20 years.
So you
But
get a Slurpee or something? What'd you get?
no, well, I weaned myself off of alcoholism during my bartending days with Vicodin and Oxys. And then that led to heroin and all that. I haven't done heroin in 8 years. I haven't done crack in 6 months.
Nice.
So I am prescribed small doses of Valium, but once in a while I have to go and get something else a little stronger, like a Xanax.
Where does one go to buy crack?
I
How do
told
you
you
find crack?
where I lived for 12 years. If you want to hear this is,
Yeah.
you want to hear a quick 6-7 minute story?
Yeah.
Okay. Where I lived in a town called Hempstead in Long Island, there is a lot of gang activity. It took me into this town. I was only chased into this town because I was chased out of Freeport because I robbed somebody. And on the first day I brought my son home at 5 years old, a gunshot came through the front door because I didn't expect this guy to have a whole gang behind him. I thought, because I was cool with all them, in Hempstead, you got the South Franklin boys, you got the MS-13, you got Terrace Avenue, you got the Terminal boys, you got the Blood Scripts, all that shit. But I was in a 3-quarter house with my best friend at this time, to this day, named China, and he had my back, but he didn't know what my plan was. And my boy was on the dark web every day in Island Park. And he called me and he goes, bro, we can take over this town, blah, blah, blah. So I already told you this story about how I took a beating worse than Ray Liotta in that movie with Tony Soprano. It was the worst beating I ever took in my life. And I ever see that movie, Killing Me Softly? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What the fuck? StreamYard fucking blows my balls. Hold on one second.
Oh, what the hell happened to this guy, man? I didn't mute him. I didn't fucking mute him. I was taking a pishad. He said his story was going to take 7-8 minutes. So I went up and fucking took a pishad. What the fuck, man? Went to, take a quick piss. What the fuck, man? Motherfucker, what the
Hello?
fuck? Can't do shit.
Yo, you can't keep me online, man.
What do you mean? You're telling this story. People are listening. Tell the fucking story. You said 7-8 minute story. I said, all right. Take a quick piss. What is it? 20 seconds? 30 seconds? Jesus Christ.
All right, but I don't know what story I was about to tell you now. Hold on, let me think. Hold on, give me a second. Because it wasn't about, okay, so the blackout ended up being, I walked down the 15 flights of stairs, had a royal rumble with these Arab guys about giving me my $1,500 back. He settled on half of it, and it was a terrible experience. But it was such a difference between 9/11. You know, uh, 2 years later, how people were acting in the city, and it was such. Because you mentioned George Bush before, and I only vote for my president based on foreign policy. I don't think, I let the local people handle that. Oh shit! All right, and that was that. But that wasn't the story I was trying to tell. Hold on, give me a second. I'm all out of breath now. Hold on.
Why? What happened? The fuck happened there?
I don't know. I'm falling all over the place.
You're not jerking off, are you?
No, I haven't jerked off in fuck. I get my testosterone shot tomorrow. We'll see how that goes.
Oh Jesus.
But so I ended up taking this class today about self-awareness, and I told you my best friends owned all the popular nightclubs and all that shit in Rockville Center. If anyone familiar with Rockville Center, Casey's, Churchill's, those are people my best friends with. My best friends. Casey's was named after Jimmy McQuaid's daughter, Casey McQuaid. No one knows that. We cut the ribbon the day she was born. We named her Casey's. My three best friends bought him out, and it was a big deal because no one else has ever bought him out. And they decided to make a game plan to do it, and they did it. And it was an exciting time in our lives. But what I mean by self-awareness, I guess, is I think of myself. I'm a good guy. Like I just, maybe I need to. I could show you and let you put up. I'll let you post my disability report. I caught a gun conspiracy case, and I immediately checked into the psych ward for the 17th time. That's where I got the nickname Chin. And I want to hear kid's story from Tony Pizza. See, fuck that. I'll tell you this one last one because it'll put
He's just joking.
No, he ain't.
No, he's joking. He's breaking balls. That's Shinebot. What up, Shinebot?
Tony Pizza. Come on.
He said he wants to hear a kid's story from Tony Pizza. He's just joking. That's funny.
So listen.
Imagine Pizza being Dr. Seuss.
Something that put me in perspective was it's not even like a criminal story or a gangster story. I told you in the chat how I feel about Hootie and Gene right now. After I've been gassing them up for 2 weeks, after they did a show on my boy Peter Zaccaro, which was insulting. And so what happened was we were at a family event, and my nieces are now getting old enough to be engaged, to have weddings coming up, and all this stuff. Now these are catering halls and bars and restaurants that they have to do rehearsal dinners and this and that. And I happen to know and grew up literally with all the owners. So I always say, like, bring me, tell them my name, whatever. And I'm not kidding either. Like, I'm not delusional. Like, when I say tell them my name, like, it's like, if you think I'm the one embarrassed, like, go ask your boss, who's this classy business owner, who he used to smoke crack with and who he used to rob stores with and who he used to sell fucking bricks of cocaine with, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't do that. I don't bring people down with me. But what happened was there was this one particular job that my niece got, and I said to her, "How does the boss treat you, Anthony?" His name's Anthony Gerasi. And I said, do you understand he's my best friend? I went to his house for Christmas dinner. I bought him a lobster. Every year I bought him a live lobster because he was scared of lobster. And, his kids are like, they call me Uncle Sal and all that. And she said, oh, that's awesome, because he just is mean mugging everyone, and I think he hates me. And I said, you want me to come in there with you? And she goes, no, it'll be embarrassing. Okay, I said, no problem. So about 3 weeks later, we had another family event, and I asked her, I said, Jordan, that's her name, and these girls are beautiful. I'm telling you, I have the most beautiful family on the female side. And even my father looks like John Gotti. I don't know if I showed you a picture of him.
How
But
dare you?
how do I get into my pictures to show you like that I was normal in my 20s and my father looks like John Gotti? I'd love to do that. But so I asked her, hey, did you talk to Anthony? And because I changed my phone number so many times that I lost some numbers along the way. Every time I went to rehab or a psych ward, my wife fucking erased all my, who she thought were my drug dealer numbers. But some of them I actually needed for business reasons. And it was a terrible, I lost a lot of numbers. And now that I'm sober and I need them again and I'm getting my teeth next month, I really need these phone numbers because I need, to follow a plan we made with these people. And I know they're trying to get in touch with me, but I live such a shady, secluded life here in the back cave that they'll never find me. So what happened was I said, did you tell Anthony you know me? And she goes, oh, no, I forgot. I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. So I said, how could you forget? I told you, you would never have to break a sweat again. You can just sit at the bar and get drunk. Like that's how real shit was between me and him. And that's how real shit was between anyone who vouched for a family member. Like, it was as if it was the equivalent of having this is the same
Thank you,
fucking
Shinebox.
1999.
Yeah.
Is Shinebox sending the same 1999 or is that a new one?
Oh no, it's the same one. I'm just showing my appreciation. Thank you, Shinebox. Thank you, Bong Fong.
Thanks for calling me Tony Pizza, man. One love.
No, he's just joking.
No, I know. I already heard he's a good guy. But so I literally was like, yo. Oh, and I know what story I want to tell right after this. It's a 4-minute thing. It's good.
Shut up, DL.
So I why do so many people on YouTube need teeth? Okay, here we go with the teeth. I told you I have a Suboxone lawsuit going on.
God damn it.
The last person that won $50,000. I have gone through every checklist. I've met with lawyers over 30 times probably.
Yes,
and the only reason I was in NUMC in a chair about to do a full frontal extraction, and they said they wouldn't cover the dentures, so I was going to walk around with no teeth. So I found a new place that's going to do it. I go in there next week at some point on Thursday, because I want this done before my niece's wedding, which is in November. So I'm not one of those no teeth people soon, and I'm only the no teeth person because I mean that's my excuse. I was an addict and took Suboxone, but I was never warned about Suboxone side effects, which is why I'm getting money. But
good.
I don't need the money. I'm retired, so
I need the money. Send it to me.
It's more. I'll hook you up, but it's more than it's more than the money. It's about bringing awareness, which is why I'm going to school. I want to advocate for nonviolent offenders that are in jail. I want to advocate for the broken system in the rehabs.
Yeah, go to Daytop.
You guys have no idea what's going on.
You gotta fix Daytop.
Daytop, Jesus.
You gotta fix Daytop, man.
So what happened was I went to my wife and said, why won't you fucking tell Anthony? I said, I'm walking there right now. It was literally around the block from my apartment. I said, I'm walking there right now. And my wife goes, Sal, if you do that, I will never talk to you again. There's a reason your niece did it. And I said, why? I vouched for the fact that this isn't some fairy tale that we went to high school together and I think we're butt buddies. I'm telling you, we did dirt together. We covered for each other. We saved each other's lives. We've been handcuffed together. We've caught cases together. And she said,
Motherfucker.
she
ever
said,
fight
but
over
that's
crack
what,
rock?
she said, but that's what you don't understand. Who said that?
It's common, bro. What's up, man?
Hey, Carmen. I thought
What's
you
going
sounded
on,
like
brother?
Jim Terry. You do a good Jim Terry
Oh my
impression.
God! Don't do that to me, bro. What are we doing here?
Jeez, what do you
Take
think I
that
am
back.
over here? What do you
Take
think I
that
am
back,
over here?
Sally. Take that back, man.
You're my idol, and I'm honored for you to hear this because I think you'll understand this and help me understand it. So I said to her, well, then why won't she tell him? And she looked at me and said, listen, let's pretend you're going for a job interview and you're going in a suit and tie and you're going back to Wall Street. I used to work on Wall Street. You're going back to Wall Street and in the 40 Trump building and you're all good, 40 Wall Street,
40 Wall
and
Street
you're
on
in your
your
suit and
ass.
tie and your best friend Joey that you just got out of jail,
Yeah.
you
Fresh out
know,
of jail,
and
motherfucker.
opened a business for and promised his parole officer he would do good and
Yeah.
this and that. Let's say just
Eat
knowing,
that
you know,
pussy.
and this is the same guy that just had a conversation with my delivery driver at the pizza place, and I told the guy, don't bring up the murders or the newspaper articles. And of
Jesus.
course,
Yeah, don't forget to
it's
bring up. Don't
fucking,
bring
You
up
know.
those murders. Don't forget.
Yeah.
but
You about
yo,
fucking pulling a peewee over here, man.
listen,
Fucking pulling a peewee.
The fuck.
anytime you hire a 50-year-old driver at a pizza place, it's the funnest thing in the world to figure out what went
Yeah,
wrong
what
at
the
what
fuck they
point in
did?
his,
Yeah.
yeah, like there's a
You know,
period of time
he's
in
a
their life.
degenerate.
There's a period of time in their life that it's unaccounted for. And me and my partner used to love trying to figure out what was going on. And we figured it out eventually about this guy. I'll tell you in another time what his story was. But he felt comfortable enough to sit down with my friend and go, and they were talking about what ages they were. And he go, oh, I was the head bouncer at Metro 700. And my boy Joey was kind of in a tight mood about something. Oh, I know what he was in. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't tell you this part. So my boy Joey's in a tight mood because he just was getting pulled over by the BSO, which is our local FBI. It's like the Bureau of Special Operations in Long Island,
PLO?
and they tap phones and all that. They know me. They arrested me over 11 times, and they just love going after me and my friends. They tap phones, they do this. And he comes in and he goes, the first thing he says to me at the counter is he goes, yo, I just ate 20 bags of fucking Coke. What am I going to do? And
Wow.
I'm like,
Fuck you
hard or
want me to
soft?
do?
I'm like hard or soft? And he's like, hard. And I'm like, bro, are you fucking psychotic? And he's
His
like,
whole
yeah, I'm
intestines
fucking
gonna
psychotic.
fucking.
So
Wow. He's gonna shit
I'm
out
like,
coke.
go get an enema or something. I don't know what to tell you. So now he's sitting down. He tells me this, whispered it while his girl and his roommate are sitting waiting for food. They have no idea he did this. So I'm like, oh God, I don't even know what to do. Do I call the hospital? Do I let him be? Because this guy has defeated, including me, odds of what do you call that? Common sense. He has defeated the odds of survival and what's the word I'm looking for?
The art of sucking pricks.
No, the art of like when you just the tolerance you have and the like. Most people can't get away. Like I'm the kind of guy that'll drink 30 Red Bulls and 30 coffees, and I'll be passed out for 12 hours. Like I need something heavy. My body is not the way most people's are built, and his is like that too. There's a few of us in our crew. So anyway, he goes, he eats pizza, he's fine, blah blah blah.
Get you a laxity.
So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I continue to ask my wife, what's the problem? And she said, let me ask you something. if you had the job interview of your life that was going to pay you $20 million a year, and Joey came by to see his godson, he's the godfather of my 10-year-old nonverbal child, and he built all the locks so that he can't get out because he's an eloper.
He's a
And,
locksmith.
you know, like I said, when my pizza customers had flat tires, I called him. He's got a good heart. He's got bodies, but he's got a good heart. And he would come and fix my people's flat tires. When he found out I had the heart surgery and the pacemaker, he would come and clean the oven and do the dishes. He was just a loyal friend. And so I didn't understand what was wrong with him. But the point was this.
What's the point?
The point was he is who he is still. And he can't change the past and what he's done and what he could potentially do again. And quite frankly, nobody knows what anyone's really done and we don't know about. So my point, I guess, was I said, when my wife asked me that and said, listen, let's say you were going to that interview and Joey came over and he said, what's the name of the guy you're interviewing with? And I would say, Ralph Stevedore. And he would say, oh my God, bro, I knew that guy since kindergarten. He's like a brother to me, bro. You have to tell him you know me the second you sit down in that office. And my wife looks at me and goes, do you want to tell Ralph Stevedore that you know Joey Farino? And I said, hell no, what are you fucking smoking crack? And she goes, exactly.
What are you smoking crack, boy?
So
hold on. Wow. Holy shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wow. Hold on. Let me take this fucking picture down. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. It's not working. Hold on, man.
No need to panic attack.
This guy hasn't been on here for months.
You're trying
to...
Howie.
Is that Howie too? I got my two favorites.
The infamous Howie Santos has returned
Howie. What's
to
up,
the Gunsmoke to Don show. What up, man?
What's up, Sal?
What up, Howie?
Damn.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I would have been on waiting for a couple of weeks. So
no, this one's over in 30. This one's over in 30 seconds. So I looked at my
start the clock, Smoke. Start the fucking
we're
clock.
starting the clock, man.
Starting the clock, Sally.
So I looked at my wife and said, "Of fucking course not. I would never tell any potential employee or contract in a business. I'm not an employee kind of guy. I've always opened my own businesses and stuff. I don't have the authority. I always have to have my own business. It's not a show off thing. If anything, it's me being a loser thing, because I can't even get through one shift without cursing an authority to figure out. And it's a thing we've been working on a long time. And that's what I went with. That other story is the gun conspiracy case. So we all agreed I would tell anyone I knew Joey, and I wasn't mad at my knee. I was hurt. It hurt me inside, maybe my thing, and it just hurts. But you look at things like this gun conspiracy case that my best friend and partner, and I sent someone the link. I don't know who,
that was
but
30 seconds.
There's a daily news link that has that Adams guy.
We're going into overtime.
What?
No, I'm joking around. I said we just ran into overtime.
Oh, sorry.
I was just breaking your balls, Sally.
We're just excited.
This one's interesting. This one's really worth it. So this guy, my best friend and most trusted business partner.
Wait, hold on, Sally. Is this a whole new story?
No, it's.
I asked you where to buy crack at.
Okay. So I got to tell you that too.
No,
Okay.
don't tell him. Don't tell him that.
Hey,
Don't
hey,
don't tell him where to
Okay.
get the heart at, man. Don't tell him where to get
Hey,
the heart at. Smoke will be
hey,
on here with a pipe
so,
next week, man.
Wait,
hey,
so
Sal,
here's the deal.
Oh
Sal,
fuck.
Sal,
Yeah.
not to
Wait,
interrupt.
listen, so
Under normal
Hold on.
circumstances, we wouldn't interrupt you, but we wanted to come on and send our condolences out to Morein.
okay,
Yes.
you do what you gotta do. I'll come back later.
All right.
You could stay
No,
on.
you can stay on.
I mean, it's up
Yeah,
to
you're
you,
good.
man.
Oh, okay, okay.
We're just trying to address something, you know, while we had a chance to come on and you know give our condolences to Morein for her husband that passed away, Templar
You
over
guys
there.
are you guys are my YouTube mentors. You can do whatever you want.
I appreciate that, Sally.
All right, buddy.
Go ahead, Howie. Though, and then I want to say what's up
Yeah.
to a few people in the chat I haven't seen in fucking forever.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, chat? Hello, everybody in the chat.
Hey, Shinebox is back. Howard, you see him?
Shinebox?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
so Shinebox, he donated earlier, and I haven't seen him in forever.
Years, yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Over 2
Yeah.
years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see him, man. Good to see you, Shinebox. It's been a while,
What's
brother.
up? What's
Hope you're
up,
doing good.
Shinebox? But yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna read the whole chat off. But yeah, I see everybody saying hello. I appreciate it. But yeah, I was
Sorry,
I was-
I'm reading comments. Sorry, guys.
I was yeah, I was I watching I had done a correspondence with Muggsy through Instagram, and while I was at work, and he mentioned to me that Templar had passed away. So I was like, oh wow, it's terrible. But I had no idea that was Maureen's husband. And then I saw in the suggestion box the title to her show from last night. I put it on, and I heard everything that she said. So yeah, I was really surprised. I had no idea. I think I shared the screen with Templar a couple of times, not a lot, but maybe at least twice.
Yeah, he's been on a couple of times. He's always
Yeah.
nice. He's always respectable. He's always a gentleman. Carried himself well. So it's really sad to hear about that. I know people were making rumblings before that was her husband, but I thought they were just like breaking balls or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then when they
yeah.
actually said it, I said, "Holy shit! It really was her husband." I knew they were like good friends. You know what I mean? But I didn't know that. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I feel terrible for her, Sounds like she started saying my best friend and all of that stuff, Yeah.
Yeah, they've been together for a long time, which is like
Almost
20,
30 years.
28 years or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sad. Yeah, she's been through
she's
a
been
lot.
through a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
man.
just said the same thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, she has, it's rough,
No, definitely. Yeah, she
Yeah.
lost her son. Now she lost her husband. It's terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Sorry to hear about that, Morein. Truly. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then you got some animals on here fucking making comments about the guy. Just some fucking straight scumbag shit,
Yeah,
And I'm not even... Okay.
Yeah. No, go ahead, finish what you
No, I
said.
was just gonna say I'm not even gonna blame him at this point because he's done it so many times. I blame the people that fucking platform him because they know who the fucking guy is. So I'm not even gonna blame him for it because I expect it from that guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gonna blame the other people that are fucking platforming, knowing the guy does this on a regular fucking basis, and just because he makes certain people laugh, he's so funny that they could say that. You know what I mean? It's disgusting, man. Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty disgusting too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just ridiculous, man.
And then iDubbbz of all people stands up and says
Yeah.
something like, that's not right, man. Don't talk about the dead like that. And she
And
tells
she
him
tells
to
him to
shut
shut
up.
the fuck up. Yeah. Unbelievable, man. I
With
think
authority.
everybody caught that too. That just goes to show you Mickey's fucking character right there. iDubbbz says, why are you talking like that? That's really pissing me off. You're talking about dead people. Oh, Dub, shut up. Like, seriously?
Wow.
Imagine if they said something about her fucking brother. God forbid, you'd be fucking sentenced to death. You know what I'm saying? But as long as it's not about her and her family, it's funny. And all she said, I don't know if you caught it or not, but she goes, "I'm gonna put you on mute, Jim. Shouldn't it be get the fuck off my panel? I'm gonna put you on mute." You know what I'm saying? Like, man, get the fuck out of here. I
Yeah,
can't stand that fucking lady or them people in that fucking chat. The way they kiss her fucking ass and let her get away with shit. It's disgusting, man.
yeah, that
I can't
guy's a
stand
real
that shit.
fucking scumbag. You want to be. Yeah, I understand his humor, but he was way out of line.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to break balls and be funny and be humorous, but talking about somebody that just lost their husband and shit like that, making a joke, showing a grave and shit like that, saying, like, come on, man. Like, that's just fucking ridiculous, you know? It's disgusting.
That's light work
Absolutely
for him.
disgusting.
He's done that before.
Yeah, I mean, even the shit he did with FBS's mom, and he pulls up a jar with fucking ashes in it, right? Like, come on,
Oh
bro.
yeah,
Like, you're
that's
fucking
right.
Complete
yeah,
animal. Complete animal.
yeah. The
So
guy's a
that's light
fucking
work for
animal,
him.
bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. That's why I'm saying I don't even blame him anymore. I blame the people that panel him. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna do that regardless. It's not even
He's
a
gonna
surprise at
destroy
this
his
point.
show. He's gonna destroy
Yeah.
his show.
So I don't even care. But whatever.
Did
Go ahead. What
SBS
were we saying
did
now? My bad, man.
SBS see that clip?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I
Well,
forgot.
I didn't send it to him because I didn't want to stretch him out. But I saw it and I was fucking seeing red all day. I wanted to kill someone.
Yeah, the guy's a fucking scumbag, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But that's
maybe
why I'm saying they still platform him after that. Like, you're surprised that he said something about Maureen's husband? That was probably nothing. If they let him keep going, you know?
Shit.
Yeah, imagine if they encouraged him. You know.
Oh my god, you'd hear some of the sickest shit you ever heard in your life. I fucking bet money on it. They think it's fun. They think it's cute over there. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah, and especially coming from her, being on the other end of it. When people were making fun of the brother that she lost. You
Yeah,
would think she would know better.
Yeah, that's the part that kind of gets me even more pissed off with the fact that people have said stuff and done stuff about her brother, more disgusting, distasteful shit, and they're scumbags, the lowest form of low who fucking does something like that. But then people come on her panel and do it to other people, and it's they brush it off like it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's just Jim being Jim.
She
Like no.
wanted him to do that. No, she wanted him to do that. That's why she brought it
She
up.
didn't give a fuck. She knew exactly what he was gonna do.
Yeah.
She said it before it even happened. She goes, "Don't get too crazy, Jim. If you're gonna say something." She knew what the fuck he was doing.
She wanted to take a dig at Maureen.
Of course.
She cares more about revenge than anything.
Yeah, and
100%.
even without Jim saying anything, she may had to throw in that comment. The dead sending condolences.
Oh yeah. She thought that was funny. Yeah. She had to throw it right back at her. Any which way she could.
Yeah.
Basically saying like, I still remember what you said, and I'm just gonna say this just so the chat, for the chat. But I really
look
don't
at me.
want to say it.
Yeah. Look how nice I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unreal, man.
Speaking of FBS too, another thing I saw somewhere. I think somebody mentioned it in Maureen's chat. Some I saw it somewhere that Miss Can't Be Wrong's mother died.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! One yesterday?
That's true.
Oh, I don't.
That was real.
I don't know.
I
when.
donated to the GoFundMe. That is the truth. That story.
Oh wow. Was she sick?
I have no idea.
She was sick for a few weeks, and then she died like a week after FBS was not.
Wow.
Oh wow. Damn, there's been a lot of people that passed away on this thing in the last few years, man.
Yeah.
I feel like in the last year, especially, like a lot of people passed away. I feel like for some reason.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought about both today too.
Has been helping me with keeping sober and staying focused. She's been really good to me, so I don't even know what to do about that one. But
yeah, I haven't been.
Terrible,
I really haven't been watching anything for like the last 3 months or so. But yeah, I mean, you when you pay attention to what the people write in the chat, you can pretty much get the gist of what's going on.
Yeah, you can figure out. Yeah. Well, my condolences go out to Miss Can't Be Wrong next time she's over there. Go pop in and say something too. I don't have her number, nothing like that, unless she hears this. But that's horrible, man.
Yeah, same here. Condolences.
Yeah, my condolences, miss.
Nothing but condolences, man.
But you know what? It's unfortunate, but
yeah,
it's unfortunate. But that's that's life, man. We're gonna watch
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
what.
people pass away.
Yeah,
The
you ain't
older
kidding
you
about
get,
that.
yeah,
Be us one day. You know what I mean? Just
life is
hopefully people
short,
got
man.
nice things to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all you could hope for.
That's
That's
all
all
you
you
can
got
hope
in the
for.
end. You know,
That's it.
that's the best you can hope for. That people remember you and they have good thoughts about you. I don't know
That's
how
it,
Pizza
man.
thinks he's going to be remembered, or all the other scumbags.
Tuh. Yes,
How do you think a
yes.
guy like Jim Terry's going to be remembered? Or Angel? How's Angel going to be remembered? You know,
As a
I don't
Jim
know.
degenerate,
Terry.
fucking straight degenerate, man. I'm
Listen,
so sick of that shit that goes on fucking over there. I don't even fucking watch that shit because it's bunch of fucking scumbags.
everybody has their breaking point, and I just feel like some of these people on this YouTube push a little bit too much, and one day somebody's gonna fucking hurt someone real fucking bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, I don't. It hasn't like directly happened in this community, but other communities, man, people gotten popped before running their fucking
Yeah.
mouths out here. They got fucking pulled up on and shot a few times and died and
The
shit. You know what I
weirdos
mean?
on
So
here, it's definitely could happen with the weirdos on here, for sure.
yeah, because like how he's saying. I mean, you just never know. You're gonna push somebody, say the wrong thing to the wrong guy on the wrong day, and fucking somebody's gonna fucking do something about it, and you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself because you think you're fucking funny or being cute, whatever the fuck it is. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you're fucking with people's lives. Yeah.
Yeah.
You start talking shit about people's family members. You don't know when fucking somebody's gonna snap.
No, no, you don't. And
You know,
listen,
and they,
hopefully at this point, I just hope they keep doing it so somebody does do it. How about that?
yeah, and
You
there's
know
a
what I
lot
mean?
of there's a lot of people on YouTube everywhere in the world. They might be like behaving themselves at the present time, and basically laying dormant, and a situation like that can bring the worst out of somebody. And if you're dealing with a guy who has the tendency to be violent when their breaking point hits,
Mm-hmm.
shit can happen.
Yeah, without a doubt. And hey, listen, some people might wait and hope that you fucking forget about us. By the time they do, you don't know where the fuck it's coming from.
Well,
You
that's
know.
the best. Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
So
could
how you're
just be
supposed to
you
do.
could just be fucking strolling down the street in fucking Manhattan somewhere, and just somebody just walk up to you and fucking split your fucking head open. And while you're on the fucking floor not knowing what the fuck just happened, they just fucking keep walking, get on the
keep it
train.
moving. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just told Gunsmoke I live like probably 10 minutes away from him. I'll pick him up and we'll start killing everybody who's talking shit about him.
To be a real hit
Oh
parade.
shit.
Real
We
hit
got
parade.
I'm on one of
Sally the
I'm on
Wheelman.
one of
That's a
those
new
I don't
nickname.
give a fuck. I'm on one of those I don't give a fuck thing. But
Kicking the
can I
door.
just
What's up now?
interrupt you and answer two questions in the chat?
All
Yeah,
right.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on, I lost my. Where is the crack? Damn it! I don't smoke crack anymore. Blah blah blah. Why is? Thank you very much for that comment, sweetie. Serious question: why don't anyone in YouTube have teeth? MobTube have teeth.
These are the questions you want to answer?
Yeah, because my situation has to do with when I quit heroin. I was hardcore. I was picking up bricks, and it is I was doing more than I might listen.
What were
I'm
you
the kind
fucking
of guy
chewing
that
them?
could no, but I'm the kind of guy that
No,
could
I
take
used to
10
be a bricklayer.
Oh,
10 Red
I
Bulls.
thought he was gonna say that's how he lost his teeth. He was eating the bricks.
No, guys. You know
I
what I'm
know.
talking about.
I'm
It's
just
not the same.
I'm just joking, Sally.
So wait, no, I'm just saying. So I to quit for me to quit heroin, I can never, especially after I got my pacemaker and defibrillator implanted, I can never come off of Suboxone. The withdrawal will not be able to, my heart won't be able to handle it. So I'm part of a lawsuit. I'm getting my teeth next month before my niece's wedding. I already went for the consultation on July 16th. They're doing a full frontal extraction, and then in 2 weeks they're giving me my dentures. But that's one thing. Most people, though, that aren't on Suboxone are just
Well, Sally, I got a question for you, man.
yeah.
How come you can't get off the Suboxone? You're saying why they can't just like like
There's
give you
no
less and less over time or something? Like you can't do
well,
that?
this is why I'm going to major in addiction studies because it's broken. There has to be a way to detox off the detox. And anyone on methadone is on liquid handcuffs for life. And I hate to tell you, but if you're more than a month or two into Suboxone maintenance, 24 milligrams a day, it's not harmful to you. It doesn't
That's
get you
a
high.
that's
But
a lot
when
though, isn't it? Why is that's called maintenance? You said what'd you say it was called?
Damn, that's like
maintenance,
fucking mega dosing.
maintenance. But
Well,
What does maintenance
the
mean?
thing
Like
is this:
what do you mean by that though?
the difference between maintenance and curbing you is some rehabs will give you like a taper, not curbing. It's called a taper, and they'll get you off it
Yeah,
real
to like
quick,
wean you off of it, you mean, right?
and you'll be
Yeah.
strong. Now the problem with me is I did so much to my receptors, and I can't even explain to you how much I put in my body that, and it's not just me. That my best friend Ronnie, who I told you, I don't know if you guys were here, but his father was a Genovese guy and died in jail. Big score. His captain was Jimmy, the 118th Massera. He was a bazillionaire. He died in jail,
What's up,
and
Stella?
my friend Ronnie, who was a co-defendant in many cases with me, went on this like gangster shit and started going to all the clubs we know that were owned by gangsters and saying,
Whack those
"You didn't visit my father," and he was a big steroided out guy. So he started beating up owners of clubs that were straight up made men. Like bad things were happening to him.
So
But
he was doing his own dental work.
no, he was a redemption story. He
Extraction,
ended
straight
up
up extractions.
Well,
he ended
real
up
quick.
he ended up getting his shit together. Wait, and having a dry wedding. He's been clean for years and years and years, right? So one day I'm dope sick, and I take my daughter to a dance recital, and it was the day her godfather, my brother, killed himself in my basement, and we all had to pretend nothing was going on.
Jesus.
I'm having a heart attack, and I see this kid Ronnie, who I haven't seen in years, and I know he's way clean and way in Mr. NA and all this shit. So I look at him, and for some reason, I felt close enough with him, even though I was way too embarrassed to admit I was still withdrawing. I just had to do it for my family so they didn't see me withdrawing. I said, "Listen, Ronnie, you don't happen to have a sub on you, do you?" And he's like, "Never leave home without one, bro." And I said, "What do you mean? You've been clean for like 12 years." And he's like, and he's a CEO of a public company, by the way, involved in the day trading community. And he's very successful and and I said, "What do you mean?" And he said, "You're never coming off it, bro. People like me and you with the addictive personalities, one bad mood, we're always one bad mood away from getting high. This Suboxone blocks you from getting high." My doctor today, I had my doctor appointment. He told me that the Suboxone, I've taken so much and they have attached themselves to so many receptors. He thinks it would take about a year for me to actually get high off heroin or an opiate because I've been
Well,
blocked.
Sal, you could do like a 5-year wean off. But
yeah,
now the
but
problem
I
is
don't know if I have 5 years.
Wait. The problem is if you wean off after 5 years, now you're gonna be fucking craving the real shit. So I understand what you're saying about like it's either one or the other, and
besides the teeth situation, there's really no negatives about the Suboxone. It doesn't get you high. It's just 8 years later, I still wake up with the flu every day. I'm not gonna lie. Now,
no, you're taking
the
fucking mega dose of fucking
yeah.
Suboxone.
The second thing is this: if Smoke needed new teeth, he would get Dwayne's pulling teeth now, doing blah blah dentures.
I don't need new teeth yet.
Well,
Jesus, the
I,
guy worked
I
on
mean,
I've
no
been, I've
Ghost.
been
fucking.
waiting.
Huh?
Listen, Sal, I've been waiting for you to finish to respond to Maureen. She's in the chat.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I think you got your point across. And
Okay.
under normal circumstances, this could definitely be a long, useful conversation. But we'll just take like a 5-minute break to say hello to Maureen, and she says she's thanking everybody for their condolences. Yeah, of course. I
Oh,
mean,
okay. Yeah, of course.
Hey,
And
Maureen, how are
I
you?
know you.
Sorry to hear about your husband, Maureen. Truly,
Yeah, I'm very sorry too,
he's a really
man.
nice guy.
He was.
yeah, and
So it's unfortunate, man.
as bad as stuff is for you, and I mean, I'm sure everyone, there's most of the people have been through similar circumstances. So, I mean, I definitely can say that I know what you're going through. But you did find a moment for some humor when you were talking about Frank saying
Oh
you
yeah,
was his girlfriend and dedicating songs to
yeah,
you, and you and your husband were cracking up.
yeah. He had to be fucking dying laughing and shit listening to this guy saying that shit. That's funny.
But it is true. Some people find YouTube therapeutic, even though there's some scumbag shit going on in between, there's some good times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people it's like an escape from reality or something. They get to talk to other people they regularly wouldn't talk to. It seems to me like a lot of people, I don't know if they just don't have much going on or whatever. Or I don't know what the situation is, but it seems like a lot of people on here do that. You know what I mean?
I'm
And
Yeah.
they
trying to make
enjoy
a
coming
page.
on and meeting new people and talking about shit. So yeah, I mean, guess
Well,
it could
and
be good for
listen,
people, especially if
I
you're
can
stuck
have,
at home or you can't leave the house and shit.
yeah,
I think he was sick for a while, so
and I can have conversations that I can't have with people in my new life. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I
for
just,
sure.
I
Hmm.
just can't start talking to somebody that I work with and telling them like, yeah, remember when so and so shot so and so, and all of that stuff.
They're gonna be
you
looking
know?
at you fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But can I just answer one last question in the
Oh,
chat?
Nope.
gee.
Nope.
No, here we
No.
go, Sally. What's
Is it
going on
about
over here,
teeth or
man?
crack? No.
No,
If
I
it's
want to
about the
help
same thing
people.
you
I
just
want to help
spoke.
people. Jay Adams, he
J
said
Dams.
there is, I'm very familiar
Why
now.
don't you start up
Now
a Why
listen.
don't you start up a show, Sally, and we'll
I'm
send people over
trying.
there. You could do a whole
I
fucking
can't
addiction
get
show
enough.
over there or
I'll
something.
I
promote it.
can't get enough. I already did. I can't get enough subscribers. I can't get enough help. I tell people
Well,
it's not about
we'll try to.
money. It's about therapy. I even told everybody to donate their money to Miss Can't Be Wrong.
Good.
I don't. I'm even going to add you into that, Gunsmoke. But I don't see it working out. I think 5 subscribers and 3 people watch my video. Actually, 137 people watch my video, but nobody subscribed.
Nice. No, you got to
But
start somewhere. That's a
You
good
gotta
start.
you gotta just keep
I
chugging away. It's not gonna happen overnight, Sally. You gotta just keep making
but just
content, and eventually you find people. We can send them your
but
way. You know what I mean? But you gotta
but
remember something, Sally.
I
But Sally,
told
you gotta
my
rem-
Open up
you
your
got.
mind, man.
But hold on, Sally, you
my
got to remember something. Is that most of the people in this chat, probably don't have, an addiction or an issue like that. So they just might not be interested. You have to go to like a community where people talk about that and get in with them. You know what I mean?
absolutely. I'm even switching my major to addiction studies from criminal
Yeah.
justice.
Yeah.
But I know a lot about a lot, and I don't want to see this person hurt themselves. So it's important to me. J.
Yeah.
Adams,
J
Sublocade.
Dams.
Yeah, J. Dams. Sublocade is an injection once a month versus taking Suboxone daily. I just found out about it. My doctor was one of the first people to start prescribing that.
Officially a scoop.
All right,
And
now you're gonna fucking tell us about fucking doctors. Now I'm fucking with you,
no,
Sal.
I'm just
The
telling
only
you,
reason
I
why,
have
honestly,
I
the only
have
reason why
I
we're
have one of the I have one of the last doctors in the world that actually give a fuck about their patients. And he said, as soon as I see how these other people
Dr.
react,
Crispy.
you're a little different than them, a little more hardcore. So we're gonna wait a minute. So the next time I went, I'm ready for my Sublocade shot, so I don't have to do it every day. And he said, "There's no way you're gonna do it." And I said, "Why?" And he said, "Because all 6 of the people I did the Sublocade shot to, within 2 days called me and needed me to fill their prescriptions. Maybe it's a thing like putting a cigarette to your mouth. Maybe you need the action of putting the thing under your tongue and it helps make you feel better. But the Sublocade does not last as long as the placebo and all that trial. And I mean, you could laugh and make fun of me all you want.
No, I'm not making fun of you, man. No, Gay Uncle made a joke about JC, man.
I hear you. And the only other thing, I mean, yeah, I'll let you guys go. I don't even.
No, I'm just saying.
Sal, I
No,
mean,
well,
you
I'm
know,
saying when-
listen, we're letting you do what you got to do, but
Yeah.
you know,
I'm
you
just
got to
trying to help
understand, you
people.
know, no, of course, but you know, this is we're on here on a totally different topic, and the only reason why
Howie,
yeah.
I came on here first and said, drop the chat if you want to hear stories. And then when I found out about this, I said,
I didn't know.
okay.
Listen, I'm
I
not
said,
trying to insult you.
Yeah.
no,
No,
I'm
we
just
love you. We
saying,
love you,
You
Sal.
made
Come
I
on.
just want to
point.
show
You're
you I'm
just-
not an asshole
yeah.
who doesn't get like for human life. I said to them, this is not the night for this, obviously. I'm so sorry for everyone. I sent my condolences. I even told a story about a guy I have my worst enemy in life, but best friend from kindergarten. His father died. We haven't spoken 10 years and left it very bad. I didn't send text messages. I didn't do social media. I hopped in a car, nervous, vulnerable, and drove 3 hours to the wake and didn't know what to expect when I went in, if I was going to be banned. And when I went in, my boy was hysterical, crying, and said, "I can't believe you came." And we hugged it out. It didn't fix our problems, but it was just, I felt good about being a human about it. And that's why this guy, Jim, who's making fun of this, is just such a piece of shit. Like
Jim. Who
The
Jim?
guy
Jim
JT.
Terry.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
Itty bitty's in the chat as well, and I want to
Yeah,
say,
baby.
Bruce City, I think, said something about hasn't seen me on for a while. Well, Bruce, before I went back to work, I was like on a long leave of absence, and that's why I was able to, I had a lot of free time to jump on the chats and stuff like that. But I work nights and I sleep during the day, so it's really difficult for me to do that on a regular basis. Plus, I've gotten some extra responsibilities too, and it just honestly, sometimes you get to the point where you're just not interested in YouTube anymore.
Yeah.
And not that you're just trying to not be interested; it just happens naturally.
I've taken breaks too before.
You just run out of shit to talk about. How many times am I gonna fucking tell people, whatever, like it gets repetitious after a while.
Yeah. Well, these people have been breaking my balls, man. Every fucking show. Where's Howie, man? Where's Howie? They keep asking about you.
No, I appreciate that. I do. And the only reason why I'm on tonight is because I don't have to work tonight. So
shit.
Yeah, and my girl went to sleep early, so.
Steve.
Well, and you want to give condolences out to Morein and stuff too. So
yeah,
dual purpose, I guess. Right time, right place tonight. A lot of shit's going on or whatever. So, and yeah, I honestly didn't catch any of the earlier shows, so I didn't know. Shelly's upset about whatever happened with his stories and whatnot. But sometimes it's just wrong time, wrong place. I guess to some extent. You know what I mean?
No,
it was a bad time.
They wanted to cheer up, so they wanted to cheer up. So he asked me to come on. I wasn't going to come on.
I didn't know how he was going to make his return to the show. It's just been a long time. So I don't know. Everybody wants to hear from Howie, but How the hell
All
you?
right,
you know what's
I'm gonna
fun?
go.
No, no,
And,
don't go, Sal. No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying,
No,
people
no, I
just,
just,
they haven't seen him in a
you
while.
know, no, I hear you.
Yeah.
I just, I'm not ever good. I'm not good at being the third wheel, and it's
You're
part
not
of
third
my
wheel. What the
mental.
fuck? We're not on a
Part of
double
my.
date here.
It's part of my mental condition. I just, the story I had to do with a suicide thing
Well,
with the beautiful
just be
girl.
patient for like another half hour, and we can continue.
Yeah, no,
But,
that's what I did. I went to
yeah,
7-Eleven and all that. I'll do it
that's what
again.
you did.
How the hell you got an
I mean,
orange street light over there?
like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no,
I'm fucking with you. And you know what's funny is I haven't fucking logged on to fucking StreamYard in a while. For some reason, every time I log on fresh, it puts this fucking avatar up, and I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this avatar. So I gotta make it worth it.
and look how I look, and I don't use an avatar.
Because that's not the person I was talking about. That's half the face of an ex. Anyway, Common knows what I'm doing right now. I'm just breaking balls. But yeah, I see everybody's comments in the chat. I appreciate you guys.
Dwayne's being
Yeah, and
huh?
no, I'm just saying I see everybody's comment. I just can't. I just didn't want to interrupt Sal. So
no.
I'm sorry, Sal. I'm sorry.
No,
Sal.
we all know that. Listen, your
told
situation.
Gunsmoke tonight wasn't the night, but everybody
Your
seemed
information.
to.
Listen, what you're talking about is really important to a lot of people in the chat.
It is.
And whether or not they've had the problem themselves, I'm sure there's been a family member or somebody close to them that's had a problem. But yeah, I never want to make the situation that you're talking about not important, because it is important. I see you, Steve. But yeah,
And
it is
I
what it
mean, with
is.
your permission, there's just one last question, and then I'll go.
No,
They left.
that's it.
How dare you?
Forget it. You're done. Well, what's the question?
No,
If the
'cause
question got nothing, if it's a
the
brand
guy's
new
from Long
question
Island,
and it's not about your doctor,
what?
You can tell the
I'm
story or
fucking
get
with
the
you.
hammer.
Are
Which
you
one
gonna
do you
tell
want?
the story or
It's
just
a
answer
very
the
simple
question?
thing. It's
Go ahead.
he asked me, he's telling me certain blocks you could only get drugs on in Hempstead because he knows the area, and I just wanted to tell him certain things have changed. It's if you ever saw The Wire, it's an open air drug market. Two marked police
All right,
officers.
so it's changed. It's changed. All right.
Okay, so I'll stop. All right.
Hey Sal, we like you. Don't take offense to any of this. If you can't take your
I
balls
know.
being broken a little bit,
Who loves you, Boogie? Come on.
No, it's not that. I could just, I just don't think,
Yeah.
I don't
Right
want people
now,
thinking there's a lot of misinformation I could help with, and I just think maybe I'll come on another night this weekend if anyone wants to
Anytime.
ask me questions.
Anytime you want.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, why don't you work on
here.
putting a little content together, video, and then we'll promote and tell people to go check you out and try to help you do that. And then whatever you got to say, you can put it.
My page is Salvi Free.
Listen, it's just a bad time, It's somebody's had a tragedy happen, and
then
I don't want to.
After an hour of what we
No,
did,
listen, you did you
no,
said
I'm
what
just
you had
saying,
to say. Now you
said
just
somebody
repeat.
No,
You're talking
I'm
about
not
the same
repeating
things
myself,
over
Howie.
and over again.
Somebody said, Gunsmoke said, "Well, somebody picked the damn
No.
link up already."
Sal,
I know it's my fault. Fuck me.
You don't have to make any. I understand that.
I'm not looking for like.
Unfortunately, I didn't. I just turned the show on. I had no idea what happened before, but I just feel like under the circumstances that are going on, if I was in your shoes, I would cut it short and pick it up another time.
Yeah,
I
that's
know,
all.
but if I could save one life tonight, maybe it would.
You
You know,
did.
Okay.
You saved my life, and I
I
appreciate
Yeah, he
Well,
almost went and bought
love
some
you
crack.
guys.
you. I tried to ask you.
unfortunately,
You didn't tell me. Huh?
unfortunately, we're talking about a life that no one could save right now.
Yeah.
Understood.
And
Believe me, I have a
and
pacemaker,
another thing too
defibrillator.
is this topic is very dear to Maureen as well, because she's experienced I don't want to make her think about any other shit on top of this, but anyway, yeah. This is a topic that a lot of people are interested in. It's just, um
Okay, so listen, I just
the
want to say I
story's a little
apologize
long.
to Marine. Marine, I apologize
You
to
don't
you.
have to apologize.
She
No,
accepts
no,
it
I
on.
do.
I accept it on her behalf.
You
I
said it
do.
yourself. It's part of your condition. You just, you
No, no,
go,
no.
you tell a
Because I already.
story and you keep branching off.
It's not a story. I already went an hour being quiet and apologizing, condolences, and all that. Maureen just came on like basically around the time you guys came on, and we were just. I was. I was just sending my
Yeah, we
condolences to the
understand.
group.
You didn't do anything wrong.
No, it's my fault. I take the blame. Fuck me.
Yeah, you should. I'll be there
I
in
do.
10
I'm
minutes.
sorry, man.
I'll
God
see you in
damn it!
10
Look, now,
minutes
now
for
he's gonna kill me.
your nightly whipping.
You see? You see what happens in the fucking
Listen,
show business? You could die.
we respect you and we respect everything that you've been through in your life.
No. Listen, I've already
People want to
told
kill
you.
me. Then
You and Common Sense are the realest niggas in Nebraska when it comes to YouTube and
yeah.
probably a lot
Oh,
other
it was cool.
things.
They lie.
But I just when people ask when I see misinformation being given, it could hurt somebody because I've done it to myself,
Yeah.
and it's not pleasant. So I try to jump in, but especially the big, whatever. I won't even get into it. But yes, let's focus on Maureen. And again, Maureen, I'm so sorry if I took up any time. I do
Motherfucker.
have nothing but condolences. I just told you my story about a guy, uh, not my husband or anything, but
What?
10 years. My
Your
brother killed
husband?
himself in
Oh
my
my.
basement, and I have many stories too, and I could relate to you. That's all I know,
My
and
hemorrhoids second.
I'll
Oh,
leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
what happened? What happened in that basement, boy? What'd you do?
All right, Sal.
My brother killed himself, and
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
because
Fuck.
he was misdiagnosed with this when it comes to being treated, and a lot of things happen in this world because doctors are not God.
I'm sorry,
But
man.
Yeah, and that's something that does happen. My brother killed himself as well.
yeah,
So
and
God damn it.
the
I'm
main
sorry, man.
story I was gonna tell will definitely be saved for another night, and that's it. I love you all.
all right, buddy.
All right, Sally.
Just be safe. Be
I,
safe, and keep doing what you're
I,
doing.
Yeah, man.
I hope, I hope you're not
One
mad at me.
one
And stay
one
with
No,
day,
we're
no,
not
no,
mad
no,
at
no.
you.
Nobody's
one
mad
day at
at
a
you,
time,
bro.
Sally. One day at a time, man. You know how it
Yeah,
goes.
we're
Yo,
not
no,
mad at you.
nobody's mad at you, bro.
No, nobody's upset, man.
I'm
Everything's
mad
all
at
good, Sally.
myself.
Gunsmoke.
It's always Smoke's fault. Remember
It's
that,
my
Sally.
fault.
It's
Just
always
remember
Smoke's
that.
fault.
I'm mad at
Even
myself. He said he
Gunsmoke.
was gonna kill me.
You want me to drop my phone number in the chat or my
Why would you
Instagram?
drop your phone number in the chat? No, do not do
Because I
that.
ain't scared of no fucking trolls. Your chat is cool, even if they break my balls.
Hey,
You'll
Sal,
have to get a new number.
do
Huh?
what you want. Do what you want.
Do what you. Yeah, crash out if you want.
No, what I'm saying is,
Huh?
if you want to fucking give everybody a number, that's up to
No,
you.
I
That's up
mean
to
I
you,
would
yeah.
give anyone my number who has questions about this stuff.
Why
Please
don't you
call
just
me.
put Why don't you just put an email? Why don't you put an email in there, Sally, and then you could go from there and find out who's trying to contact you before you get 100 crackheads trying to call you.
Get a burner phone or something. I don't know.
I have like
Yeah,
30.
Set up your own hotline.
unfortunately, there's a lot of
This is a
people like
burn.
that guy Jim Terry on YouTube,
This is a
Oh,
burner
and
phone.
they're gonna make a big joke about you having your phone number in the chat. So
don't do that.
I
Jim
don't
Terry
recommend
already
it, but
has
you
my
can do
phone
what you
number.
want.
I got gaslighted by him.
Well,
You
you
know,
can do what you want. I just don't recommend it.
No, I don't like him, and I'm gonna fucking destroy him when I talk to him, but and not just
That
because
goddamn
of
Danny
tonight,
Santos motherfucker.
but ever since I saw, listen, before FBS's mom, rest in peace, passed away, before Maureen's husband passed away, rest in peace, I saw him do a joke to a guy who I have no idea who he is, and he said his wife's ashes were the size of a construction site, and I'm going to hell because I
Fucking
did
Danny
laugh
Santos.
at it. And then when I stopped laughing at it, I looked at my son who doesn't speak,
No, but
and
fuck.
you know, his first day of mainstream school tomorrow is, and everybody in my family knows to walk lightly around me. Don't tell me if anybody bullies him, because I'm not mentally stable. I'll kill a night. I'll do some fucked up shit if someone fucks with my son. He's special needs, and I'm his voice. And
If you're ready to
you know,
crash
I
out,
just
rob
have
a bank, trying to get away with it. You know, I don't know. Actually, don't do that.
no.
Don't do that.
My worker robbed the bank. See, I could tell a story right now,
Oh,
but I won't.
fuck.
Yeah,
My
well,
Oh, here
worker
you
robbed
you
the
fucking
my
go,
worker.
Smoke. Good fucking
Sal,
job,
God
My
Smoke.
work.
Sal, I
The,
just
a
you
guy
do you
I
see a
I
hired for
therapist?
thought
a guy I hired for
I'm
my
Dr.
power washing
Melfi.
company. He lived across the street from a TD Bank.
Oh, we're not going to another story. That's it.
TD Bank.
Okay, all right,
I ain't robbing no
all
goddamn
right,
TD Bank.
buddy.
What, I got $800 in
all
it?
right.
Because
God
not
bless you
because
guys,
you're
and
getting
I'll
to the
talk to you
point
soon.
where you're being a little inconsiderate now.
Okay, that's the way you
But we're
feel.
not.
Don't
But
ever invite.
we're not
Gun
mad at you.
smoke.
We're
Don't
just
tell me to pick up
listen.
the link next time,
Tough,
because now I feel
tough
like
Oh,
an
love,
asshole.
no. It's not like
tough
that,
love,
man. It's not like that.
Oh,
tough
it's
love.
like
I mean, I don't know how many times
Huh?
we gotta put it lightly. You're basically saying fuck what we gotta
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
We're not mad at you. All
No,
right.
we love you, man. I'm sorry, man. Might have to whack you, but no, we love you. It's business, baby, not personal. I think he left. His shit just froze. I think he left.
Well, you know what? He'll watch back and he'll understand that you know, it he'll understand.
I hope
I don't
so.
know. I don't know. I
He
don't
thinks
know.
we're mad at him and shit. I ain't mad at the motherfucker.
I'm not mad at him. It's just, enough's enough. I
We got
mean,
shit to talk
you
about.
gotta
Yeah.
give other people a chance.
Yeah. He's like, I was here first. Like,
I wanted to ask him if he talks to like anybody, like a psychologist or therapist
Yeah,
or
that's what
something. He
I
can
was
get some of this stuff out. Like, you
yeah,
know what I mean?
I'm the
that's what I
It's
was gonna
psychologist.
tell him
some
too, but then he'll get into another story.
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes it's just you got to be cognizant and aware of like when you're on and what you're talking about and shit like that. If people are, you know what I mean? It just seems like he goes from one thing to the next. You got like 10 stories in one. I fucking lost him when he was trying to. I don't even know what he's talking about. I was all fucking confused. I don't know about you guys, but
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can't there's plenty of times people can jump up and express their feelings and talk about things that they've been through. It doesn't have to all happen in one night.
yeah.
He feels like he said it himself. It's part of his disorder that he does this. He starts.
What did he say he had? What did he say? Did he say what it is? Like what do you have?
Well, just I guess everything in combination.
There might be some schizophrenia there. I don't know. A little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure he's suffering from depression and he's taking mega doses of Suboxone. I never heard of anyone taking that high of a dose. But yeah, anyway, so I feel bad. What is he saying? I just had one story, literally. All right, buddy.
Sally ain't
So,
giving up, man.
Yeah,
He's gonna
ask
type
him
it
if he
out.
might crack.
PTSD. Yeah, there's a lot of us that have that, Sal. I get you. Believe me, I understand what you're going through, and I understand what you're trying to say.
I'm sorry, Sal.
Where there's other people here, that are listening, and
And Howie ain't been
unfortunately,
on in fucking a couple months.
you
Everybody
can't.
wanted to catch
Yeah,
up, you know.
you can't. You tried to do the right thing and
Yes, you did.
give Smoke some content,
You
but
did right by me, man.
this was just something that couldn't wait.
That's right. We haven't seen Howie in a while, and we're dealing with a tragedy. We lost one of our great supporters in the chat, and Maureen's husband. And I'd rather talk about that right now.
Oh, I had is Maureen still in the chat?
I hope so.
Is I heard I heard her say he was dealing with that disease that I don't even know how to pronounce something, myasthenia gravis or something like that.
Yeah.
Isn't that the fucking one that Chicky's got? Didn't he have that same shit or something? What isn't it? Or am I getting them mixed up?
What does it do to you? I still haven't looked it up.
I think it affects your breathing. I don't know.
No, I don't even know. That's what I was wondering. Maybe the name's similar and it's not the same one because I'm not exactly sure what it does exactly. But I thought she said it was myasthenia gravis. I didn't get to look it up or whatever.
Yeah,
but
I've never heard of it. Yeah.
no. It's probably one of those really rare, rare diseases not a lot of people get because I've never heard of it before at all. So I'll be interested to hear, more about it though.
I'm sorry, Sal.
Figure it out. What did he say?
He said, "Then Gunsmoke shouldn't have told me to drop the link, but I respect your laws. My mother-in-law was that. I'm an expert." What?
Well, Gunsmoke had no idea we were going to jump on.
I had no idea about this, bro. I don't know. I wanted to tell you earlier that I was going to comment on it.
We gave you plenty of opportunity to wrap it up.
Yeah, we did. We were patient there.
You said it yourself at one point. I'm just going to stay here and let you guys do what you got to do. And, I can understand you're a little bit mad, but it's all right. We're not mad at you.
I'm not mad at you, man. We ain't mad.
Yeah, everything's all good, Sally, man. Just, next, another day, another time, place.
We might actually need you to take care of somebody from New York.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, we might need a driver.
Yeah.
But Sally the Wheelman being the nickname.
Yeah, we need you for the crash car. Go ahead, Morein.
Are you familiar with Canal Street?
If you want to work yourself into our good graces again.
Yeah,
What did she say? Is she commenting?
If it wasn't because of what's going on now, I know everybody wants to hear me talk a little bit about.
Hell yeah, I want to hear
some fat fucking scumbag fraud, but yeah, we'll leave that for another name.
Damn it!
Who, that fucking lying mud over there?
Yeah, I just my fucking head spins every time I hear that fat fuck talk.
Anyway, I could fucking imagine.
Morein wrote the name of the sickness in the chat. Myasthenia gravis.
Yeah, but what does that condition do, Maureen? Exactly, like what does it do to you? What's it about? Was it an autoimmune disease or something? I'm assuming. I've never heard of anybody that got that before. I've never even heard of that before. So it's got to be. I don't know. I'm assuming it's got to be pretty rare. I don't know what causes it or whatever. Unless it's like an autoimmune disease, hereditary, maybe something like that.
She said autoimmune disease.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what. Yeah. Well, she said he was dealing with it for like the last 8-10 years or something like that, right?
She said it was something they were dealing with for a long time.
Yeah, I knew his cough was bad, man.
And that YouTube actually
helped what?
him.
Well, when he used to call in, sometimes he would have a bad cough,
Oh, his cough, you said. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Yeah. Sorry.
But go ahead, gotcha. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and she said that YouTube helped him fill in the time that he had. I guess because he couldn't do other things.
Well, at least he got to come on and he got enjoyment out of it, and it was something for him to do. Hopefully, took his mind off the shit that they were dealing with, at least temporarily. Yeah. But unfortunately, yeah, it's just really sad situation to hear about that.
Terrible. Keep losing good people, man, and the scumbags they live forever. These pieces of shit.
I mean, Maureen, he's got to be young though. You're not even old. You're not even that old, are you?
No, I don't think he was that old.
Couldn't have been that old, right?
No,
he had to be pretty young.
He wasn't in his friggin' 80s. I'll tell you that much. He wasn't,
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, so yeah, it's terrible.
Well, I'm sure his sickness must have aged him a lot towards the end.
Yeah, dealing with stuff like that for that long, the stress alone, put 10 years, 20 years on you. I can imagine. Especially if you're somebody, it sounded like he was pretty active and always working and had a lot of hobbies and stuff like that. So that's like a real kick in the balls one day when you find out that you can't even go to work or you can't even go out and do anything. That's fucking depressing, That happened to my father-in-law. He was like a workaholic, worked his whole life 7 days a week, and as soon as he couldn't work anymore, it's like a reality check, you know? It takes a while before you even comprehend what's going on. Big life change, you know?
Tony
Yeah.
Duck and Highlight's gay uncle are breaking chops.
Yeah, fucking gay
What is
uncle's
that?
hilarious tonight.
What is that?
They'll just breaking Sal's balls.
Yeah, I'm not. It just if you could see the chat, just look it up.
And
I don't
Sal's
know.
like,
Hold
I
on,
know
I
where
gotta
I stand.
I gotta
Come
turn it
on,
on.
come on, Sal. It's not like that, brother. You're always welcome here, man. And Becky's right. You belong here, man. You're always welcome here, Sal. Come on, man. It's just a bad night. That's all.
How long was he on for?
He was on for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes before
Oh,
he came out.
oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I didn't even know he was
But
on when I
20
popped in
minutes
there
is a
for
long,
Venmo.
that's a lot of stories, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Story time.
sure you weren't, Ducks.
Yeah. No, Gay Uncle's been hilarious tonight, though.
But
Oh,
yeah,
he's
you
always got
know,
some. He's always got some
Yeah.
good ones. Good zingers.
is there anything you know that we can talk about to make you feel better, Maureen? You know, something maybe we
He
can
wants to
talk
hear about
about
a fat scumbag.
dismembering fucking some scumbag at some other scumbag's show.
Come on, Maureen. Does it make you feel better? Come on.
Yeah, what do you want to hear, Morein?
It make me feel better. Come on, Maureen.
The world is yours.
You can't see her, Gay Uncle? What the hell? Maureen has you blocked, Gay Uncle. She doesn't like your jokes.
Really?
She said, yeah, Howie, where the fuck you been?
Oh, me? Yeah. I was just explaining. I don't know if you heard, but you know, when I was coming on a lot, I was on a long leave of absence. Um, but I went back to work, so I work nights and I sleep during the day, and you know, plus I have other responsibilities. So you know, it just plus I kind of lost a little interest in YouTube. Um, but yeah, you know, it just it was just happened you know, naturally. No particular reason. It just you know, Gunsmoke does his show during the time I have to go to work.
Yeah, I keep
Yeah, and
on
I'll be
that.
honest, I barely even watch anything nowadays. I'll catch a show,
God
like
damn.
another show here or there, but unless I'm over here and I'm on and shit, I don't even fucking really see anything, you know? Especially during the summertime, a lot of, shit happens. Now that it's wintertime, I'm sure it'll slow down and probably start popping out more trying to catch other stuff, but especially when there's not shit going on, yeah.
Come on, Maureen. I need you to instigate right now. Instigate.
You wanted to what?
Yeah, and especially you know, when you work fucking nights, man, you come home, you know, all you want to do is fucking go to sleep, and it's like your fucking daytimes don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, that's a tough shift, the one that you work,
Yeah.
man. I don't know if I'd
Yeah,
be able to do that shit, honestly. It fucking throws your whole days off, you know?
No, it does. It does. I
yeah.
used to. I mean, I used to like working a night shift, but after a while, it does. Changes your whole life.
Well,
Outcast from society. Like at night.
Well, because even on your days off, like you're still wanting to, you're used to sleeping during the day, and that's when you want
right,
all that
right,
Exactly.
shit
right.
done.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can fuck up your whole sleep schedule real quick, you know?
yeah.
You
I
really
wind
can.
up on my day off. I wind up like forcing myself to stay awake all day, and then I wind up falling asleep early.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a tough shift. I don't know if I could do it. Definitely don't know.
To be totally honest, if it wasn't because of the tragedies that occurred, I probably wouldn't be on.
Yeah. I saw you, Dwayne, earlier over there kissing the fucking ring over there.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh yeah. You buy
He
one
Who's
of them
this,
fucking
fucking
loves it,
them shirts or what?
motherfucker. He
who's
probably
this guy? Who's this
huh?
guy Hootie everybody's talking about?
That's
Some
the fucking
jag
guy,
off on
Dwayne.
Canal Street.
Yeah, Dwayne loves this guy, man.
He's
That's
been
Dwayne's
breaking
guy
his
right there.
balls.
Yeah, he's over there
Oh
yucking it up
no.
with fucking Hooters, man. The
I mean,
truth over there.
everybody knows me in the chat more or less. I mean, do you really need for me to explain what I
Well,
want to do? What I want to do to that kid?
I don't even know what his beef is. Why he even ran his mouth like that in the
I
first
have
place.
no
Like, I
idea.
was
I've
so
never said
appalled.
Yeah.
anything. I have never said anything bad about the guy.
And nobody can really figure that
It
one
came
out.
out of nowhere, and you're not even around. So I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Well, when I did hear about what he said, I called him through Instagram, and the motherfucker hung up on me.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. He didn't want to talk it out.
The-
Huh?
Who the
Mi-
fuck does that?
yeah, Mr. Fucking, I'll show up anywhere and I'll do this and I'll do that.
Yeah,
Fucking got a phone call, hung up the
on
phone like a
site.
bitch. Yeah,
On site.
yeah, Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. On site got a phone call and fucking hung up and blocked him. The fucking bitch. Like, what a clown.
All I could say to that is, I wish you would.
Yeah, what a fucking clown.
No, he keeps usually telling people where he's at, and she's like, "Come down here. I'm not hiding.
You don't, yeah, you don't become a tough guy at 50 years old when you've never been a tough guy your whole life. His claim to fame was that he beat up the first most harmless guy in New York City, and he's the
Meatball.
second.
Yeah. This guy's fucking unbelievable, man. YouTube turned him into a killer. Well, I don't know if you guys saw it or not. That last fucking live that they did, he looks fucking terrified, man. Like Gene's trying to get. He feels like Gene's probably trying to get him killed right now or something.
He looked like he fucking needs a box.
Oh my god, yeah, he looks fucking high as fuck, didn't he?
Yeah.
They said something on the show. Somebody in the chat, they were all saying how fucking nodding out Hootie was, and Gene was telling him he was gonna have to let him go because he's on there fucking falling asleep and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, he was fucked up, man. The last couple streams that he and shorts he did, he looks high as a kite. But he said he hasn't touched a drug in 20 years. He said.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Bullshit. That's a joke.
Not looking like that. You know?
Yeah.
The fuck out of here.
I had fun.
Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab something.
You gonna say Howie?
This fucking kid had the balls to fucking say to me, I never told the truth in my life. All I do is try to make sure I don't even make a mistake, let alone fucking lie on YouTube, because they'll fucking catch it right away and fucking never let you live it down.
You've always said that. You've always said that. Yeah.
You know, the last thing I want fucking is for somebody to fucking play back a fucking clip of me lying about something. It's embarrassing. I don't know how these people show their faces on here. You know, they fucking get caught and blame. Look at what the kid's been telling everybody, that he jumped off a global plea. All right. He came on YouTube. He started doing his shows. I knew the truth about him. I didn't say anything. Okay. If people ask me whether or not he cooperated, what am I going to do? Tell them, no, he jumped off a global plea? No, he fucking cooperated. You want to get mad over that? That's your problem. You know, and then come to find out 2 weeks in, he had his girlfriend calling the FBI agent that I dealt with out in the street because he was terrified to try to get in touch with him on his own. And in 2 weeks, he jumped on board, and 4 months, they transferred him to the WITSEC unit.
Shit.
And that's coming from fucking one of the fucking top AUSAs from back in that time, Eli Honig, wrote that in his book.
Yeah, so we went over it. Yep.
You can bet your fucking ass that shit is fucking true.
No, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Duck. See, you don't even remember the lies he tells. You know?
It's talking like he's Al Capone over there now, you know? Fucking.
Listen.
He's real mad about shit.
To be totally honest, he's 10 years younger than me. I know him since he's probably like 10 years old. Okay? I actually liked him because he was always a respectable kid. To me, anyway. Okay? I had no idea that he was like this.
Harbored resentment,
But then again, no, like a fucking a bean shooter that he is.
Yeah.
You know, a fucking blatant liar and a fucking sneak. You know, but you know, I wouldn't know that because I didn't hang out with the kid. You know, but when I tell you that I don't think, to be totally honest, I don't even think he's ever been into a fucking a real fist fight in his fucking life. You never hear him talk about who he had a fist fight with. He talks about body slamming Meatball, the fucking nicest guy in the world, the most harmless guy in the world.
Well, he said he was sitting on Dom Sakali. He was sitting on him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I believe he was sitting. That's about it.
Yeah,
it wasn't on nobody.
They asked him 3 times to be part of a hit,
and he said no. Yeah, but he was gonna kill Sakali.
Yeah. And
what
and
about?
that he was.
Did you see the video?
Oh, he was the go-to guy in the crew, and when they had the problem with the Colombo kids, that he sat down with fucking Dino. Meanwhile, Chris Cologne, the only tough guy in the crew, okay, got stabbed with a fucking bottle in his chest, and he came to me to help him get even. But then he was told to leave it alone. How come he didn't go to you, Hootie?
Well, did you guys hear the story he was telling the other day about this? He did a short and he was talking about a bouncer. He never mentions the guy's name or says anything about him.
Yeah,
He
he's
says
talking
that.
about Chris Cologne.
Yes, yeah, I was gonna bring it up so you can tell him, Howie. But when he's telling that story, he says that a bouncer that he was friends with, he known his whole life, wound up getting indicted, superseded after they all caught their case. And when the guy came home after doing a whole bunch of time, Hootie says that he had no idea that the guy ever got arrested or indicted and went away and did all this time. What the fuck do you mean? He was on the indictment with all of you guys. What is this guy fucking talking about? And you notice he never mentions who the guy is or what his charges were or what he got in fucking trouble for.
Yeah, he said he was a bouncer. Chris Cologne was part of the core group
of Trujillo's crew.
He's an original, and like I said, he's the only tough guy of the crew. Okay, when he had a problem with this kid, some kid jabbed him and then Michaels. Well, evidently, like if somebody gets fucking cracked, that means you're not a tough guy no more to Hootie.
Yeah, right.
Every tough guy I know has caught the shit end of the stick. But it's
how can you not?
Yeah, it's what you do. It's what you do afterwards. Anyway, so Chris wanted to get this kid, and he called me, and I went with him, and he fucking stabbed the kid. So, you know, he was the only one in that crew that was dangerous.
Yeah, and it was well known too that that's the type of guy the guy was. You know.
Yeah, and plus he was a nice guy too. You know, like he was easygoing. Yeah, it was. You know.
Well, did you?
Go ahead.
Did you hear it on the last show that they did when Hootie was talking about all the fights and the fucking beefs and brawls that they got in? He says he started pointing at his teeth and he goes, "All these teeth right here are fake. I got my fucking teeth knocked out 2 different fucking times. And how come you didn't do nothing to nobody then? So people just go running around knocking this guy's fucking teeth out, and then you don't go and get any get back? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, what happened to the guys that knocked your teeth out?
every time Hootie sees the guys that knocked his teeth out, he buys them lunch.
No, he smiles at him.
yeah. He says, thanks for the veneers, guys. What the fuck? I mean, I don't even think he realizes that he like tells on himself when he does these videos, because what he does is he takes like 5% of a story and adds 95% bullshit on top of it. You know what I mean?
Listen, I didn't say nothing. Okay, come on and say anything because I really wanted to hurt this kid. Obviously, you know, I'm not going to do that anymore because I'm talking about it. But, you know, the way I feel is I don't have to do that anymore. He said it's on site. So, you know, based on all you know, the stories he tells on how much of a killer he is, I got to assume he's coming to hurt me if he comes within hand's distance, right?
He said it's
you got to defend. You got to defend yourself.
The man said what he said.
Yeah,
you got to defend yourself.
So if that ever happens, I'll give him a class on his anatomy.
Shit.
They're gonna have to fucking pick the body parts up to identify
Introduce him to his
You don't
asshole.
even get any credit for fucking beating up that kid.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say like the guy's fucking. He's so harmless. Like, it's like you're abusing him at that point. You don't get any points for beating up a clown like that. I mean, the guy's a fucking joke.
You got to be careful too, because how you
If
hurt
you-
him too could be a bitch made move.
if
You
you-
know.
Listen, all you have to do, right? Whether you know the guy or not, go back literally and listen to the last live that they did, right? And I just want to make something clear. I don't have a problem with Gene. I don't know Gene, never done. This has nothing to do with him. It's just the fact that Hootie's on the show with them, you know, while he's fucking saying and doing this shit. But if you hear the way Hootie's responding,
I don't have any problems with Gene. I've talked to him on the phone. We've laughed about this situation.
About this situation?
yeah, that's the funniest part.
But he lets him do, I mean, I guess he's neutral. I guess he's
Well, you know what it is, when Hootie says, half the time Hootie says the shit that he says, Gene ain't even paying
Gene
attention.
ain't even paying attention.
No, he keeps his mouth
He's
shut. I've
talk-
seen him. I noticed.
Nah,
When
it's
he
not-
does that, he just lets him rock. Like, just lets him do it.
He's
He's
like
not-
ADD.
Yeah, he's got like ADHD times 10. If you notice, if you go watch that video, that last live that they did, about 40, 50 minutes into the video, at one point, Hootie had to drop off because he had no service. He was on a train the whole time. And Gene's joking around saying, Hootie, what the fuck are you at? Like a train station or something? This guy's got no fucking service. Meanwhile, he was showing himself sitting on a train and panning it around, showing how many people were on the train. And Gene didn't even know the guy was on a train for the first hour. He started laughing and goes, holy shit, he's actually on a fucking train right now. It's like, yeah, no fucking kidding. He's been showing it for the last 45 minutes. So he's not even paying attention while Hootie's saying fucking 90% of the shit. He's just talking right over him. I don't even think he's listening. He's reading the chat or just thinking about whatever the fuck he's thinking about. I don't even know. But yeah. But I was going to say, if you hear him talking, like when Gene says, Hootie, when you go to that San Gennaro feast, you better go over there and abuse somebody. And Hootie goes, yeah, the first guy I see, I'm going to walk up to him and I'm going to say, what's up? You're going to say, what's up? You know what I mean? Gene's over here talking about
think he's got a
putting
death
people
wish,
in he's putting people in body bags and getting crash cars and ski masks. And Hootie says, I'm going to say what's up to that guy. He don't want no smoke. You can tell he talks about people with Kool-Aid in their veins. That dude's pumping fucking Rocky Road or something, man. He don't want fucking smoke with nobody. He's full of shit. You could tell he ain't fucking built like that. I don't know how to explain it, but I can tell that he don't want to.
I got worried when
Everybody who knows him knows he ain't built like that. Look, he's mad now because people are talking shit about him in the neighborhood. That's because they're all laughing at him. I speak to people from the neighborhood too. They're all laughing about him. He's done.
They know what an asshole he is.
He's done a dozen interviews on all these different shows, and all he's done is fucking say whopper after whopper.
And
oh, really,
I don't even,
Kasparosa?
On the whoppers.
Kasparosa just posted some of Hootie's paperwork. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Hey,
Thank you.
Kasparosa, is it all right if we put some of it on the show and we can check it out? Can we do that? Because none of us have saw it. None of us have saw it or not yet. You mind if we do it? Gunsmoke don't want to get struck though.
No, but he jumped off a global plane.
Yeah, he was also suspected of fucking of being a rat on his drug case before he caught the indictment.
Yeah, I talked about it briefly on the last show. The pill case that he caught. He got caught doing a hand-to-hand, I think, for like 5,000 or 10,000 prescription pills, and only got like 3 months or 6 months or something like that for that case. And everybody back then thought he was fucking no good, and he got chased and wasn't around. That's why he mentions on his show a few times where he says that I wasn't even around for a while. I was doing my own thing. You know what I mean? I didn't even know why I got put on this indictment or anything like that because he was persona non grata for a while. So that's why I go back and I tell people, like, he takes 5% of the truth and spins 95% of bullshit to whatever fucking agenda the guy's got on here. Because if you know...
he's lied about his fucking nickname 3 times. They call him Hootie because he looks like a fucking owl.
Is that what it is? I knew it, man.
Because he was always,
he
was always fucking ear hustling and standing in the background listening to what everybody said. That's one thing I will say is the kid knows a lot of people because he made it his business to fucking to make friends with whoever he thought was important to, and you know, and he fucking always had his ear to the ground. You know, he's but you know, even when he fucking tells a story that's he only tells a half truth. You know, like he'll throw a lie into it. He told the story how I saved Matty Fox from getting beat up by Johnny Bino. He said Matty Fox was gonna crack Bino. No, he wasn't.
That's the drugs. That's the drugs talking.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It could be
The
drugs.
kid was
It
when he
fucks
was
up your
doing his
brain.
shows. He was telling stories about me without using my name.
Yeah. About the time you knocked Donnie Dencher's teeth out.
Oh no, not that one. No, he tells
He
a
told
story.
he
He
told one
tells
about some guy you knocked out, but didn't say your name for some reason. Oh, when the kids at the bar got in a fight and you smacked the guy. That one.
Yeah, right. That's what it was. Yeah.
Tell him about that. How the truth about that one.
Yeah, when he tells a story, he says one of the guys from the club. But our friend Maxie and his son Russell, who's also a friend of ours, got beat up at a bar, and he came back and he was all beat up, and the guy that was with him didn't have a scratch on him. So I smacked the shit out of the kid because I knew he didn't help him.
Yeah, he let his friend get jumped. He didn't do shit. So Howie cracked him in the face, and fucking Hootie tells the story, but he doesn't say that it was Howie who did it. He just says one of the guys at the club want to be, smacking him for not jumping in and defending his friend.
So
Because he don't want to give him credit.
So Hootie's been around you, Howie, in a club before, like
No, he didn't hang out in the club he's 10 years younger than me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He hung out with Alphonse, and that whole crew for a couple of years. I mean, it's not. He tells you he. I remember when he was fucking giving out change at fucking Louis Tedisco's arcade. When I used to go see Louis over there, Hootie was fucking working behind the counter giving people change. He was like fucking 18.
Yeah.
So what did he fucking meet Al when he was 20, and then fucking got arrested when he was 22 and he was already on the outs? I don't know. I don't hold me to the time frame because I'm not sure, but it wasn't that long. He meets Al late. He said he fucking went from 101st Avenue to 88 Park to Peter Gotti's club.
101st.
And then with Alphonse because he always wanted to be around Ronnie One-Off.
Yep. That's one of the only things he says that's actually true. That was his fucking idol. That's about it.
But then he says he never wanted to be made, right?
Hold on one second. Casperosa said it's on his community tab and that he's going to be posting more of it tomorrow. So if you want, he said it's on his community tab. You want to pull it up. And everybody, please go to Casperosa's website to check this out. Okay, what does it say? Can we zoom in on that a little? Can I zoom in on that a little, Smoke, so I can see it? So I can't read that on it.
You better fucking zoom. That's the best I could do.
You motherfucker. Let me see. So what does it say? I can't read that shit. Can you read it?
Dwayne,
No?
I'll read it.
Dwayne, I spoke to Gene yesterday.
You spoke to Gene yesterday?
Yeah, I speak to Gene.
Yeah, you talked to him on the phone. He just told you that earlier.
Me and him
they're
got
friends.
no beef.
So did you tell him? What'd you tell him to tell Hootie? Did you tell him anything?
I didn't tell him to tell Hootie anything. I told Hootie everything on the phone, and he hung up on me.
Oh, so you did get to speak to him? He just hung up on you.
I think he hung up on me when I said, "I'll put my foot up your ass."
How did you start it off, though? What'd you first say to him?
Oh, I don't know. I was fucking mad.
Yeah.
So you're a lying
Because
fucking rat.
I never said nothing. I never said nothing about him. You guys know. When did I ever talk about Hootie?
Never.
No. Hey, I got a question while the Casperosa's in the chat. Casperosa, did you see any of Gunsmoke show from the Sunday service when I put the book out and the chapters from Ellie Honig that wrote about Hootie being a rat and how they had to smuggle him out of the MCC, and that Ellie Honig personally wrote his 5K1 letter to the judge that he lied about on Vlad and said that he never got a 5K1 because he's not a rat? Did you get to check any of that out, Casperosa, or no? If you want, I'll send it to you. You could post it up.
Yeah, if Casperosa, if you haven't read that,
yeah, you got to see that.
You got to read that. But I it basically says that Hootie, after they couldn't get anybody to cooperate, but then after 2 weeks, Hootie sent a message to his girlfriend to Rob Herbster saying that he wanted to cooperate. And then Eli Honig comes up with this plan to get shadow counsel because all of the lawyers on the case, they don't represent rats. And Hootie had a guy named Vaccaro, James Vaccaro, and he's not a rat lawyer. And Hootie was terrified of them finding out because you do something a little off, even if you fucking get called out of your cell to go on a visit. If it ain't visiting hours, you know, that's it. They'll label you. So basically, they assigned another lawyer to go see him, and the lawyer came back and said, yeah, he wants to cooperate. So they basically set up a day where they picked him up and took him through the tunnels, the secret tunnels in MCC, and smuggled him out of MCC because he was scared to death.
And I want to add something too for the people
Go ahead.
that don't forget. Remember when he did the show and he was speaking about how the original attorney that he had, Joseph Carrazza, and Junior Gotti's old attorney Charlie Carnisi approached him and were calling his lawyer a rat lawyer, saying he was friendlier than a lot of us are with, you know, the prosecutors and some of the people in the DOJ, and that he's such a stand-up attorney that when Hootie wanted to jump off the global plea, he said, I couldn't represent you anymore, and he wound up having to get a court-appointed lawyer, basically. So once again, you get 5% of the truth and 95% of the bullshit, because yeah, he got appointed another attorney by the government because he wanted to cooperate and his lawyer wasn't going to represent him anymore. But it wasn't because he was jumping off the global plea. It was because he was joining Team America, and he flipped.
Yeah, and whether or not it really doesn't matter what fucking Eli Honig says. The point is Hootie said he jumped off a global plea. Hootie is a fucking just as much a rat as I am.
He ain't talking like it. He
Well,
says
I'd say he's fucking worse because he won't even fucking admit it or own it.
No.
He's on here, and I'll be honest, I don't even know, like, is he telling Gene this or does Gene not even know? Because he might be lying to fucking Gene.
I think
and telling him the bullshit.
I think he's lying to Gene. First of all,
that's what I think too.
If it wasn't for this book, nobody would ever know anything about that shit.
No, I found it by accident.
Because
I found it by complete accident.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking you're not gonna get a hold of his records. They're
all sealed. They're all sealed. Yeah.
You'd have to like go to his co-defendants to get that.
Yeah, and he had the balls the other day to say that he was glad that Todd was going to be getting an early release. He got like 7 or 8 years knocked off his sentence, and Hootie looked like he was going to fucking shit a bird out of his ass. Fucking. He's like, oh yeah, I hope he gets out early and shit. No, the fuck he doesn't.
He sat down in Profit and told the feds everything that he knew about the life and whatever he did with his friends and whatever he knew about what anyone did. You have to.
But he said he never did a 302. He never did a 302, he said.
You won't see the 302 because he didn't go to trial.
But this is the thing that people aren't understanding. So I'll just explain it real quick. When somebody says I didn't do a 302, I don't have 302s. Everyone has 302s. If you look at what happened, I'll give you an example. Look at what happened to the boss Al Bruno in Springfield. He got a 302 written on him because he ran into an FBI agent at a coffee shop and was ordering a coffee. And he told the FBI agent, he said hello to the guy and said something about another guy that was being questioned about. And the FBI agent wrote down a 302 because he had contact with him. And this is what he said to him. A 302 is just a memorandum about a conversation that you had with an agent. It doesn't have to be you telling on nobody. It could just be them bumping into you and you having a conversation about the fucking weather. They're going to notarize it and say, on this day, I had contact with so-and-so. We spoke about the Boston Bruins and the fucking weather that day when we were in Boston together. So he's lying when he says he doesn't have 302s. Of course he has 302s. He sat down with the fucking government. He's got a ton of 302s. but you're not going to see them, and they're not going to be public information because he's a cooperator, and all that information is going to be sealed unless you can contact one of the defendants in this case, whether it's Al Trucchio, Todd LaBarca, Chris Colon, any of these guys. They'll probably have his 302s because you get that as part of discovery, especially if they were trying to press it and go to trial. Because a tactic that a lot of people use, defense lawyers and defendants will bluff basically and act like they want to go to trial in order for the government to hand them over the discovery so they could try to find out what information they have and what chance they have against the case being brought forth against them. You understand?
Right.
So whether or not they went to trial, they could have been bluffing and gotten that discovery. They could have blocked out the name where it says, Anthino Hootie Russo. It'll be blocked out and say, on this day, this informant told us X, Y, and Z. And by you reading that paperwork, even with their names blocked out of it, you can kind of figure out who the person is that's giving them the information, even if their name's blacked out, because you know by what they're saying on there. As an example, Hootie said that he used to take trips down to Atlantic City with Chris Colon, the bouncer who he never names in that video. Well, if Chris Colon gets discovery that says on this date the informant told us that they went down to New Jersey City and got buried for $50,000 and didn't have money to get back from the tolls, well, he's going to know that that was Hootie, even though his name's blocked out, or that he was assigned a CI number 1,283 or whatever. You can figure it out by reading that paperwork.
Right.
So when he's saying nobody, oh, good.
I was CW1. That's why I put Howie CW1.
Right. So obviously he has a CW number because he would have been he wouldn't have had a CW number. He would have had a CI number because he was a confidential informant. The only way you become a CW, a cooperating witness, is if you're going to be testifying in a trial. So when Hootie goes up there and he says that, I never took the stand on nobody, I never did this, I never did that. Yeah, the only reason you didn't do that is because they didn't go to trial. If they went to trial, you would have been on that witness stand telling everything that you told the fucking government. You better believe it. He wouldn't have had a choice.
And you can bet your ass he's got a 5K1.
Well, Ellie Honig said that he's the one that personally wrote it, and he said that the judge, because Hootie was facing a 20-year minimum mandatory, which means that he was going to have to do 20 years, day for day, every single fucking day if he got found guilty of what he got indicted for. So when Ellie Honig said that he personally wrote Hootie's 5K1 letter, he said that the judge gave him a sweetheart deal, basically, and that he should have gotten more time even with the cooperation he did give, and he got lucky as hell, Ellie Honig said. So, I mean, I don't know, what the fuck Hootie's trying to do or whose fucking leg he's trying to pull or whatever, but the cat's out of the bag. And the worst part is that nobody gives a fuck whether or not the guy cooperates. I don't know him. I don't care. I could fucking care less. But the problem is that he came on here. He's abusing people, calling people rats, lying about fucking Howie. We all know he's fucking lying. And he's talking shit and then lying about being a cooperator. It's like he did this shit to himself. If he just came on and told the truth, he wouldn't have an issue right now.
Yeah. You know what? If it wasn't... When Gene and Hootie first started doing their show, I thought it was funny, and I was watching it. And if it wasn't for fucking Hootie decide to fucking call me a rat scumbag Mexican, I might have fucking went on the show and had a couple laughs with these guys. And
you guys know all the same people, so I'm sure you could have had some laughs and said a bunch of fucking good stories and shit,
And when he did the show and said, "Oh, I'm going to do a fucking show on that scumbag Howie," blah blah blah, that was after I spoke to him on the phone.
Oh, that's why you said that. All right.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why he had his fucking balls on the knot that day, because he talked to him the day before and he hung up on him like a cunt. So that's how he lashes out. He's lashing out on people on fucking YouTube instead of being a gangster. He's been his whole life. He's a bitch.
He hangs up on me and then sends me messages through Instagram. Suck a dick. You're sucking guys' dicks. You ain't got a gun and a knife no more. Don't act like a tough guy. You. Yeah, don't act like a tough guy.
That's why he made that comment. Remember, he made that comment saying that fucking any man that's gonna DM another man or reach out to them on Instagram is a clown. That's why he made that comment, because how he called him and shit. And then Hootie fucking like the pussy he is hung up the fucking phone on him and then went on the show and made that stupid ass comment. That's what that was about.
Yep.
So I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody got a grasp and a good idea about who this guy really fucking is. He ain't the gangster that he's pretending to be on here. That's for a
I
fucking
talk to
fact.
people. I talk to people from the neighborhood all the time. They're laughing at him. He's a total
Oh, they must be
fraud.
having a field. They must be having a fucking field day with
He's
the
a
shit he's
total
saying on here.
fraud. He said he was making 100,000 a week.
Yeah, right.
A
He didn't
week?
even have a car. He
Yeah.
didn't even have a car. Tell
Was
him
he a
all.
billionaire? The fuck?
Yeah, right. He took all of those cars he talks about. Those were all Alan Rock's cars.
Remember I said that? Remember I told you Smoke the motherfucker didn't even have a damn car? He had like a Taurus or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
was
think
saying
the
he
only
used to
car
drive
that
all
was
these
really
cars.
his was
Yeah.
the Taurus. Yeah,
Yeah.
the show.
I mean everything that comes out of this guy's mouth is fucking straight bullshit, man. The guy's fucking delusional. I don't know if
That's
it's the
crazy,
drugs or
It's part of it. It's a big part of it.
And then the other
Even when
part
he's
too
telling
is
the
that he's
truth,
hiding
he'll
behind
lie.
Gene.
Yeah.
What he's what?
Well, why all of a sudden he calls me a fucking scumbag rat when he's on Gene's show, but meanwhile the last 4 or 5 years when he's doing all his other shows, he didn't say anything about me.
It came out of left field. I don't know. I thought it was maybe jealousy or some shit because he doesn't have, because you were part of the upper echelon. He wasn't, and because he's a dual Sicilian, he felt more entitled to it. I don't know.
Well, what I think it is that I honestly believe that when he started opening up his mouth talking sideways, is that he thought that he was gonna get a pat on the back and an attaboy, for saying something about Howie from the guys in his, in the old neighborhood or whatever. Because you got to remember, he's still on here pretending like he ain't a fucking full blown rat. He's still on here trying to tell people he jumped off a global plea and trying to play that part. So by him doing that, it's like his angle or saying the shit to try to steer away from the conversation from, no, you're a fucking rat too. you know what the fuck you said and what you did. But he's trying to hide behind Gene and Gene's that's why I'm saying I don't know if Gene knows the whole truth, if Foodie's been lying to him, because Gene's been going to bat for him saying all he did was jump off this global plea. I don't think Gene knows the truth because Hootie was probably lying to him about it.
Gene had no idea about that. Well, obviously, a lot of us didn't have any idea till it came out. But yeah, I think Hootie's been lying to Gene about everything, and Gene, has been taking his word for it because that's the way Gene is. If he's your friend, he'll take you back.
Yeah, well, he's doing him a serious disservice because Gene's jumping out the window defending the guy, trying to be a good friend and support him and stick up for him. But when somebody's lying to you and putting you in that spot, you got to look back and say, like, Hootie, what kind of friend are you? I don't care if you told me the truth. It's not going to, it wouldn't have changed anything, but you got me on here going to bat for you, arguing with people and going on Front Street, and you've been lying to me the whole time. So he needs to fucking, he needs to have that conversation with Hootie.
Hootie's already fucking saying that it's all Gene's fault that he gets all the hate.
Could you imagine if somebody cracks him in his fucking head? He'll be on here crying, blaming Gene for getting his head split open.
Yeah, I mean, he's acting like he never got hate. You ever fucking see any of his old fucking videos?
Oh, people were fucking trolling him all the time. Nodding out, fucking.
In a weird way, Gene's the likable one, and he's not, But
no, Gene's a likable guy. You
takes
get
it
to
too
know
far sometimes.
Well, no, when you get to know him personally, and you're cordial and you're friends.
He seems all right. Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
But Hootie says he's hanging out with made guys or some shit or active guys.
He's
on
full
Sullivan
of
Street.
shit. Sullivan Street.
One Banano guy and 2 Gambinos.
Yeah.
Come on, Smoke. Do you honestly believe anybody would talk to him?
And they're talking about the Philly mob.
Yeah. They come to Hootie to tell him what's going on.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? They got to go to the Don, Hootie the Don, to fucking make sure things are going all right in the neighborhood for him. I mean,
and then they said the boss
fucking
of the Philly
ridiculous.
mob's going to Capisci, or not Capisci, Anastasia.
Yeah, Anastasia. And Stratweiser.
To talk to Molino on their behalf. Are you crazy?
Yeah, do you think Joey would have a conversation with that guy? Come on. That's what I mean. Like, it's got to be, he's either suffering real bad from like mental illness right now that's undiagnosed or something, or it's the drugs or a combination of both. But the guy's delusional. That's the bottom line. I mean, I don't know how else to cut it. I mean, he's literally on here just lying left and right. It
Yeah.
already caught up to him. I mean, look what's going on right now, you know?
If I got caught in all the lies that he's been caught in, I wouldn't
I'd
show my
disappear.
face on YouTube no more.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'd fucking disappear. I'd be so embarrassed. They got no shame. You guys got no fucking shame. Got no fucking shame. He's 400 pounds talking about he's working out and fucking eating right. And meanwhile, he went to the store at 7:30 in the morning and got fucking 2 pieces of pizza.
2 slices of pizza. Meanwhile, the day before, he's talking about, oh, yeah, I just got out of fucking LA Fitness on Canal Street.
He's probably
Planet
one of the
Fitness,
guys
right?
that goes into
Yeah,
LA
he
Fitness
said he's
and
getting
goes
his
on the
weight up.
treadmill. Yeah, he got his weight up, all right. He mission accomplished. Yeah, mission accomplished. You know those guys, they'll go into the gym, they'll be on the treadmill for 10 minutes and then spend 40 minutes in the sauna, and they come out all sweaty and act like they just got done with a workout. But it's because they were in a steam room for fucking an hour.
They think that sheds a few pounds to sweat.
Yeah, he's one of them guys. 100%. That's that guy.
Yeah, now all of a sudden he's walking around Manhattan again. First of all, you can walk around fucking Manhattan for fucking years and not fucking bump into anybody.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's so big.
Well, he's making a big announcement. He's going to the feast, you know? He's looking for
I
trouble.
bet you.
Man.
Good
I
for
bet
him.
you my bottom dollar. If he goes there, he's there for fucking 5 minutes, posts a 30 seconds short, and then gets on the first train the fuck out of there back to wherever he's staying in Maryland.
And another thing you got to understand is he's a fucking government witness. You know, people have to fucking take that into account before they decide to split his head open.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of trouble for that. Bring a lot of heat, man.
But I'll tell you where he did fuck up is he's got a lot of people thinking that he's not a government witness.
Yeah, true. He's telling everybody he is.
That's
So
how he's
technically, yeah, you didn't know he was. You know, that's gonna bite him in the ass.
You know, so if somebody splits his head open, they might not really know he was a government witness.
Damn.
Listen, the guy went from saying everything's on site to now he's not fucking doing anything. He's just gonna, defend himself.
For some shit that he started.
We ever see each other, Hootie? You feel froggy? Just leave. You can be my huckleberry.
We all know that ain't fucking ever happening. That dude's fucking terrible.
No, I don't even fucking feel right talking about shit like that. He's such a fucking harmless fucking nobody when it comes to any type of reputation of violence or anything like that. That it's I don't even feel right fucking saying it. That's how fucking harmless he is.
Nah, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
He's making big problems for himself. Even Dom Sicali is driving around Tampa looking for this guy, wherever the fuck they're at.
Yeah,
Miami.
I bet you he don't even go to fucking Florida and shit. He'll find another excuse in a week or two to have to go to some other festival for another fucking month.
Yeah, Cutie Hootie, Hootenanny, Hootie Hoo.
Hootenanny. Hootie Hoo. He said he got that from a Master P song.
Yeah.
He's told more
Look
fucking.
at him.
I think he forgets his lies.
He looks
that
like
tells,
a fucking
honestly.
owl. Look at him.
No, I know. I always thought that. That's why I thought that's what it was. Fucking owl.
That's what it is. I'm just curious to see where he takes it from here. Like you said, he's blaming Gene for all the shit he's got now, but the reality is he just needs to blame himself.
It's him.
He did it to himself. Yeah.
He did
Pretty
do
much.
stuff. He decided to start fucking talking shit about people that he has no business talking about, and he brought it upon himself. He didn't have to say that shit about Dom Sicali and Vinny Gorgeous.
Well, and that's the thing. The shit from the Ellie Honix book, I doubt anybody would have brought it up or even known it existed. I stumbled across it by complete accident. It kind of just fell into my fucking lap. But once again, if he wasn't on here lying about people and antagonizing people and saying shit that never fucking happened, I would have never spent the 10 minutes or whatever to look up, because I was looking for something else. I was looking for a clip from a show, and that wound up popping up on a Reddit forum. And I looked at it, I said, holy shit, what the fuck is this about? Then I read the transcript and I said, wow, this fucking guy, well, this ain't gonna be good for him. But if he never opened his mouth and said none of that shit, I would have never found it. I don't know if anybody else would. I mean, obviously, Casperosa has some stuff, but I don't think he, was gonna go looking through it or needed it for any reason. He probably started looking through shit too and found stuff,
And
I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing.
I don't think fucking Hootie was important enough for fucking Ellie Honick to lie about anything.
They can't do that.
No,
You can't lie and say somebody's a government cooperator. So now you're putting their life in jeopardy. You could sue the whole Department of Justice for that. So he can't come on a show down the road and say that, Ellie Honick, what is Ellie Honick, a lying rat now? He gave you up. Is that what you're gonna say about the guy? I mean, come on.
Ellie Honick was one of the coolest AUSAs that I met.
Didn't Jeff do an interview with Honick on his show one day, or was that somebody else? He interviewed some AUSA, wasn't it Ellie Honick?
Probably had to be Ellie Honick.
No, I think he said he spoke to him.
Yeah, because they had mentioned something to you that you were more than honest about. I guess they saw your interview.
Oh, right. He had spoken to Ellie Honick, and Ellie Honick said that I was fucking dead honest. Or it was weird the way he said it. He said like, yeah, I was dead honest.
Yeah. Because he's probably used to listening to some of these shows because they're tuning in, listening to what people are saying on here. That's kind of part of their fucking job is to catch people maybe lying about something or giving them information that they never gave them because they could be held accountable for that or whatever if they didn't give up information if they were involved in certain shit. And I'm sure that they tune in and listen to this stuff. So when he said that, it's probably because he's so used to hearing people come on here that cooperated that lie about so much shit. He was like, wow, yeah, how he came on and told nothing but the fucking truth. You didn't exaggerate anything. You didn't make nothing up. Yeah.
He was commenting on the interview that I gave Jeff, and he said it was dead honest.
Exactly.
Listen, I knew way ahead of time that if I come on here and start bullshitting, that I don't like to I don't want to be fucking known as a bean shooter. I'd rather be fucking known as a fucking rat because I am a rat than be known as a bean shooter.
Yeah. Casperosa said that he knows stuff that Honick told that was lies, but I have no reason to believe that he would lie regarding Hootie. No, you can't listen. You can't be a prosecutor or a FBI agent or work for the DOJ or the DEA or whatever government branch and come out here and say that people are cooperators when they're not. The only reason why Ellie Honick probably even wrote about that in this book was because it's a well-known thing that Hootie's a government cooperator. It's not like, the guy was a confidential informant that never got arrested or picked up and nobody knows. They were given information on the sneak for years, until they get outed. He's a full-blown government fucking informant, and that's why Ellie Honick wrote it in his book. So I don't know if there's a way to get his sentencing information or the 5K1 letter, but I'm sure somebody could find it. I don't know if that's
and I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Casperosa. Like what lies you think he told, but if it's anything that came from John Jr., then everybody lies.
Well, I brought this up before. I forget. I was talking to somebody and I had made a comment basically, and it goes along, the premise like this. If, for instance, if I talk to somebody on the phone or in private or whatever, and they give me a piece of information, and then I come out on a show and I talk about it, if I believe that the person that I'm speaking to tells me the truth, and I have no reason to believe that they're lying, and I come on a show and I go and repeat that, and it comes out later that was wrong, am I a liar? No, I'm not lying about it. I thought the information that I got was true. I went and said it or repeated it thinking that it was the truth. So, yeah, technically you could say that I lied about this, but I didn't lie intentionally. I believe that it was actually true. So is he saying stuff Ellie Honick has said about other people or information that he said, in a book or on a show, whatever? Because maybe he believed that it was true.
He's saying that he's caught him in blatant lies. I don't know what the lies are, and I don't see how that has to do with what we're talking about here.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to piggyback to say he's saying
No,
he
no,
caught him in
I'm
lies.
not. I'm
without,
not. I'm not.
without,
I'm not. No, I'm not saying.
No, I'm just wondering, like, when this, what I was saying is, I'm asking Casperosa this question. I'm proposing it to him, saying, you're saying he lied about something, but how do you know that he lied? Like, he didn't say something that he believed was true. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to ask Casperosa right now. Well, like, what is he talking about? What's the context of him lying exactly? Because I don't understand what he means.
Well, I'm sure it had to do with fucking John Jr.'s case.
Oh, he said, what's that bottom one? I said I have no reason to believe that. So what are you talking about? He said there are blatant lies that Honig told that I found on my own that didn't come from John Jr. Do you have like an example of something he said? I'm just trying to figure out like what the guy's lying about that you're saying. I'm just confused.
Later, Mickey. Have a good night,
Later.
Mickey.
Because like I said, if he said something that he thinks is a lie, is a blatant lie, well, how do you know that he didn't think that it was true when he said it? That's what my question is.
Yeah, I want to know what blatant lies you talking about.
Well, the guy's always been honest with me, and I've dealt with him and spoken to him.
Ellie Honig?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
And had lunch with him.
What kind of lunch? Italian food?
I don't remember.
Sandwich?
Yeah, he was sandwiches.
I don't know. They got sandwich shops outside the courthouse and shit.
Did you respond yet or no?
No.
Oh, no.
Smoke
Okay.
tried to give you up, Kevin, during his interrogation. God damn it. Korean food? No.
Well, either way, regardless, at the end of the day, Ellie Honig wrote the book. He's done interviews about it. He's spoken about it. He said he personally wrote the guy's 5K1 letter.
Yeah,
so.
I just don't see where, you know, what lies Casperosa has caught Ellie Honig and has to do with our situation.
Was he the prosecutor in the John Jr. case? Do you know or no?
I'm sure he was. He's been a part of fucking most people's cases. Whether or not he was the lead or whatever, I don't know. But he's been a part of a lot of guys' cases. I'm sure he had a little something to do with that case.
Well, it's interesting too because that interview that he did on that the podcast or whatever with Preet Bharara, he worked for Preet Bharara. He was like the head AUSA basically.
Yeah,
so,
Preet Bharara. Yeah, he was the boss.
Yeah, he was like the top dog over there. Yeah. So I find it hard to believe that he would be on there talking to his boss about the Hootie situation and him having any reason not to be telling the fucking truth about it. You know, it's ridiculous. I don't even want to hear that shit.
Yeah, he's not saying that he lied about Hootie. He's got no reason to believe. He said he has no reason to believe that Ellie lied about Hootie, but I just don't see what the other stuff has to do. Why even fucking try to taint the waters and give other people things to say?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Yeah, if it doesn't have anything directly to do with him, then yeah, why bring it up, I guess, right?
Yeah, and it's like, somebody tells 100 truths and either lies or makes a mistake about one or two, and now all of a sudden they lie about everything.
That's the problem with lying. It's a slippery slope. That's why you shouldn't do it.
Does anybody have any questions or anything, or any comments? Anything we talk on the subject or anything else?
I think Dwayne has a few questions.
Yeah, what do you ask?
Let's go, Dwayne. You got any questions here, smart mouth? Huh?
Yeah, because that's his guy, man. That's your guy right there, Dwayne. Big fucking Hooters.
You been paying attention, Dwayne? Learn anything yet, Dwayne?
Yeah, then the crazy part I found is that he's telling people that he's talking to active guys and made guys in the streets. They're just, bumping into him while he's walking around the Lower East Side telling them all this shit.
Want to eat
If you believe,
shiny.
if you fucking believe that, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, he's hanging out with actors. I don't know. I got the impression they were made guys. He said 1 Banano and 2 Gambinos on multiple occasions. I guess that's some bar on Sullivan Street. I don't know.
Or you're
can-
actually entertaining that might be
Yeah.
true?
I mean,
I was just gonna say, and you believe you took his word for it? You think he's
No,
walking
I mean-
into a bar that has fucking active guys in it? He would, if you fucking, he would sprint. That's the first time he would run if that fucking had. That'd be the only
the
time he
man
ever
said
ran
what he
was that.
said. The man said what he said, and then he said that there were other guys there too that didn't like him, that he ignored.
Of course he's gonna say that. Who the fuck's gonna be able to verify or say
So-
anything about it?
Sound like a social club. So he's walking into a social club.
I don't
fucking
even
walking
think there's
over.
any social clubs. over there.
Where? I was gonna say, where's this? Where's the fucking social club?
Maybe
at?
they just took over a bar. You know, I don't know.
Oh, hey, you know what I did catch? I don't know if I spoke to you about this. How?
Yeah.
Gene, the show that they did, Gene and Hootie was talking about Big Lou, I think Valario being the acting boss right now, the Gambino family.
No, talking about Lou Mastrangelo.
Oh, Lou Mastrangelo. Okay, sorry. I wonder what the wig has to say that Gene ain't the fucking acting boss and that Lou Mastrangelo is.
Yeah, I don't Lou Mastrangelo. He
I don't
was
even think that's true.
he was part of the committee back when they before they got locked up. Or
Well,
after Bobby got locked up.
Well, Hootie's saying that he was told basically by people in the neighborhood that Lou was the acting boss right now, supposedly.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wondering what he thinks about that.
He was in an acting position at some point before the case, but not anymore.
So where do you think they're getting that from then? Just fucking assuming shit?
Well, I don't know that they actually said he's the boss at present time. They just said he was a boss.
Yeah, they said the acting boss is driving around running a fucking cab, driving around a cab right now.
The acting boss in the past. I'm just saying that's what I'm assuming they meant, because he's not the acting boss now.
Gotcha.
But honestly, I think it's fucking, there's two ways you can look at it. You can look at it that the guy fucking is all washed up and he needs to drive a cab, or you can look at it as like pretty smart that he can drive around and fucking meet people under the guise of fucking driving a cab.
Oh, you want to know something interesting about that? I don't know if you guys saw it or whatever. It was a while back, but there was this guy turned out to be one of the biggest, I think, like cocaine and heroin traffickers in the United States. That was under the radar for years. He had a limo service, and he worked directly for the cartel, not the Mexicans, the ones in Colombia. And he had a limo business, and he would use that limo to do all of his business basically. And for years, he swept under the radar because they thought he was just a driver that drove these other people around and never like really looked into him twice. And I guess after years of doing this, eventually somebody obviously got knocked that was high up and knew who the guy was and gave them that information. And it turned out that he was using that as his cover basically, that he was a limo driver, and that's why he was picking all these people up and involved with them.
Well, whether or not
it's pretty smart. It's pretty slick.
Yeah, it's if it's because he's doing it to be slick, it's pretty slick. If he actually needs the money, then I guess
that's different.
Yeah,
that would mean that people are on fucking hard times then if you got to relegate yourself to driving a cab around all day. Which I don't know. Does he own his own cab service, or are they saying that he just drives for somebody else?
Well,
like,
he didn't own the cab service when I know him, but they they've all had affiliations in all the cab services in the neighborhood, loan chalk and money.
Yeah, I just know, like, well, I don't know, you can maybe attest to this out, but people in the streets, if I heard somebody was working, doing a fucking 9 to 5 or something like that, I wouldn't even take the guy seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, listen, when JoJo was on supervised release, he was on the books by my friend's car service, and when I was on supervised release, I was on the books there too. And JoJo used to hang out in the office, and so did I. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
But you know, whether or not they're using it for a cover, Louis using it for a cover or not, I don't know. I can't speak on it.
oh yeah, no, what I meant just in general, like if somebody's a fucking street guy, you know what I mean, knock-around guy, whatever, you're in that life, you're in the streets or whatever. It's, you know, looking at somebody that works a 9 to 5, that's like frowned upon, basically.
No, that's not
You know what
true.
I mean? No, I'm saying that's how I looked at that's how I looked at people and looked at it and shit in the street. That's what I'm saying. So I'm asking you if you agree with that or not.
What if a guy had a 9 to 5?
Yeah,
Well, I never wanted to have a 9 to 5 because I felt like then I was a failure in the street. But I know a
that's
lot of
that's
guys.
that's what I'm getting at right there. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
but I do know that fucking a lot of guys have had you know, jobs for a long time that eventually got straightened out. I mean, Peter was a sanitation guy. I know Louis was part of some union, and before he
But
went
look at how
full time.
Peter was looked at though. He was looked at as a jerk up. The guy was a sanitation worker. He had no business being
Yeah,
in that way.
right. Yeah, I
You know what I
mean,
mean?
yeah, no, yeah, right. But it's not like a rule that you can't have one.
No. I'm just talking about like, you know, the level of somebody seriously being in the streets and telling me that they work a fucking 9 to 5, you know, doing garbage and shit or fucking, you know, some other bullshit. I would look at them like you were saying as like a failure. Like then you ain't, you know what I mean? How
Right.
the fuck you
Yeah.
working a 9 to 5? You know what I'm saying?
When I was younger, I could have went to work at the stock market and start off as a, you know, a cold caller. And everybody that I know who did it fucking made millions, but I didn't want to do it because I want to be a gangster.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. Yeah. And now you look back on it now, like kicking yourself in the ass. Like, man, maybe I was the fool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I was definitely the fool.
I think we've all learned that lesson the hard way, so to speak. Found out the
Listen,
fucking hard
you
way.
know, it's just so hard in that life there. It just, even if you're making a lot of money, it's just hard to hold on to it in that life. You know, you just find things to spend it on or gamble it on.
Yeah, it's
But
not, you know, easy come, easy
but
go, basically. That's how it works.
but I
Easy
don't.
come,
But I
easy
don't.
go.
Listen, if I was making 100,000 a week, I wouldn't have had no problems. Believe me. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear more. Yeah, I want to hear more about this alleged 100,000 a week, man. Because I'd love to know. I'd like to hear him explain that. Because I guarantee you, I'd be able to fucking demolish whatever bullshit you come out here
I need
saying.
a job
I
like
don't,
that.
I
Yeah,
don't buy
maybe.
that. I don't buy that for a second.
Maybe the whole crew was fucking at a specific time when they were selling drugs. Maybe the operation was making 100,000 a week, but it was whacked up by fucking 3-4 guys. And
Yeah,
he's just saying that
that's
that's
more
what he made.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking more reasonable. The way he's talking though, he's talking like he was making 100 bands a fucking week, and he was this and he was that. But then meanwhile, in other interviews, or maybe you could chime in on this. He was talking about how none of these guys actually were drug dealers. They never fucking sold drugs in their life, and that, you know, that's why he never had to kick up, because they made so much money doing everything else that they didn't ever need to be involved in the marijuana or the coke business or whatever. What do you think about that?
They all dabbled in the fucking drugs. The only reason why fucking Alphonse didn't continue dabbling in the drugs is because he held all of that fucking action on the Giants game, I think it was, and
Super
got
Bowl.
lucky. Otherwise, and then didn't have to anymore. But if he would have lost that game, he would have still been selling drugs probably. I mean, the guy gave me a pound of weed as a sample. So all of that shit
And
that he
they're all
never touched the drug or whatever, they were all sniffing cocaine when they went out. So I don't know what the fuck this kid's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring up and laugh about because they're also all convicted of fucking drug dealing too.
Yeah.
And the murder regarding, the one with Todd LaBarca and the other and Jerry Bruno there, that was basically over a drug beef, so in some aspects.
Yeah.
That had to do with that.
Marty was trying to push up on the drug business and felt he had more entitlement than Rock did.
Yep. So it's another thing that, Hootie's come on here and just lied through his teeth about and said that, these guys weren't involved in drugs. He's never seen nobody do a drug in their life. He's fucking full of shit.
And
I just don't understand why he even lies about stuff that's so fucking stupid. Like, why would you even lie about that? I don't get it. It's like he's trying to kiss their ass in a way or something. I don't know.
And everything I'm saying about that situation was all set on the wire.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mike Rock fucking handed me 8,000 pills of ecstasy when I made a deal one day.
Mm-hmm. So what do you make of it? This asshole coming on here saying that none of these guys were in the drug game or the marijuana business. They didn't sell. He's never seen them with drugs or done drugs. Nothing. What do you think his MO is with that? Because I have my own opinion.
Listen,
on it, but I'm curious what yours is.
It depends on how he's feeling that day. Some days he'll say they fucking never touched the drug. Other days he said that they were fucking sniffing lines in fucking first class on the plane.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. What about the time when they're on there the plane? They said they sniffed up everything they had in the 2-hour ride down to Florida or whatever it was. Did he forget about that show he did?
I got hours of fucking tape with the fucking drug dealer that supplied them with their cocaine.
Yeah.
Personally.
And Ronnie one arm too. He did fucking coke too.
Yeah.
Another guy that Hootie says never touched a drug in his life. Fucking. Have you told that story before?
Well, on one show he said he heard that he did drugs, but he never seen him do the drugs. So maybe he told the truth one time.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that he said that then. But meanwhile, he forgot about the plane fucking story. He forgot all about that one apparently. Just like when he said on that show, when people were calling him out for leaving Florida to go back to New York, that he had to leave early because G knows that he never flies. He doesn't like flying and he won't fly. So he had to take the train and it takes, 2 days to get back to New York. It's not like flying in 2 hours. And since he doesn't fly, he had to leave early because he had court that Monday. And then 2 weeks ago, he's on there talking about how they used to fly down to Florida fucking 3-4 times a year and go and party and hang out and shit like that. So it's like, I thought you said you don't fly. You hate flying. You never fly anywhere. Now he's telling you he was going down there 4 times a year on a plane.
Listen, we all fucking partied at one time in the past. 90%
that comes with it. That comes with that life. You know what I mean? It comes with the streets. You want to party and, you know what I mean? Women around, shit like that. That era,
I would go as far as to say, even though I don't know of any occasion or have actually heard anybody say that they did cocaine, but I would fucking go as far as to say at some point in time that fucking some of the big shots, Joe, Nicky, at some point tried fucking, cocaine.
Yeah, they lived through that whole era where it wasn't looked at like that. You know what I mean? It was like a social thing, and then the people that had money, only the people that had money did it.
Yeah, like with the heroin was different. Like heroin was taboo. Like I know a lot of guys that sold heroin but didn't fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? But cocaine was a party drug.
Yeah, and it was acceptable back then at that time, the 80s, early 90s. It wasn't looked at it like that until the crack, started coming around and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, I learned how to do all of this shit from the older guys.
Yeah, that's why I just don't understand what this guy's fucking MO is. I really can't figure it out. I don't
Listen,
understand why even lie about that. It makes no sense.
The guy is mad because they're talking shit about him and laughing at him. Okay, because his intention was to talk nice about them and come after me and look for a fucking pat on his back.
Yep, 100%. And that's why I think they went and they were trying to knock JoJo the other day on a stream, saying fucking basically that JoJo, wasn't nothing. He only had a reputation because of Nikki, and that he was, he was never known
Well,
to do anything in the street.
Gene,
Because I think he's trying to knock you, because that's who
who?
you were with. You know what I mean?
Hootie?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
talking
him
crazy
and
about JoJo.
yeah, him and Hootie were talking, trying to knock
No,
JoJo basically, and I'm saying the only
Gene,
reason, but the only
Gene,
reason is because they're trying to knock you because you were with JoJo. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that. I think Gene said what he said because he was mad about their nephews, and he just talked shit about whoever he talked shit about. Well, because he heard that Nikki and Blaze, the nephews, were talking about him, and he was mad. I mean, he doesn't really believe that.
Yeah, but so that's the thing. So if you say something, a
Whether or
fucking
not it was a
Hootie,
shot at me, I don't know.
well, the only reason why I'm saying
If
it's
Hootie
a
said
shot
it,
at
I would
you.
say it's a shot at me. But Hootie, I don't
Yeah, he
even
was
know.
co-signing. He was co-signing it.
All
That's
right,
what
so
I'm saying.
then,
I feel
yeah.
as though they
So,
were trying to knock you by saying that.
well, if coming from Hootie, I would say yeah. But coming from Gene, I just think he was mad
Well,
and just
that's.
saying things. I don't
Well, I
know.
guess
I don't know.
that's like the unfortunate thing though, because it's like, okay, so if you say something that one of these guys don't like, they're just gonna come on fucking YouTube and then just start lying and abusing people because they were upset somebody said something about them. I mean, you gotta expect these guys to say something about you. You're a government cooperator. Of course, these guys are gonna talk shit. Why would they say anything nice?
Yeah. You don't think I know that these fucking guys are probably saying the fucking worst possible things about me? They tried to fucking call me a rapist.
Yeah, that was disgusting, man. Fucking bullshit. Didn't he allude to something? Wasn't he trying to say some stupid shit like that a couple shows ago too though?
Who?
Hootie, wasn't he saying that, talking
No,
about that?
no. When he was messaging me through Instagram, he called me a rapist.
Oh, through Instagram. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah, he was going based on what Tony Muscatello did in his profile.
Right. I don't
You
got no
need
respect for this
in
guy.
order to be a rapist, you need a victim.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Well, then they were trying to put you on a murder with that old guy or something. They said you killed some old guy in like a botched burglary or something like that.
Yeah, that never happened. The feds investigated. They never found the victim, so it never happened. It wasn't me. It wasn't me who did anything to the guy anyway.
Right.
Yeah, it was a lie. They tried to put it on me. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that like the people that do watch your show, I hope they're listening to this and they understand that this guy's on there just blowing smoke up your ass and bean shooting because he's a fucking liar.
I was also a suspect of killing the owner of Romeo's Pizza's son during the home invasion while I was cooperating. It's in Jerry Capici. I didn't even go on.
Who did that? Who said that?
You
know where it came from?
Law enforcement suspected me because I was associating with the kid Minio and Frank LaCourte. And because I have a violent reputation and, capable of fucking shooting somebody, whether or not they die or not, it's still fucking bad. You know what I'm saying? So, they thought it was me. I mean, the feds came and asked me if it was me. I said, no, you crazy?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to be fucking nuts.
Yeah, I think the state detectives, whoever got assigned the case, in the 106 precinct, they suspected it was me, but it wasn't me.
Was that incident ever solved? Did they ever find out who was behind it?
Yeah,
Who was it?
The guy who fucking gave the tip got fucking 25 to life. And
shit, so he did it.
Yeah, the kid Frank LaCourte gave the fucking job. He offered me the job, Frank LaCourte. I turned it down. Because the guy was a neighborhood pizzeria owner. So I turned it down. Vinny Minio also offered it to me. And so I turned it down. and then they hired these two black guys to do it, and they wind up killing the guy.
Jesus. That
And the
happens
guy
a
was a
lot, man,
cop.
in these botched
The
robberies.
son was a
That
cop.
Oh wow.
The son was a cop. The guy that got killed was a cop.
Jesus. Yeah, that's heat you definitely don't fucking want. That's some heat you don't want.
No.
So why don't you think that these guys did it themselves? They just ain't had the heart to do it, so they had to hire fucking other people to take care of it because they couldn't do it themselves. Is that what it is, or what?
Yeah, of course. They don't. People that give other people tips is because they don't want to do it themselves.
Yeah, like the 16-pound incident.
Oh yeah. That's
You want
another.
to talk about that one?
Yeah. Hootie. Oh, I know. Hootie and Mike Rock approached me and asked me if I was interested in robbing 16 pounds of weed. I would imagine that the information came from Hootie and the suggestion to ask me came from Rock.
And then my question is, Big Bad Gangster Hootie, man, why didn't you fucking take care of it yourself? And if
Oh
these
yeah,
guys,
but
he says
he hates thieves. You know, he thinks thieves
yeah.
are lowlifes. Yeah, okay. It would have been all right if I would have fucking robbed that 16 pounds of weed, right?
And you know what else that goes against? It goes against the fact that Hootie was saying on one or two of these shows that you were a nobody, that nobody liked you, and nobody would ever do a crime with you, no shit like that. Meanwhile, you got a captain of the fucking Gambino family asking you to go do a fucking home invasion and robbery for them.
Whoever didn't like me was scared of me. That's the only reason they would have to not like me, because I was a little bit fucking rough on people back in the day. Well, that's because there's so many jerk offs out there.
Oh, tons, yeah. Like this motherfucker turned out to be one.
Yeah, I was a little mean back in the day. Yeah, I did abuse Tony Muscatello when he worked for me. Yelled at him. Maybe he
At the card game.
No, yeah, he used to work for me. He got his start in the bookmaking business through me. He worked for
with
me.
the books.
He answered the phone for me for the sports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he basically taught him and Carmine Cascone both worked for me. And Tony Muscatello and Carmine Cascone showed all of them how to fucking do it, and when Al got involved, and they started taking action.
Yeah, this is the thing that I just don't understand, because this dude knows that you come on YouTube and you go on shows and shit like that. So like, what was he expecting the response was going to be when he came on here, telling these fucking lies and trying to tell, all these people to believe the story of events that he claims happened. Like I don't understand what his end game is. What did he think? You just weren't going to say anything?
All this guy wants to fucking do is take the opportunity to fucking say fucked up things about me and to me, because he knows he would never say that shit to my face. And
what's the reason for it? That's what I can't figure out. Like, what is he? I don't understand what his goal.
I don't know. It just came out of the blue. I have no idea.
Yeah, because remember before when he was doing his show or other shows,
I think because he felt like he was protected by Gene. That's why he decided to do it.
I think he's bitter about the past, man.
That's definitely a part of it. He definitely thinks that Gene's gonna fucking protect him, and he's gonna be his little bulldog, basically.
He could be bitter about the past too, because if I remember correctly, when I called up, I was calling in action from jail, and I think Hootie may have answered the phone. I might have yelled at him, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I know I did yell at Tony Muscatello because they were trying to not take my action, and I was already into them for a few thousand. But but that was no big deal. You never know what people resent you for.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't give fucking Hootie the respect he wanted or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I didn't fucking, I didn't hang out with him. There was occasions where he might have been around, but it wasn't because he was hanging out with me.
And he wasn't even around that much during the time that you were over there, you said, either.
Yeah, he just popped up a few times. That was it.
He
That
just
was
seems
done.
real mad
That-
with you. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he fucking even went as far as to lie to me and say the reason why he said that was because I said on one of FBS's shows that I beat him up.
Did you? I never even heard you talk
I
about
never
it.
fucking. I never. That's total lie.
I never heard you
fuck-
even mention his
He
fucking
made.
name.
He made that up totally. So then, when I told him to send me the clip, he said, "Oh, I don't do things like that." But you did.
Of course
But you
not.
did
Well, he
say.
brought it up.
But you did say I was 100% rat on FBS's show. So that's what he was really mad about. Me saying that he was a rat.
Oh, 100%.
And when he made up the part that I said I fucking told everybody I beat him, I wouldn't even get credit for telling people that. Why the fuck would I say that?
Oh, you know what's funny? There's somebody else that pulled that shit on me and said that when they said that they had fucking clips and I asked them for it, they mysteriously never provided them.
Yeah, he said he doesn't do that. What do you mean? Somebody sent you a clip of a show. What can't you do? You're not going to give anybody up by sending me a clip.
Yeah, because he knows you don't fucking have no clip. He's fucking
Yeah,
lying.
it's totally made up. Some of these people on here amaze me. They just fucking make up shit, total lies, and just run with it.
And it's crazy too because they actually fucking they might actually believe it. Some of them they'll fucking get in an argument with you over it.
If I fucking beat him up, I'd fucking tell you I beat him up. You know, I wouldn't fucking lie about it. For what?
Do you want to tell? Do you want to tell the true story about what happened at the park? Remember that last story he was telling with the fucking Ronnie One Arm at the park and the guys getting beat up or whatever with the Spanish kids?
Oh yeah, he said on Gene's show that there was a big fight by the bar, and this kid Cisco knocked me out. Totally not true. There was a big fight by the bar. It was my friend Neil got into a fight with this Spanish kid, and a whole big brawl broke out, and I got knocked on the floor. From what I don't know, but I didn't get punched in the face. But he said that I got knocked out. It wasn't a big deal. Who gives a fuck? You know, it's all right. Even if I did get knocked
Even
out.
if it did happen,
Yeah,
yeah. So what?
So somebody walked up to me and I wasn't looking and they fucking jabbed me. It's happened to me before. I got hit in the head with a Heineken bottle too, and a baseball bat. But the point is that it's totally not true. Nobody fucking. If the kid knocked me out, I would have fucking shot him. I would have went looking for him. I even did sit on the kid a couple of times with my friend Neil because he wanted some get back too, just for having putting hands on us. But I wind up knowing the kid's brother. He owned an electronic place on Atlantic Avenue. And, the brother said, he had no idea who you were or whatever. And I didn't even fucking see who fucking, I don't know if they pushed me or punched me in the chest or something. I don't know. Nobody fucking hit me in the face. But he's going around telling people that I got knocked out.
Was he even there? Was Hootie even there?
No, he wasn't even there.
And that's this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Earlier I've said it a few times now, just to drill it home though. This is the 5%, 95% I was talking about, where he takes 5% truth and adds 95% bullshit. Because, like Howie said, there was a fight and a brawl broke out between some Spanish kids, but that was it. The rest of the story is stuff that this guy completely fucking made up out of thin air.
Yeah, he leaves out the part too that there was like 20 of them and like fucking 3 of us.
Yeah, that'd be an important detail.
Where'd they come from, these kids?
They all started hanging around because Ronnie was dating this Puerto Rican chick.
Oh, yeah.
So
and plus Ronnie had all these guys working for him in the neighborhoods too.
It was during the time when the club was no longer on the corner, but there was still a bar there. And every once in a while, people still went by the bar. And Ronnie still hung out by the bar. And he started dating this girl who lived around the corner. He eventually had a baby with her. And then all of these kids started hanging out by the bar. The girl he was dating, sister, was working behind the bar. So now you got, the neighborhood's changing. You have all these Spanish kids, some black kids hanging out in the bar. And we were there that night. Me, I think my friend Neil and my friend Todd. I don't know if anyone else. I think Maxie's son Russell was there. So what happened is we went in the bathroom, and one of these kids, I don't know if he was Dominican, he looked black. He had a crooked eye. And my friend fucking Neil thought the fucking guy was eyeballing him, but he wasn't. It's just his eye was crooked. And he's told, what the fuck you looking at?
Oh
and,
my God.
and they started fighting, and the fight spilled out into the streets, and they started coming out of fucking the woodworks. There was like fucking 20 of them. So what he's talking about is that Ronnie went into the middle of the crowd and started fucking, he stopped it, more or less. Hootie says that he said, I'm a gangster killing motherfucker. I don't remember hearing that, but who the fuck knows? Ronnie did speak like that. He would fucking say, I'm the fucking murderer around here, But yeah, I mean, even if I got fucking japped and got fucking and knocked down, not knocked out, whatever, even if I did get knocked out, so what? Those 20 fucking guys.
Yeah, I don't care who you are. If you're in the streets long enough, you're gonna get caught short eventually.
Yeah, he's acting like we fucking squared up and I got fucking knocked out. I didn't even fucking know the kid. Barely knew him. Just seen him around.
Yeah, I was just reading this paperwork by Casperosa that he posted on his community tab from earlier.
Yeah.
And if you look at the date on there, the date is May. I think it's May. Yeah, May of 2012. That means that he was cooperating still in May of 2012, 3 years later after the indictment.
Well, the indictment
It
happened
was
in
09,
11.
right?
No, 11.
Oh, it was January 2011?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, well, this is in May 2012, a year and a half later, and the memo to the court is saying that he's still cooperating at this time, a year and a half later.
Well, it says that he hopped on board. He 2 weeks in, he sent the message he wanted to cooperate. He did get released. They smuggled him out of MCC after 4 months, and yeah.
Yeah. So this is just more proof showing
Right.
that he didn't sit down one time for a queen for the day and proffer, like you said. A year and a half later, the government is still saying to suspend his sentencing date to a later date because he's still cooperating right now. And do you want to explain how that works? How when you're locked up under an indictment with the time served and everything, how that works for people?
Yeah, usually when you're locked up, you don't get fucking sentenced until you're done cooperating. So, and then when you go in front of the judge, if they're going to let you go out, they'll just give you time served, whatever it was. Or if they're going to give you more time because it calls for it, they'll, sentence you to whatever it is, and whatever you have left, you do when you come out. And if you're out on the street like me on bail, when I went back in for sentencing, I got time served. I only spent like 2-3 days in jail.
So that should give people a little insight into the truth of the matter and some of the stuff that this guy's on here just blatantly lying about. And I just I honestly just don't think Hootie knew anything about the Ellie Honig book. I don't think he knew that there was paperwork like this on him because he just never got confronted by it before. So he's fucking finding out now.
How could you know about it? The book came out in 2023.
Well, if they mention, no, I'm saying if they mention him in there, all this stuff is coming out. I'm saying, he's been lying this whole time, saying he jumped off the global plea, and I'm sure he had no idea. Because
he probably didn't even know that fucking stuff was in that book either.
No, he had no clue.
Or even if he did know about it, it didn't come out till like 2023.
And he was probably hoping that people just didn't see it or didn't read it on
Yeah,
here.
right.
Yeah. Because I just don't understand how he can keep going on with this charade about he just jumped off a global plea with all this information out there. And Castroza said he has more stuff with paperwork, because that was one of the things that Gene was arguing about when Hootie was on the show, that he didn't have a 5K1 letter. We proved that was a lie. He doesn't have 302s. We explained that. So I believe he's been lying to Gene about it because he didn't know that any of this stuff was out there. And he obviously didn't know about the book and if he did, he's even fucking more delusional than I thought. If he did know that he fucking wrote it, and he's still on here saying this shit.
Yeah, well, send it over, Casperosa.
I'd love to see. I'd love to hear him on a stream one day answer some of these questions. Obviously, we know it's never gonna happen, but I'd pay money to see that shit at this point. Probably turn what is a ghost.
Based on my conversation with him, he's basically gonna talk shit, and because that's what they do. All these fucking internet tough guys, they fucking talk shit to you, knowing that you can't fucking strangle them through the fucking internet.
And Gene said that on the show. He said it.
He's fucking challenging people to go fucking see him. I fucking live on the other side of the fucking United States.
You literally just took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna laugh and say, like, the time he was inviting people to go down to Mulberry Street.
Yeah.
Fucking, so Cali's in fucking Florida, and you're fucking not even anywhere around the guy.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Sounds like he's trying to crash out. I don't know what his angle is, what he's looking for. It ain't good. It ain't gonna end good.
Listen, he wants
drugs.
people to look. He wants people to look at him like he thinks people look at Gene as this fucking.
He wants people to look at him like they look at Gene, me, A-Light, and everybody else.
Yeah, the real guys.
That's not happening.
The guys that really did commit violence in the street and really were about that shit, and that's what he wants people to look at him like, or to think that he's some type of killer or something.
He wants people to think he was fucking notorious as well.
Yeah.
With violence. He doesn't have any violence on his record.
And if he did, he would have got fucking indicted for it. They got indicted for everything they were doing. He had no mention of it. He didn't even have. I don't even think he got indicted on any of the gambling stuff, because remember a few times he was telling stories about how he was supposedly the bag man from the card games, and he would collect and do X, Y, and Z. Meanwhile, in an interview he did the other day, he said one time he went out and got money from one person around the time of Christmas, and that's the only time he did it. But then when he's on the show, he's acting like he was the one responsible for collecting and making sure everybody got paid. And it's fucking hilarious.
He was telling people on his shows that when he used to walk into the fucking card game, that the fucking whole place got quiet because they knew he was there and somebody was going to get hit. So I think I remember saying one time, well, he probably didn't realize Ronnie One-On was standing behind him.
That's fucking good. Well, he stole that whole story from Ruggiano, because he did that whole story about his father, Fat Andy, walking into the bar that time.
Yeah.
And it was being packed, and then within an hour the place was cleared out, and the father said, "Do you see what's going on right now?" And he was basically like, "Yeah," because when they saw me come in here, they didn't know if somebody was gonna get smacked, shot, killed, so they all fucking left. And then he goes and tells that story on his show, like it was him.
Yeah, he basically feels left out, I guess, because he didn't fucking hurt anybody because he was cutie hootie.
Fucking crazy. Only on fucking YouTube. Only on YouTube. So what do you think? You guys think he's gonna wind up going down to Florida?
Oh yeah.
How much time you guys give it till they're done? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's just a matter of time before somebody fucking splits Hootie's head open. What's that?
And I think Gene's getting irritated with him already, personally. I think that honeymoon phase is gonna be up a lot faster than people think.
Mike DeBell says, "Is there a different charge for giving someone a beating that was a cooperator?" Yeah, if you know,
Yeah.
yeah, if you know the guy is a cooperator and you fucking do something to him, you're gonna pay fucking dearly.
That's conspiracy.
I believe it's around 15 years for that charge for fucking with a government
Enhancement.
cooperator.
That's
Yeah.
what he's fucking doing, taking advantage of it. He's hoping that people do fucking. First, he wants people to believe he didn't cooperate, but he knows that the ones who do know that are capable of fucking splitting his head open, know that he cooperated, and he knows that they're not gonna do nothing to him because they're not willing to fucking take that heat.
And Gene said that. Gene said that on the last show. He said, "I know I'm abusing my position here on YouTube because these guys aren't going to do nothing, and we cooperate."
Yeah, but that's
So
a
they know.
dangerous game, though. See,
Well, they know what they're doing. They're playing. They're playing the odds right now. What are the odds that somebody's actually going to do something? It's so small.
Oh,
So
it's
they're just
small,
playing the
yeah,
numbers.
right.
game.
Yeah, and the
That's all they're
odds are
doing.
the odds are way fucking better because nobody's fucking committing violence. Nobody's killing people anymore. So at worst, maybe you might get fucking beat up.
Every
But
once in a while, though, sometimes you got to shake. You got to do something to remind people. And if he's advertising, he's at that feast making everybody
listen,
look like a jerk off.
I'm sure people are still getting beat up. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe they're not committing murders, but I can understand. You're gonna get caught. Doesn't matter fucking what you do. The moment you walk out of your fucking house, you're on camera.
Yeah, you see this shit. You see it on the.
I don't give a fuck how you try to hide it. You're gonna get caught.
100%.
All they have to do is suspect you, and they'll start fucking trailing you through fucking street cameras, ring doorbells, and they'll fucking know every place you went for fucking the last fucking 2-3 months.
They'll follow you from state to state too.
Yeah,
they use the tolls. They use the toll
watch.
cameras.
They'll probably be able to watch you leaving the scene of the crime and fucking making your way back home.
Yeah. But there is that 1% that doesn't give a fuck, and they might make an example out of them at that fucking
listen,
feast.
of course.
That's a big statement.
It's always a possibility, but that's
Somebody
why I
wants to make a
said.
statement.
But that's why I said is that they're playing the odds game.
Yeah.
Where they think the odds are in their favor, so they're
But
they're going to
you
run
really
their
want
mouths
to
and say
fucking?
XYZ.
Do you really want to fucking beat up a government cooperator and fucking get 15 years just for fucking a simple assault?
Yeah.
No, unless you're out of your fucking mind.
Unless he really pisses somebody off, and then they don't give a fuck. But that nobody at their age, too, these guys, they don't want that bullshit. They just want to make their money. I get it. But it would
he ain't doing himself any favors though.
Yeah, I mean, some Joey Zaza shit could happen, at the feast. But he shouldn't be telling people where the fuck he's going and shit or where he's at. It's just dumb.
I'm
There's
telling
that
you
1%.
right now, he ain't. Nobody even knows if he's actually going there. Hey, and who knows when he's posting the shit if it's actually at that time he said he was there. Unless he's live, unless he's on live, there's no way to know if he posts a video that he was there, how long he was there for, where he actually went. So he's on here just, talking that shit, acting like nobody's gonna do nothing to him.
And listen, that doesn't. We're allowed to defend ourselves, but that doesn't mean that we can just walk up to somebody and hit them and they can't defend themselves.
Yeah, and that's one of the funny things on here. We've heard people say stupid shit like that too. I think Mickey was on her show one day talking about the WITSEC unit and something happened, and she's like, "How can they do that in the WITSEC unit? They're cooperators. Won't they just tell on everybody?" Like they don't understand that shit. Or the minute that you cooperate, all of a sudden you're not a tough guy anymore, and that you can't do anything to anybody.
Hey, if two cooperators get on a fight, it's just going to be a matter of who's right or wrong.
That's the other thing I was wondering. Yeah, what happens if it's not somebody from that life? What if it's somebody else that's also a cooperator that gets into it that winds up doing it? I guess
it'll just be what it is. There won't be any motive because the person is a cooperator.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, so that's what I think it is. That's what I think's going on. That's my opinion for what it's worth. And I could
Yeah,
just tell, man, that
but it,
Hootie don't want that smoke. I could tell in his voice and his demeanor that he's like defeated right now. He
He's
looks
starting to get paranoid. and shit.
terrified. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's terrified, man. He
he
said
does
it during
this.
he said it during the show. On that last show when he was on there, he said that like, oh, you people fucking think that this is a joke. This ain't a joke. We're talking about serious fucking people here that'll really do something to somebody. This isn't nothing to make jokes or laugh about. You guys don't get it. So the way I took that comment is that, you know, he's real fucking nervous and real worried about, you know, somebody doing something or saying something. So then why are you on here talking shit, saying the stuff that you're saying about people then?
He's digging a hole for himself.
Why would you do that?
And he does this. This is a pattern with him. He does this every few years. He gets clean. He comes on YouTube. He fucking gets high. He fucking trashes people. And then the heat gets on. He disappears for another year or two. Comes back. Does it again. You know, I've noticed this pattern with him. He's done this at least 3 times now. This is his 4th time, I think. 3rd or 4th time.
Yeah, he's done it a few times, and he showed up with different co-hosts every time too. Remember, he went to
always with a co-host.
he had he had Stacks, and then he went over and was doing shit with that goofball JC.
Yeah.
And then he was doing something with somebody. Sunny Money. Sunny Money.
Yeah.
Sunny Money.
he's just fucking looking to ride on Gene's coattails, just like he did with his whole life, riding on other people's coattails. Never did anything. Never did anything on his own. Any fucking drugs he sold was because they got him. You know, like that's what he, you know, all of the cars he was driving around in, that was their cars. He saw they were successful. He wanted to be around them.
That's exactly what he's doing with Gene right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Same fucking thing. He sees he's got the, you know, the social media going, and he's got these, you know, nice cars and this and that, and you know, he's trying to gas this guy up to get involved.
The guy's got no job. He's a fucking bum. He don't even own a car.
Well, the way he was talking the other day is that he's got all these investments and these businesses, and he's been out on the train traveling from state to state, networking and putting work in.
If that was true, he wouldn't be going to court for child support.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know the guy's full of shit lying. He says he's been working. He said he was so tired from all the traveling and work that he's been putting in. That's why he was nodding out on the train. And then he said he just got back from one of his bitches' houses in like Long Island or Staten Island, and that's why he's tired, because he was over there fucking her. So that's what he was trying to imply.
Yeah.
I've only heard one other person on there do this shit, and it's fucking hilarious.
Listen, I know him basically his whole life. I've seen him around and whatever. Like I said, he's 10 years younger than me. Okay? My whole life, he was 90 pounds soaking wet. Now he's fucking 400 pounds.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And the craziest thing is that he put that shit on in like the last like year and a half, 2 years, because there's interviews that he's done on here, and he looked like he always used to look, like, you know, pretty skinny in general. Now he's fucking huge, and that shit only happened in the last like year and a half, 2 years tops, that he put all that fucking weight on.
Yeah, all I gotta say to him is, we ever bump into each other, you feel Froggy leap. You said that this is the one on. He told me this is the one-on-one he's been waiting for. All right, Hootie.
He did?
With you?
Yeah.
He said that?
Yeah. He texted. He said it in he messaged it through the Instagram after he hung up on me.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god. That's how you listen. This is how you know that this guy's getting high. That's how you know right there.
Yeah.
He fucking hangs up the phone on you and then fucking says that in a text message.
Oh, I mean, I've said it 100 times. You know, if I can fucking touch you, you're too close.
Yeah, facts.
So whatever happens after that, it's on you.
I think he's just been jealous, man. He saw you with the upper echelon, and he feels like, you know, he was more entitled
I dealt with that all my life. Envy? Forget about it. I dealt with that all my life.
Well, that's part of the reason I was laughing when he made that comment about JoJo, because what do you think he would have done if he asked Hootie to drive him around? He'd fucking blow him for that opportunity.
He said it. His fucking idol all his life was Ronnie. He always wanted to fucking hang out with him.
Yep. So I guess he had to settle for
Because he knew
Alphonse.
he had no shot with JoJo.
Well, if you hear him talking, he was supposed to get made like 3 different times or something like that.
He's talking about fucking. He's sitting down with this guy. He squashed the whole beef with Ronnie Gialanzo. He squashed the whole beef with Dino Saraceno. Well, how come fucking Chris Colon didn't go to you to go fucking get that kid who stabbed him with the bottle? He came to me, and the only reason why it didn't happen was because they squashed it. Big fucking Hootie. Everybody went to him with all of the fucking problems. They went to you. He said they went to him 3 times to be a part of a hit. Are you fucking kidding me? First of all, I don't even believe fucking it happened one time. You don't think after that one time you turned it down that they're just gonna keep coming back to see if you change your mind?
Yeah, he was. He had a bad day that day, so they figured they'd try and ask him
They
again
come
a
to
different
you to
time.
do something like that, especially you. You were looking to get your button in the worst way. You're just a fucking disappointed gangster, and you're fucking mad that you didn't have what it took.
Yeah, and I think he's mad, at himself in general, just because of the whole situation that he landed himself in too.
Yeah, if these guys really fucking came to you and with something like that, and you said no,
That was it. That was
that
it.
would be it. You'd be fucking little by little. They'd fucking stop fucking associating with you, or fucking back in the day they'd fucking kill you. Because now you know.
Yeah, you can't say no, otherwise you're gonna be the one going.
Yeah, you say fucking no. Now you know they're looking to kill somebody. And when the guy dies, you're a fucking witness.
Yeah, or you can go and tell on him.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking dope. I give it like, what's today? September, or I give it maybe October before they're done with that show.
He thought
Not Gene, but Hootie.
he thought he was gonna get fucking in his fucking mind. He thought he was fucking gonna get straightened out. And when they told him to go get a fucking job, that must have been the biggest disappointment in his life.
Wait, what are you talking about? When did they tell him that? I never heard that.
Yeah, when he came out of jail, when he met to meet with Rock told him go get a job.
Oh, because I heard him telling some other story about some guy that got locked up, and when they went to his house, he said, "I'm done. I just want to go work and get a job."
Yeah, I think
I heard him. Who was
they're
that
talking
about?
I think they're talking about Tony Muscatello.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because then he says, and then the guy got straightened out anyway.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I meant to ask you if you knew who that was. That's what okay.
Yeah, because when Hootie comes out from his drug case, these guys are already straightened out.
Yeah. That's pretty bad. So do you know? So Mike Rockefeller was the one that told him to get a job.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
That must have bruised his fucking ego and his dreams and shattered him right there.
He said he didn't want to be made. He said that thing.
Bullshit. You don't hear this guy talk? He's like a fucking mob groupie, that kid. Or guy, I should say. He's not a kid, but he's like a groupie, man. You think that he didn't want to get made? No, he didn't have what it takes. That's the truth.
Oh, he said on the show on that show, same show, he said that he was a crew member. I was just an associate.
Oh God.
Yeah, and that I got chased, and when I got chased, I went to go hang out with Bobby.
This sounds like deflection to me. That's what they did to his ass.
Yeah, first of all, okay, when I came out of Rikers Island, I was on JoJo's list. I couldn't see him. Okay, he caught his New Orleans case. Okay, when I remember the day we were driving, we snuck one day, and I was driving him to do a couple of things, and he told me, he says, stay. He was going away for fucking 3 years, and he knew that I fucking was mad at Ronnie One Arm because Ronnie fucking pushed me out of being partners in the club because I lost all of that money in the sports, and he took advantage. So he knew mine and Ronnie's relationship was tainted. So that's why he told me to go stay by Bobby. You know, meaning if I got any problems, I'd go see Bobby while he's away. He also told me, tell Jerry Todd and Eddie Recca to stay there too if they want. They decided to stay in the neighborhood, and they wind up. Well, Eddie winds up getting locked up, but Jerry and Todd wind up hanging out with Al, Rock, and them. And you know, Todd was always around Louis Mastrangelo anyway, but you know, but Bobby didn't have no tough kids hanging around him. So, you know, I guess JoJo was looking to send a few guys to go hang out by his cafe. So that's how I wind up hanging out, being close with Bobby for a certain amount of years. And then when JoJo finished his supervised release, I was back with him. And then I got locked up in 2002. And then I got out like just about 2005. And JoJo got locked up in 2008. And yeah, that was it.
Well, that's something else I wanted to straighten out too. There's people were making comments saying that you basically had to be made in order to get put on somebody's list, and that's
No,
not fucking true.
that's not true at all.
No, because they were saying that if they got made or whatever, they were gonna get put on somebody's list, and then they couldn't handle business for
This
them or
guy,
do stuff.
yeah,
That ain't how it
this
works,
guy
man.
saying fucking, I got a fucking boss fucking talking to me about a murder he committed. Okay, on the wire. I got fucking Louis Mastrangelo talking to me about money that's being extorted from a car service on tape. But he said I didn't do nothing with none of these guys. I wasn't part of the crew. I was just an associate, a hang around.
Yeah, and then nobody would ever steal a fucking cake with you or some
Right. He
stupid
was
shit.
he was basically fucking projecting. That's what he was doing.
And that's such a common theme on here. How many people have we noticed do this shit? They all talk shit about other people and say stuff, and it turns out to be that's exactly what these guys are, or that's exactly what happened to them.
I
Yeah.
noticed the heavy drug users do that shit.
Yeah, he's fucking. A lot of the shit he's saying is because he's fucking high.
Yeah, I think so too. I definitely think so.
He's feeling that he's got that euphoric feeling on top of the world, feeling like he's the man.
He's King
And he
Kong.
says shit that he shouldn't be saying.
Yeah, that's why these people in the comment section and shit like that gas this guy up. They're like, oh, Hootie's the fucking real one. He's a real gangster, this and that. So he's reading the comments and he's fucking gassing
Is
his
Gene
ass
not
up.
telling him though? Gene's not telling him like, yo, chill out. What are you saying? Like,
Oh, I
Gene
don't
don't
know.
fucking give him any friendly advice, Like,
Listen, right now, Hootie's Gene's entertainment. That's all he is. Listen, every fucking guy that I hung out with when I was younger, all the older guys, they all became fucking wise guys and top wise guys. You know, their positions, captains, consiglieres, bosses, ruling panel members. You know, this kid don't. All he did was fucking hang out with fucking Alphonse and his crew for a few years, and fucking did some running around for fucking Ronnie One Arm, and he thinks he was part of a major crew.
so he wasn't like a big dealer in the neighborhood, like driving around nice cars and
He didn't
at
have
least
a
worth
car.
the $100.
He was
He didn't
driving
have
their
a car.
cars around.
Yeah. He didn't own a car. I'm telling you. Like,
You know, like the average dealer in the neighborhood got a couple $100,000. You know, like hood rich. You know, nothing like
yeah,
that.
that ain't Hootie.
No,
No.
Think
no.
about it. Think about it like this.
The other guys, Alphonse, like I said, he got lucky with that one fucking game, and you know, but then he took that money and turned it into serious money. You know, yeah. Al, he definitely made a lot of fucking dough. Rock made a lot of dough. Tony Muscatello, he just got a paycheck. And Hootie, you know, he was if they got a load of this or a load of that, you know, he got the opportunity to sell some of it. You know, he says that he was working in the office answering the phones, basically a clerk.
He was chicky.
Yeah, when I was fucking his age, Tony Muscatello, who's a wise guy now, he was my clerk. You know.
And apparently, Hootie said that book, the bookmaking story, or when he was going to become a bookie, that a week or two before, Alphonse had told him that he wanted to straighten him out, but he needed to get away from the drug game. So if he stopped hustling, he came into the office and started working the phones or whatever. He would be on the path basically. That's what he was trying to say.
And you know what? None of this, you know, I'm not saying all of this shit because I want people to fucking think differently about me. Because I could fucking give a shit. I don't associate with people like that no more. I'm just fucking saying all of this shit just to fucking show you guys what a fucking liar this kid is.
Hey, he's fucking pathological at this
You know,
point.
I tell my stories because people ask me to tell my stories, and it's therapeutic. Everything I say is fucking documented.
Yeah. No, you haven't said anything that anybody
No,
could come out here and
I've
say that
never
that's
been
not true.
fucking
Never.
proven to fucking be a liar about anything.
Nope. And that's why I find it ironic when Hootie was saying, like, you guys don't believe me when I tell you this, and I'm telling you the truth about X, Y, and Z. And it's like, no, nobody believes you because you fucking lie about everything on here. How could somebody believe anything you say on here? You'd have to be an asshole.
Unless you're Dwayne.
Yeah, and this for every fucking everybody that fucking Hootie wants to like him is was the toughest kid in fucking New York City. Whenever he talks about someone, he'll fucking talk about how much money they had or how tough they were, or they were this, they were that. I didn't fucking know there was that many fucking tough guys in my neighborhood.
You're finding out now,
Tells
huh?
a lot of war stories. Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of the kids he mentioned were naturally tough kids with their hands, but that didn't mean jack shit back when I was fucking growing up.
Yeah, everybody was killing people back then.
Yeah,
Shit.
he's talking about one-on-one fights. What is he talking about? When people were in fucking high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, elementary school. And since when was that really like a thing? Especially in the street? You think you're gonna get a fair one with somebody? Most likely
No,
not.
you had a problem
Very
with
few
somebody.
times.
You had a problem with somebody, you wanted to hurt them. You weren't fucking looking for fucking points for fighting somebody one-on-one.
Nah. Especially in that neighborhood. Fucking parents were telling their kids, don't hit them. Fucking hit them with a bat. Pick up a fucking bat, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when we were kids, it was one thing, but when we became adults, you know, when you see somebody, yeah, go see so and so because he hasn't been paying, but go see him and fight him one-on-one. No, they fucking send you with like two other people to go throw the guy a beating.
Ain't no fair. Ain't no fucking fair in this
Well,
world.
not because they want to make sure that you send a message, and God forbid you went there and you got caught short again. You know what I mean? You never want to take that L. You go there to win, basically.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna give them a fucking chance.
You're with certain guys, you're better off fucking getting your fucking beaten by him and a couple of other guys than, God forbid, you win the one-on-one, because then he'll be looking to kill you.
Come back and kill you. Yeah, 100%.
And besides that, I mean, you know, it's like nobody's fucking superhuman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you give some and you get some. If you never got any, then you wasn't a fucking. And just because
You weren't really
Everybody
doing
takes
nothing.
L.
just because you lose a fight or you get fucking jacked one night and get knocked out or whatever, that doesn't mean that you're not a tough guy.
Not at
Even
all.
Mike Tyson got his ass whooped
You
before.
gotta lose sometime.
There's always
Everybody takes a loss.
listen. There's
I mean,
always
look
somebody bigger
how
and
many
stronger.
how
And
many guys
whatever.
I fucking know,
Always.
5'6", fucking notorious fucking guys. I'm 5'7". Oh yeah, according to Hootie, he's 5'8".
He's
Oh,
5'8".
I
Yeah.
think I brought that. I think I
How
brought
tall
that
is
up
he
the other
really?
day.
This motherfucker's telling me
He's
he's
like
like
He's
5'4" and
5'4",
shit.
5'5".
He's
Come
shorter.
on, man.
He's shorter than me, and I'm 5'7".
So he's
There you go.
5'5", 5'6".
But
Probably
that does
5'4".
that, you know. He referred to me as a fucking little guy, like a nothing.
Little guy.
You know, yeah, like, you know, small, like, you know, I can't fucking harm a fly. You know, I mean,
Well, there's a picture. There's a picture. I gotta try to find it, but it was a picture with I think it was Gene, Hootie, and A-Light. And A-Light is fucking towering over fucking Hootie.
yeah.
And he's short. I think he's short. You guys
No,
are
he's
telling
like
me he's fucking 5'8" all of a sudden. I'm like, why?
No,
What
I
is that?
think
he's like
he's 5'8".
Really?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
I always thought he was like
Because
5'5".
there's
he's almost
pictures.
the same size as John Jr.
I know. I was just gonna say there's pictures on here
No
of him
fucking
standing
way.
next to John Jr. and they're the same height basically.
Hold on, man. Let me look up this picture, man. There was a picture, man.
Yeah, look it up.
Well, he's standing in the middle of two guys. This is like early 90s, late 80s.
No, you're talking about. I told you that's Steve Borriello, man. That's Bobby Borriello's brother and another guy.
Was he a
Those guys
fucking
are
giant?
those guys are well over 6 feet tall. Yeah, they're fucking huge, man.
Oh, here's one with a baseball bat and a fucking sweater. Hold on.
Look at him standing next to Sammy the Bull. He's fucking towering over him. A-Light.
He's got like a whole head on him. I wish I could find the one with Hootie, Gene,
And regardless
and
what
A-Light.
size he was a fucking
A
a
menace.
tough motherfucker back in the day. And even he got fucking hurt. He got stabbed and baseball batted, just like fucking most of them. Ronnie One-Arm went with a few guys to go fucking beat up some guys at a fucking Greek fucking place on Steinway Street, and he got fucking smashed in the forehead with a fucking champagne bottle. He's got like a fucking 3-inch scar on his forehead because of that.
Dang.
Yeah, so even fucking Big Ronnie One-Arm got fucking hurt.
Listen, it's just like you said before. If somebody can't tell you about the time that they got caught short, got caught slipping, and got their head fucking split open, then they weren't really out there doing anything, because it happens to everybody. It's pretty much unavoidable. You're gonna get caught at some point slipping,
Hey, listen,
or get caught in the wrong place.
He keeps
and it's gonna
telling
happen.
that story about Ronnie One-Arm fucking getting stabbed by these two guys, and he crawled to his car, got his gun, and he killed one. Listen, I don't know what the fucking true story was because I wasn't there, but
I heard something similar.
The story that I heard was that Ronnie fucking killed this guy, and in order to fucking put on the self-defense case, he stabbed himself.
Yeah, that's what I heard that too. They said basically that he wound up getting into it with these guys. He wound up shooting them, and then he went out to his car and stabbed himself so he can claim self-defense. And he wound up beating the case too.
Yeah, how the fuck is a guy gonna crawl to his car and carry a fucking 357 Magnum with one arm?
yeah, that's true too. He only has one hand. I didn't even think about that. Oh shit, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah. But yeah, I heard the same thing. You know what type of fucking menace you got to be to stab yourself though?
And you see the guy in that photo, Michael Finnerty. He's tall. He's like 6 foot.
He's 6 foot. Okay, so yeah, then he is like 5'8", 5'9".
That's what I'm telling you. And the other guy is Bobby Borriello's brother, Steve, and he's like 6'1", 6'2", I believe. Oh no, that's a different. That's
Yeah,
a
it's a
different
different
picture. The
photo.
other one.
Yeah, I'm still looking
Yeah.
for the other photo, man. I can't find it. I'm still looking for it. There's another one.
Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I
You
could
know all
find that
these
other one
guys
to
in this
show you.
photo?
Yeah, Mike Finity, Pat the Pippa, and Frankie Radici.
Who's the guy all the way in the back?
Oh, I think his last name is McLaughlin.
Yeah,
Look
that's
Irish, yeah.
That's Tommy McLaughlin, right?
Is Tommy McLaughlin the one from Brooklyn? That's not. There's two of them.
No, no, no. I'm not talking about the one that was with what's his name?
No, yeah,
Was it the Carniglia? The Carniglia?
No, this the kid in the back there, I believe, is the Irish kid. I think his last name was McLaughlin also.
Oh, he had the same last name.
Yeah,
They got
I
Castro.
think similar. And in between John and A-Light is Johnny Boy Ruggiero. To the left is Frankie Radici, and Anthony Amoroso all the way to the right. Anthony Amoroso is a tall guy as well.
That's Quack. That's Quack's son, right?
In the middle, right?
In the middle, yeah.
He don't really look like him too much. A little bit.
Yeah, that picture doesn't makes him look a little different.
You got a picture of Kasparozzi here too. He was at that town hall meeting.
That's Joe Butch's son next to John Sr., I believe.
Let me go back to it.
It's right there.
I took it off the screen. You must be
No.
behind.
Now you took it off.
Oh, I took it off. Fuck.
Nope. Go back down.
Yeah, you're behind in the chat.
Yeah, I
Oh.
still see Elliot on the fucking stream.
The guy walking with John Sr., that's taller than him. I believe that's Joe Butch's son.
This guy with the pea coat, the tan
Yeah.
coat.
Yeah,
That's Joe Butch's son.
I believe so, yeah.
Why did I think his name was something else? Fuck. I forgot what I thought his name used to be. I thought I used
No,
to
that's not Bobby Borriello.
No, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I forgot who this guy was. Okay, yeah.
Which one? And right behind him, you're saying?
The one next to John Sr., that's like fucking escorting him. With the
I had the
Tampico.
fucking. Yeah, my fault. I had the screen zoomed in. I got it now.
You motherfucker.
That part was cut off. My bad.
And
I see
over there with their shirts off is Joel Kane, A-Light, and Junior.
Oh, this is Joel Kane? Let me see. That's Joel Kane, motherfucker?
Yeah, he was real young in that picture, but
Keep hearing this guy's name. Now I see what he looks like now.
yeah, that's not a good picture of him. But you got to look at the picture when he was at a wedding or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you look at the wedding photo when he's dressed up or whatever, he don't look nothing like that. That looks like a different person. Completely different person.
Yeah, a lot of guys back then, like had little mustaches and shit,
Yeah. That was a stab. Let me try to find this picture, goddamn.
Which one are you looking up, Smoke?
The one when it's like he's like wearing like a blue fucking little jumpsuit and he's like a fucking midget.
Yeah, I know the picture you're talking about. He's standing in the middle of two guys.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
Look at
what
that.
I'm talking about. Yeah. Mhm.
Who are those? Okay, so who are these guys?
Steve Borriello, Bobby Borriello's brother.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who the other guy is. It's blurry. Can you see it? How?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Nah. Let me see if I could
It's too blurry. I can't make out.
From what I remember about the picture, I don't think I know the two guys.
Nah.
No.
You recognize the club because it says members only behind them. You recognize that place?
I believe that's the one around the corner from the Red Doors. That or the one
whose
on
place was,
no,
whose place was
that might be the one that was on 101st Avenue.
That's John Senior's brothers.
Yeah.
Which one?
Well, the club that Peter called his club was really his brothers.
Oh, okay. And John Junior's was over there too, wasn't it?
That's what John Jr. is, Peter's brother.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the uncle. They all got the same fucking
No.
name. I'm getting confused.
Yeah.
Everybody's
No.
John or Peter
No,
I know.
the
You
brother
gotta like
Rich,
specify
the
that
brother
shit.
or
Richie,
Victoria.
the brother
Yeah.
Richie had the club around the cafe right around the corner from the Red Doors.
So you think that
This
that's at Richie's or a
no,
different
I
place?
think this is the one down 101st Avenue, but I'm not sure.
Well, whose place is it though? Do you know?
John Jr.
Oh, that's what
But
I was asking you.
but Peter Gotti used to always hang out there.
Oh,
That's
okay.
yeah. It was
Is
like his, because Junior would only make an appearance every once in a while over there. I mean, there were so many clubs when his father was around. He's probably always staying by the Red Doors.
is that the club that Hootie said he was going to see Peter at?
Yeah, I believe so. If
Oh,
that's
there's one
not the
there.
club, then that's the one around the corner. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh shit. Drop some. You can't find the one with him and Hootie smoke, so you can see the height difference.
A-Light and Hootie?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I think I saw it on Reddit or something one time, and then Howie had mentioned it, and then I can't find it. I know I
Let's
tried
fucking
looking it
get
up
him.
a couple of times, but
He's got a brown overcoat here. This is fucking hilarious.
was it from the time he was on the podcast? How do you know?
I believe it was the time that Hootie went on their podcast and they took a picture either before or after.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So it might be on A-Light's community tab or something if he still has it up there.
Might be in Gene's Instagram, maybe.
Shit, you'd probably have to scroll back. That was probably what, like 4 years ago? Can you do searches? Can you do searches on somebody's page on Instagram or no?
Yeah, just search Hootie Russo.
On Instagram?
No, on Google.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. John A-Light, Hootie Russo. Let me type in Hootie. Let me type in Russo.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's got the Paperboy hat. Was that a thing in Ozone Park where like motherfuckers walk around with Paperboy hats like this?
It was a thing when I was a kid.
It was.
Yeah,
Was he wearing the Paperboy hat back then?
but it wasn't a thing when he's wearing it.
Yeah.
No, he's trying to make it seem like he's the quintessential gangster from back in the day. That's what he wants people to think.
Yeah.
He looks.
Listen, the guy back in the day was a personable, likable guy.
He seems like
Now
it.
he's the fucking scumbag.
He looks like a big blob of shit there in the brown diarrhea brown hoodie.
Yeah, that's a recent show.
This is recent. Yeah.
He even mentioned it on one of the last shorts or the one with that lady or whatever.
He looks like the shit emoji here.
He mentioned that, when he was in the streets, that he got along with anybody. He never had problems with nobody. Everybody liked Hootie. He was saying it on that walk and talk. I think.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Hootie, that's the one time he's not lying about something.
Yeah, because back then there was repercussions if you got out of line.
You have to watch your mouth. Watch your step.
Yeah, this guy, he's mentally ill. Drugs, combination of
He really
both.
looks
I
like
don't
the shit
fucking know.
emoji. He's got the brown hoodie, the brown Paperboy hat. He looks like a shit emoji.
Yeah, he just wants to live off of Gene's reputation and act like he's like him, basically. That's what he wants.
That's
how he
sad.
wants people to look at
He
him.
thinks he's going down to Miami for a new life with Gene, living the fucking Miami bullshit lifestyle. Fast cars, fast women, hard drugs, partying. He's got a rude awakening. Wait till Dom Sicali gets a hold of his ass down there.
I don't even think he's probably going to make it down there, to be honest with you.
Well, listen, I
he's
believe
gonna find a way out of it.
The only reason why he hasn't been back there is because of Sicali.
He'll be waiting at the airport.
I believe that. I believe that for a fact.
Welcome back.
You heard Gene say, like he's just got to squash this stuff, and so this way, Sicali and Joe Barone could fucking come on the show with them.
Yeah, and there's no way that Sakali's gonna let that shit slide without a public apology or him saying something or bending the knee. I don't see Sakali letting that shit go. He ain't that type of guy. At least from what I've seen on him, I don't think he is. I could be wrong, but
Is that picture a real picture where he's got that mustache?
Yeah,
which one?
that's real.
Which one?
When he grew out the mustache, he's sitting in the car. That shit was like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know. That's when they posted it.
Wait.
Probably even older.
Wait, when he had his haircut like Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber?
I think that's real. Yeah,
That's real?
this is way before the AI shit was out. So if they
Get the
fake
fuck
that,
outta
that's a
here.
pretty good.
Look,
that's a
it
pretty
says
good
there,
job.
I turned down being made because I was making $100 million a year.
Yeah,
That's Reddit. Somebody on
that was
Reddit
Reddit.
said that.
Well, that picture right there is what led me to the Ellie Honig interview and book about Hootie being a rat. I clicked on that and it was one of the, drop down things that's on there, like a different topic, but all about him. There's so many pages on there of people abusing this guy and clowning him for shit. It's hilarious. Meanwhile, he says everybody loved him and nobody said shit to him until he came on Gene's show. Now he's blaming him.
Yeah, now he's blaming Gene for all the hate.
Yeah. He ain't gonna blame himself when he's the only one that did it. And how are they surprised that guys from the old neighborhood are mentioning him or talking about him? He's acting like he's shocked. Like, I say good things about these people, I didn't say nothing negative about them. I don't know why they're saying this shit about me. Like he's
I've
playing
always
stupid,
said,
like he doesn't know.
if you ask guys that liked me, they'll tell you the truth about me. You fucking ask any of these other guys, they're gonna tell you the worst shit you ever heard.
And well, that's the lane he's trying to take.
Yeah.
I just think I think he just wants everybody to give him a pat on the back and leave him alone and not bother him if he did that. That's what I think his goal was. Obviously, it didn't work, but
I literally did nothing to this guy. He decided to call me a scumbag rat Mexican.
He was very venomous with it when he said it.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Like he had some hidden resentment there. Like I don't know. I didn't know where it was coming from.
Yeah, he was fucking mad. He had to fucking say it was me.
Yeah. That's why he's doing it, though. I mean, I don't know other explanation for it.
Johnny Bino, back during the day where he was telling that story that I told Johnny Bino that Matty Fox was from the neighborhood. Johnny Bino was fucking notorious back then. He was fucking ruthless.
Damn.
I'm just trying to say, like, but I'm a scumbag. But I told Johnny Bino basically to leave the kid alone.
So what do you think? What do you think triggered it though? Because he came out of that shit like out of nowhere. Nobody even mentioned him. You never said nothing about him. Didn't do nothing. I just wonder what was the catalyst.
You weren't even around, Yeah.
Maybe he watches these shows and sees all the love we get on these shows and fucking, I don't know.
Oh, it's definitely some hater shit too. Yeah.
Yeah, but
definitely
still,
shit.
definitely not the type of fucking shit that said about him.
Well, the other thing I'm wondering too is maybe he saw that you hadn't really been coming on too much in the past, like month or two up until the point that he said that, and maybe he thinks that you were done coming on shows.
The coast was clear.
Yeah, the coast was clear, so to speak. So he came out and said something because I know they watched these shows because you remember that Night Smoke where I nicknamed James Proctor the jellyfish.
Yeah.
The next night on Gene's show, he was calling James Proctor a jellyfish.
Yeah.
So obviously these guys have to be watching.
They watch my show.
They
don't give me a shout out though. They never give me a shout out. Fuck me, right? It's always fuck me.
Well, because they're gonna act like they didn't see any of it, or
motherfuckers.
They're gonna play stupid.
I'll be totally honest with you. I don't think Gene watches as much of these shows as you think.
He's too busy doing other shit. Miami lifestyle shit.
Well, you got to remember, he's been on home confinement with an ankle monitor on.
That don't
Really
mean
hasn't-
shit. He's been driving around in that fucking car of his all over the place.
No, but my point is that he might have some time on his hands, so he might be
Yeah.
catching
No,
some of the
I'm not
shows that he
saying he
regularly
did-
wouldn't have caught
Yeah,
or
I'm
something.
not
You know what I
saying
mean?
he hasn't caught a show or two or three. I'm just saying, like, he's like all over the place. The guy, he's probably always like fucking on the phone or Instagram posting, and all
He's a
kinds
nut.
of shit.
Yeah.
Well, I know Hootie definitely fucking don't miss nothing. That seems like all he does is scroll through the internet the way he talks.
Listen, up until fucking Gene went on house arrest and invited him to Florida, Hootie was fucking sitting somewhere fucking stuffing his face. He was fucking white as a ghost, never left the house. His fucking eyes, he looked like a raccoon.
Oh yeah, he did too. Yeah. Well, I think he still looks like that, but I think they're using some kind of like filter.
Yeah.
Because he posted a picture on their community tab one day, and his lips were fucking white, like Clayton. What's that guy's name on Chappelle? The crackhead.
Clayton Brigsby. I don't know what the fuck his name was, but yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was playing that crackhead, and he came out with the white lips. If you look at the picture that he put up, he has white lips in that picture. So he's definitely heavily editing them photos of himself. That's why I thought it was funny on the show the other day when they were saying Hootie was nodding out, and Gene was like, "I'm about to kick you off. You're falling asleep." Hootie was like, "I'm not falling asleep. I'm just squinting my eyes to read the chat or whatever." And then he said, from now on, he's never not coming out without his sunglasses on, so nobody can say nothing about his eyes. With the raccoon eyes and the
I
pin
saw
fucking pupils.
Gene got annoyed because he came on the fucking show high.
Gene knows it.
Oh, and meanwhile, he says that he hadn't done or touched a drug in what 20 years. I think he said.
That guy's been through hell, man. His
So
eyes.
what are you saying? You were a fucking drug addict 20 years ago?
And that's bullshit anyway. Come on.
What?
Guy's been using,
Of
Oh,
course.
fucking
He
without a
probably
doubt, of
fucking
course,
started using when he was fucking getting all of those pills.
His eyes, man. Those bags under his eyes, that's some heavy duty fucking baggage right there.
Well, you got to remember the guy's 50 years old.
Yeah, but still. That's rough.
I know a lot of Italian people, their eyes get really dark when they get older.
Yeah, no, it is a hereditary thing. It is common too, for sure. You can get those dark bags without anything being wrong with you, but it could just be age. But a lot of the times, yeah, if it's not hereditary, it's obviously from
this
stress
picture,
and not taking care of yourself. But
this picture here, you don't see fucking any. It's definitely filtered.
Well, this one's from a few years ago. So this is an oldie that I had from a long time ago when I first came around here.
it can't be that old. What, 3
About
years,
4
4 years,
Four
tops?
years ago. He's aged a lot.
Yeah,
Are
well,
you
look how much
sure?
he's aged.
Wasn't he wearing like the same thing in the fucking truck?
What?
Remember that? Remember when he was in Gene's truck, his eyes were pinned. His eyes were pinned.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah, like needles, like pinhead. Yeah, he was definitely loaded. You can hear it too, like in his voice. He sounded all gravelly and shit like that.
Listen, you gotta fucking watch the fucking Vlad video. I fucking turned it on the other day.
Oh, he was high as fuck.
Holy shit!
You
I
think
never
so?
even fucking. I never.
Oh,
caught
he
that
was.
the
Trust
first
me, he
time
was
around.
loaded on that Vlad interview. Fucking
Loaded.
loaded.
You can
Yeah.
hear his fucking voice, everything.
He's like, I never read it, Vlad. Rats get 5K one. I never got a 5K one, Vlad.
He was trying to put on a
Talking
voice.
like that, huh?
He's trying to talk like he's in The Godfather.
No, that's what happens to your fucking
No.
voice when you're on pills.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do opiates or pills and shit like that, you get that frog voice.
Bleh.
It's like a dead giveaway.
Why does it say here, Hootie Russo on having the most strongest mafia crew?
Where do you see that?
Right here on the screen. Who had
Yeah.
the most powerful mafia crew? Hootie Russo.
He
on
said,
having
yeah,
the
he
most
thinks his fucking crew was the fucking strongest crew.
So they were cowboys. Strong in
Because-
what way? Tough guys
Because
or
of
money?
because of Ronnie went off.
Oh,
Yeah.
But that's fucking one person.
Yeah,
Strongest crew.
Alphonse wasn't known for putting work in.
The only fucking violent tough guy in their crew was Chris Cologne.
Yeah, he was like the. It said he was
Yeah,
one of his main enforcers or something like that.
even fucking Rock, who was a good guy, he wasn't a violent guy.
No.
No, Tony Muscatello, non-violent.
Really? Shit.
Well, you hear Hootie talk. Everybody was a killer over there. They had 100 fucking bodies each, like the DeMeo crew.
I thought you had to be, even if you didn't want to be. You had to whack
What?
somebody.
No, these
back-
guys
back
got
in the
straightened
day.
out in the 2000s.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, back in the day you did, but not now. And I think they said, wasn't Alphonse like one of the youngest made
Yeah.
members and captains in mob history?
Yeah, what did he get? I think he got like straightened out. What, like 22 years old?
Yeah, he was really young. I don't know, but it was definitely in his low 20s for sure. And obviously, a lot of that had to do with his father, obviously, but still.
Oh yeah, without doubt.
Yeah.
Listen, I remember when fucking I was driving with Joe one day and we were talking about the money I lost to Alphonse, and he fucking called him a fucking weasel.
You called who a weasel?
Alphonse.
Oh, he called Alphonse a weasel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that
What was his
wasn't good.
reputation?
That
What
wasn't
was his...
that wasn't fucking based on my situation. He must have felt that way for other things.
Yeah, what was the general feeling like about him with people? Did anybody ever say anything, or?
Well, when Al was younger, before we fell out, I really liked him. I thought he was a good kid.
Yeah.
But he turned into a scumbag too.
Yeah, I remember that one story you told on the news, that interview you did. That was some definite dirtbag shit with that guy's
Yeah.
girl or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Ridiculous.
Well, he didn't have to fuck. He didn't when I lost the 20,000 to him. He didn't have to leg to stand on, because when I won 7,000, he wanted to put me on a payment plan.
Really?
Yeah, I was supposed to turn myself in
Uh-huh.
to do my state bid. I was up 7,000 betting with him.
Uh-huh.
I got postponed, so I lost the 7,000 back. Maybe I was down like I don't know, close to 10 or whatever. And when I actually did get sentenced, and I wind up losing 20. But when I thought I was going in, when he had to pay me the 7, he said he would send 500 a week to my house. So
That's
basically,
crazy. That's crazy.
He didn't pay me when I won, so I didn't pay him when I lost.
Right. And now, had you been paying prior to that? Or was he paying you prior to that? Or
What do
no?
you mean?
When you won the 7,000, like when he's telling you he has to put you on a payment plan, were you paying him losing weeks before that or winning before that when that happened?
Yeah, I don't. No, there was no issues before then. I honestly, I don't even fucking remember. Like, I don't think there was any fucking significant amounts that had to be straight.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm wondering why didn't he have the 7,000 to pay somebody? I could see if he was getting buried every single week and just didn't have it. Or
Well,
whatever,
you heard
you know?
fucking Hootie tells a story that before Al got lucky, he was fucking taking shots at bookies too. Remember, he tells a story. Al pulled up in this fucking old Maxima. He was fucking stuck money or something like that, and they got hit for a lot of money, and then Tony Muscatello was partners with him, but then he said, "Nah, I don't want to do it no more because they got hit really bad." And Al continued, and then Al got lucky. He held all of that action on that Super Bowl. He held like $1 million in action, and he won.
Wow. Damn, imagine if he lost. Holy
Oh
shit.
yeah, his career would have took a fucking left turn.
Yeah, he would have got fucking buried. He'd been done probably.
Well,
That's a lot of fucking action
he
on
would have
one
been
game.
yeah, he wouldn't you know, had that little fucking boost and eventually earning the money that he did with that million.
So it
He
sounds
went,
like he was struggling fucking before that. He like you said, he got real lucky and that was it.
Yeah, he was struggling.
And what was that? 2008, 9, something like that. What year was that?
Oh, I don't know. I think that was
06?
that was definitely like late 90s, early 2000 when he held that action.
What game was it? I thought you said it was the Giants Pats game.
No,
No?
I don't remember what fucking game it was. I think it was the Giants, but it was in the 90s.
Oh, okay. So it must have been obviously it was a Super Bowl if there was that much action on that game.
Did the Giants play the fucking Ravens in the Super Bowl in the late 90s?
It might have been 2000, 2001 maybe, I want to say.
Yeah,
In
it
the
could
Super
be
Bowl.
that. Yeah, it could be like 2000. When were the Giants in the Super Bowl?
I mean, they were in it a few times over the last 20 years, but
No, I'm
back
talking
then,
about like around that time.
no, probably only like once maybe, possibly.
Yeah, I'm
This
saying like you'd
Super
be able.
Bowl right here, 2001 was Baltimore and the Giants.
There it
And the
is.
Giants
Yep.
won 34-7.
Yep, that's the game.
That's the game? Okay, so 2001.
Yep.
And what year did he get straightened out? You know what year it was?
I want to say it was 2002.
That was a good year.
Oh, okay, so it was right after he had won then. That'd have been right afterwards. 01 to 2002, yeah.
Because I remember being at a nightclub. I forgot the name of it. And Al and Tony and Rock were there. And Tony Muscatello told me that fucking Al just got straightened out. I remember congratulating him on the day that he got straightened out. I remember back in the day, you know, when Ronnie got straightened out, JoJo told me to go to the bar and congratulate him.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was a thing. You congratulated the guys. Then
Yeah, which goes against what people say on here, that they won't tell anybody who's made and they won't let anybody know anything. Obviously, we know that that's bullshit.
No, they stopped. They stopped doing that.
What year did they stop doing that?
Well, they were definitely still doing it as of 89.
89?
89, because that's when Ronnie got straightened out. 88, 89, something like that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So he got made by Senior directly.
Yeah. And you know, the funny part is he's always with the Carrazos, mostly JoJo during that time. And he got put with Pete Gotti. Pete was his captain.
Wow, what a change that is, huh? From him to Pete.
Yeah, maybe because JoJo wasn't a captain at the time.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense too.
Mm-hmm.
But then he became consigliere shortly after in the early 90s, like what, 91,
Yeah,
92?
yeah. He became. I think Joe became like captain like around the 1990, something like that. And then consigliere official after these guys got locked up and sentenced.
Who was he with before? Was he with his brother or no?
Who?
JoJo.
Well, JoJo was a wise guy since for a while.
No, I'm saying what crew was he in though before that? He became
Who
consigliere.
was
You
his
said he didn't
captain?
have it. Yeah, you said he wasn't captain at that time. So who was he with?
Fat Andy.
Oh, he was with Fat Andy. Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering.
JoJo and Nikki were Fat Andy and Lenny DiMaria.
And then after he got made, obviously they split or whatever. So who wound up being with JoJo? Like who were his guys directly for the most part? The core group of his guys.
What do you mean when he was captain?
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby Vinays, Louis Mastrangelo, Skinny Dom. What?
Okay, so mostly the same, pretty much the same.
Yeah,
people that
they were
before,
all
yeah.
fucking, switching around. At one point, Skinny Dom was captain when JoJo was consigliere. Then Ronnie One-On was acting for Skinny Dom, and then Ronnie One-On was captain. And, like it all switched around.
Gotcha.
Then Alphonse was acting for his father, and then his father got life, and he became official.
Well, listen, I appreciate Smoke coming on, man. I'm tired, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like falling asleep right now. I'm trying to fucking whatever, but I gotta lay down, man.
Yeah. All right.
Fucking exhausted. But
All
yeah,
right.
Everybody in the chat, good to see you guys here. Hope you all have a good night, rest of the week. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Smoke, Howie.
Yep.
Catch
Have
up
a
soon,
good
man.
night, everyone. It's good talking to you guys again.
Yeah, man.
Maybe I'll see you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Howie.
All right, Smoke.
Thank you, Colin.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
Good to hear from you, brother.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All right, brother.
Bye.
All right, folks. I'm getting tired too, man. It's getting late. It's almost 5 a.m. over here, man. I want to thank Sal for coming on the show, Common Sense, and of course, the return of Howie. That was a nice surprise tonight. Too long, man. Too long. And of course, rest in peace to Templar, man. Yeah, I don't know. What can I say? Yeah, Taton. Dwayne boy. Yo, Sal, nobody's mad at you, man, all right? Take it easy, Sal. Come on the show again anytime you want. You know that. We're here to listen to the stories, man. They like the stories. They appreciate the stories. I appreciate the stories, all right? So you come back whenever you want. And shouts to Morein. I think everybody should be thinking about Morein right now and what she's going through. So it definitely is not easy. So I don't know. I just hope I hope she watched the show earlier and maybe she got her mind off of things for a while. I don't know. I hope she got to laugh tonight. We had some funny shit, some funny moments there. Especially with Sal. Shouts to Sal. God damn it, Sal. Nobody's mad at you, all right? Is he still here? He was here a few moments ago. God damn it, Dwayne. Yeah, Taton, it definitely does. But yeah, that was cool. Shouts to Howie, man. People have been breaking my balls for weeks now, months. Like, where the fuck's Howie? So, I'm glad he came back. We got a response to Hootie now. That was good. So I don't know what Hootie's problem is, man. I really don't. He just needs to chill out. Just tell his stories and that's it. He don't need to trash nobody, you know? But whatever, that's his business. Shit. Taton boy. Yeah. I don't like the stories. I could have helped out with mob content. I have been with Hootie in the last 4 years. I have inside information on him. But nobody fucking listened to me. What do you mean? You didn't tell me that. I didn't fucking know that. You're getting on here telling other stories. I didn't fucking know. I don't know. You wasn't talking about no fucking Hootie. You never said nothing. God damn it. Why didn't you tell us in the first place? What the fuck? I asked you about crack and you went into a whole different thing. Now all of a sudden you got inside information on Hootie. You were with him for 4 years. Son of a bitch. What are you guys out there doing hits in fucking Franklin Square and shit? Fucking Long Island? Hitting up all the cabarets? Fucking whacking people? Think I need this shit? Where's Gay Uncle, man? Gay Uncle left tonight? He just fucking up and left? You opened with the Hootie comment? He don't smoke crack? Good. I hope not. See, Hootie says he's not mad. It's your boy. He says he's not mad at you. Nobody's mad. I guess so, Dwayne. Nah, I don't know, Dwayne. Maybe a little bit. He's all right, you know? When he wants to be. Guy's a nut. Jersey Girl. Yeah, I'm about to get out of here. It's been a long show, almost a 6-hour show. 5.5 hours. My voice is killing me. Getting tired now. I'm tired of talking. I think I was yelling earlier. I might have been yelling earlier during the show, and I'm sorry. But that was some real bullshit on Angel's show last night, so that was some bullshit. Don't you ever fucking forget it, guys. I think she edited that part out. Don't you fucking forget what happened, all right? Next time they virtue signal and fucking act all self-righteous and high and mighty and shit, you just fucking remember that part shit right there, all right, from last night, all right? You just remember that, motherfucker. All right? Remember that part, homie. That part. That part. Nobody says that no more. That part. Nobody says that. They took that out of the whole slang. That part, homie. That part. You remember that part. Fucking Dwayne. Oh, no. Hootie is mad. Looking to get high. Fuck. Hootie hoo. It's fucking almost 5 a.m. Go to sleep. God damn it, Hootie. Yeah. Anyway, I also want to thank DL, Jersey Girl, Roy Cohn fan, Taylor, Tina Beagle, my man Nightmare from the West Side with a G's ride. Shouts to Shinebox too, man. He's been coming around lately. Shouts to Shinebox, my man. Bong Funk, boy. Good to see you tonight, Bong Funk. He shows up once in a blue. And my man J Dams, of course, keeping the memberships alive. Shouts to J Dams. Real gangster shit, man. You know what it is. Good show tonight, people. I think so. Good numbers. Got about 90 people in here tonight. I'm happy with that. That's good. I can live with that. Thank you for supporting the channel, guys. It's already September 4th now. Today is the final day that Tupac Shakur ever went to New York for the last time in 1996, 29 years ago. You guys don't give a shit. He came to New York for the MTV Video Music Awards in 1996 in Manhattan at the Lincoln Theater. Then he ran into Nas in Bryant Park. And then we'll continue on tomorrow with the rest of the story about the infamous meeting. We're going to do a thumbnail and everything. It's going to be gangster shit. You understand? So y'all stay tuned. We're going live tomorrow night. Same time, same place. We're going to talk about Tupac Shakur shit. We're coming up on the anniversary now, real soon, boy. September 7th. But September 4th was the last day he ever went to New York. The last time he was in New York City. And he ran into Nas at the park. And we're going to continue on with that story tomorrow. Yeah. That's right, Dwayne. All right, guys. Later, Tatum. Dwayne. Jersey. Later, Sal. Who else was in here? Not too much chat participation towards the end, man. You guys fell asleep. Look at this shit. Shouts to Bong Funk. Look at this shit. You guys better start commiserating. I don't care how tired you are. You guys better wake up and talk to each other in here, man. I want this chat popping, man. I want all types of conversations in this chat, man. You guys should be giving out stock advice in this fucking chat. Playing fucking Sudoku puzzles and shit. Fucking tic-tac-toe. I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do. But you better fucking start talking to each other. Saying hello, goodbye. Before you even leave the chat, you need to ask for permission. I want you guys to say, hey, guys, good night. Something, you know. Make your fucking presence known and unknown. Make sure you're saying hello and goodbye. Be respectful, man. Be polite. Have some respect for everybody else here, you know. I think Mickey Griggs said good night. Shouts to Mickey Griggs. See, he's polite, you know. He said, I think I'm going to sleep. I said, all right. Later, Mickey. You know. Now, at the end of the show, I'm not wondering what the fuck happened to Mickey. I know he's going to sleep because he told me. Other motherfuckers, they just leave, disappear. I say, yo, where you at? They're not even answering because they're not here. I don't know that because they didn't fucking say goodbye. You think I need this shit? Oh, Jersey likes Howie's voice. It's very relaxing, huh? When he was calling Hootie a fat pig, was that relaxing? Member for 29 months. That's over 2 years, man. If my math serves me correctly. In memory of Tupac, 1 month for every year. Wow, 29 months. 1 month for every year. Look at that. That's gangster, man. That's a sign, Tato. That's a sign. Damn. That means something. Tatone's a legend. That's right, Dwayne. Oh, and even Dwayne says Howie's voice is relaxing. Fucking Dwayne. Yeah, why don't you tell Hootie that? Go tell Hootie Howie's voice is relaxing. You find it so soothing. It's like meditating. It's calming. Didn't hear that I fell back to sleep. Oh, you fell back asleep. God damn it. See what I mean? We putting people to sleep out here, man. You think I need this shit? Fucking Newcastle. What the fuck you guys talking about, man? We're gonna shove a kangaroo up somebody's ass. Fucking Dwayne, huh? Shouts to Kevin Wu. He popped up tonight. Kevin Wu, boy. Shouts to Tony Ducks. Shouts to Becky Town. Who else, motherfucker? Bella. Nita Baby showed up. Who else? Motherfucker. You think I need this shit? Let's see what's in the news real quick before we go, huh? God damn it. Fuck. Nothing good. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's possible wedding location revealed. Let's see. Oh, they're going to tie the knot in Rhode Island. They're going to have a neo-Nazi wedding in Rhode Island. They are getting married next summer in Rhode Island. She is in a hurry to have children. Time's running out, Taylor. She's got to be in her 30s now. Rhode Island has some of the best wedding venues in the world, just saying, somebody said. I'm sure they have beautiful views of the water, but then when you think about the scumbag, low-life animals that live there, kind of ruins it, you know? I saw that movie, Me, Myself, and Irene. You remember that movie? Jim Carrey bullshit? Renee Zellweger? I think that's her name. She's a wigger. They had beautiful scenes in there, you know, scenery and shit on the fucking shore and shit, driving on the highway, on the cliffs, beautiful open ocean, you know, that's a beautiful place to get married. But then when you think about the scum, low-life, neo-Nazi, domestic terrorists, alleged chomos, when you think about that, it kind of ruins the whole state for you. And you thank God that the state's only fucking 2 miles long. So you don't want to get married in a shithole like that. Fuck that. You're Taylor Swift. Go to fucking Hawaii or some shit. Go to fucking I don't know, Bali. Go to fucking some other shithole. I forgot the name, but I want to go to it. I forgot the name. Fuck, what was the name of that shit? I don't know. I can't remember, but go to some shit like that, man. Exotic fucking beaches and shit. You don't need to go to Rhode Island. Fuck Rhode Island, man. My sound's getting low. You think I need this shit? I should just get the fuck out of here, man. People love you, Smoke, and the news. Nobody loves me in a world that's so cold. Smile for me. It murder, ISC. Couple arrested after 5 children. Oh, Jesus. Xi's military parade showed just how dangerous China has become. Uh-oh. And we built up those assholes. Fucking morons. Now they're going to take over the world. The time has come. The 2030s, they want to conquer the world. A new world order where Russia and China are the major superpowers. And India is going to join right up with them, along with North Korea and Iran. That's the new world order. The new fucking powerful, you know. Europe's already invaded, so they'll fall. They did it to themselves. I wish I could see the look on King Charles' face when they finally raid the palace and they're screaming Allahu Akbar with torches and pitchfork. Raiding Buckingham Palace, kicking in the door. Just to see that look on his face with William standing beside him before they're overcome by the fucking mob. Screaming Allahu Akbar. I wonder then will he understand what the fuck they did to themselves, those fucking morons. And their delicate sensibilities and stupid views about the world. Allowed themselves to be invaded. Fucking morons. We're doing it to ourselves too. It's already starting in New York. It's the beginning already. Once this Mahmoudi piece of shit takes over, that's it. New York is falling. And the other states will follow. Boston, Chicago, LA. LA's already going through hell. The Mahmoudi's going to bring it usher in a new era. Remember Back to the Future 2, where the future looked like shit? The whole fucking place was one big ghetto except for Donald Trump living in the fucking hotel there. Remember that? That fucking movie told the future, man. They had the flat screen TVs and all that shit, flying cars, all that shit, drones. I'm sure the Queen is there ticked off. I don't know about that. Get married, smoke, I'll rent you my jetty for 200 bucks for the ceremony. God damn it. You should get out of New York ASAP. Well, I'm going to miss New York. Think I need this shit? What else we got here? I don't see nothing, man. Oh, let's hear about the assholes at the U.S. Open before we go. Boozed up fans at the U.S. Open are much louder and rowdier during games than audiences at other elite tennis tournaments, irritating players and serious spectators. So they're getting pissed off, man. These fucking drunk assholes can't behave themselves. Shit generation, man. Let me tell you something. Tennis, fucking golf, that speed sailor shit, fucking, the wind sail fucking races that they got, all that shit is sponsored by fucking Rolex. Anything sponsored by Rolex is a fancy sport. You gotta have class. All right. You notice how these assholes dress for all those sports? Polo shorts and fancy shorts and fucking, dad cruiser hats and shit. Whatever the fuck they call them. Gotta have some class and decency, all right? That fucking crowd in the tennis, you're supposed to hear a pin drop. Golf, you're supposed to shut the fuck up and hear a pin drop. You're supposed to have class and respect for the players. But these assholes, now in this generation, they don't give a fuck. They don't know. Nobody taught them about norms and decency and public etiquette and fucking good decorum. None of that shit. They think it's appropriate to fucking act like a hooligan at the fucking U.S. Open. Save that shit for the fucking hockey stands. Go watch a fucking basketball game. You can fucking scream and holler all you want. You're a fucking low-life asshole. Even a ball game, talk all you want. Go curse out the fucking the outfielder on fucking fourth base or whatever the fuck he's at, third base. Go fucking yell at him, the outfielder. Tell him how much he sucks. God damn it, I'm sorry, Jay Dams. I'm sorry. Later, Jay Dams. Thank you, Jay Dams. Shouts to Jay Dams, my man. You guys think I need this shit? God damn it. Bloody tennis bastards. Oh, here's a big word I can't pronounce. Roushish. Roushish. Roushish folks. Roushish folks in the stands have been spotted noisily gabbing, snapping court-blocking selfies, and rudely taking calls on speakerphones at high-stakes matches where players can hear a pin drop. See, I told you about that pin drop shit. Didn't I just say that? You could hear a fucking pin drop. That's how it's supposed to be. And these assholes are on their speakerphone. No respect. Pieces of shit. You're supposed to have class, They got a 6-piece chicken nuggets there with fucking caviar dip, $39. They got a little champagne glass filled with fucking champagne, watermelon juice, and some other bullshit. $99, and I'm not exaggerating. $99 fucking dollars for a little drink like that, and it's in a neon plastic cup. And the only solace, the only takeaway is you get to keep the cup. You put that shit in the dishwasher one time, the fucking ink, the fucking design starts fucking fading away. So next time you drink it, it looks like you're a fucking loser drinking some fucking shitty cup that you just paid $99 for. Fucking assholes. You know, tennis is a rich man's fucking sport. They're letting hooligans and assholes in there. They are obnoxious. They are inconsiderate. They talk through the game. They put their feet up against your seat like it's empty, said Rob Stein, 65 years old, a retired entrepreneur from Queens. Imagine that. You're a retired entrepreneur. That's what you tell people. I'm a retired entrepreneur. Wants to go see a nice tennis game. Probably cost him about $500 just for the seats and the fucking food and drinks. And probably parking. You think his ass is taking the... Oh, he's from Queens. I don't know. Probably driving, parking. And he's got to deal with fucking rowdy young assholes who don't fucking understand nothing. They don't even know who the fuck Tupac Shakur was. Think they know who the fuck Pete Sampras was? They don't know nobody. They know shit. All they know how to do is fucking party, fuck, and be obnoxious. Stein said he was distracted by loud fans while watching Canadian champ Felix Auger Aliassime face off against Australian pro Alex de Minaur at Arthur Ashe Stadium. There is no respect for the game anymore. I could never imagine this happening at Wimbledon. Yeah? Well, they got their own fucking shit going headed their way. Wait till the next Wimbledon. I'm sure you're going to hear fucking Allahu Akbar! Home to the in the fucking stands. That's coming. Throngs of fans guzzling signature cocktails such as the Honey Deuce and the new watermelon slice, the drink I was just talking about. Oh, look at this. Broke woke joke. Buy crypto. I think I will. Thank you, broke woke joke. We're going to buy some fucking crypto. I'm going to buy some Crypto Nostra. Thank you, broke woke joke. I appreciate that, brother. It's been a long show. God damn it. Nah, I feel better. Thank you, broke woke joke. So these fucking drinks have turned the once respectful off-court scene into a chaotic party. What? Stein said, I believe drinking plays a role in their bad behavior. Some don't come to watch the game. It's like hanging out. They treat it like just another fucking event to do, you know. It's like, oh, look at me. I went to the fucking US Open for their fucking social media. So that they you know, it's like a flex, you know. Like, look, I'm out enjoying fucking celebrity fun-filled fucking events while you're sitting at home, losers. That's what it's about, you know. That's why people go to this generation anyway. Back in the day, the only asshole sitting in the fucking tennis court stand was fucking people who like to watch tennis. They kept their fucking mouth shut. They knew the rules. They had respect. And they enjoyed the game, you know. They didn't sit around with their fucking phones out, playing on their fucking phone. They actually watched the match, you know. It's not like sitting for a fucking baseball game, you know. Baseball is boring, you know. That, you know, you go there, you know, fuck. You paid about $600 just to fucking be there. What the fuck are you doing with your phone out anyway? Why don't you watch the fucking game? You already paid $600 for between everything, you know? Jesus Christ. You guys didn't even have fucking dinner yet. You're going to go out for dinner after. Fucking assholes. Shit generation, man. We're going to have to buy some fucking crypto. That's what I need to do, man. I got to invest some shit, man. We got to get some fucking investments, man. Got to build up a portfolio here. I'm going to buy Crypto Nostra. You give me $400, I'll give you 400 oysters. $1 an oyster? That's too much money. Cost me more. Think I need this shit? The wild U.S. Open crowd agitated Serbian tennis star Novak Djokovic so much during a set Tuesday night that he complained to an umpire, imploring, "What are you going to do? What are you going to do?" You know, with that fucking pompous fucking attitude, you know? What are you going to do? Is the umpire supposed to go in the crowd and start wringing some fucking necks, you know? Back in the day, you got cantered out if you sneeze too loud. Think I need this shit? Djokovic was serving during the third set of his quarterfinals match against Taylor Fritz when he faltered and flipped out. He then demanded that the chair umpire, Damien Dumousos, ordered fans to quiet down. The ump responded, "It's not going to help, Novak." So he told the umpire to tell them to shut the fuck up. And the umpire said, "That's not going to help." Where the fuck is the security? They should have fucking security standing there like the fucking Gestapo, looking for anybody to fucking utter a word, you know? You even fucking scratch your fucking nose wrong. And they're going to fucking tap you on the shoulder and ask you to stand up and get the fuck out of there. You understand? Why not? They don't get a refund for that. You don't have to give them a refund. Get them the fuck out of here. You want to disrupt the proceedings here? You want to disrupt the match? Agitate the players? You take your $50 fucking beer and you get the fuck up. And we're going to kindly escort you out of the fucking premises. All the way to the parking lot. Follow them all the way out. All the way out. Give them the walk of shame, too. Take the long route. Don't let the whole crowd see this is what happens, you know, when you fuck up in here. That's how they should run it. Give them some fucking authority fucking uniforms, too. Don't dress them up like some bullshit fucking T-Mobile fucking security guard. Dress them up with the high boots and all that shit. Make them look like fucking state troopers standing there with the fucking hats and everything, standing at attention like fucking robots. Fucking Terminators ready to fucking strike with their eyes on the crowd at all times. Standing stoic and fucking ever watching the fucking crowd. You fucking sneeze, we're going to grab you by your fucking neck and drag you out. That's what's going to happen. You don't interrupt the players. There's a lot of money at stake. This is the fucking U.S. Open, you understand? This might even be bigger than Wimbledon. It should be anyway. How dare you, you son of a bitch. One fan said it was loud, it was rude. Your conversation should be kept quiet during play, but at a break you can elevate. The loudmouths who were gossiping about people and their jobs distracted him from the match between Agor Alessemi and D. Minor. His wife Maria said U.S. Open fans have lost their manners in recent years. She said, I've been coming here since I was a little girl. Back then, it was quiet when they were playing, but now things have changed. There is a lot of people just taking pictures of themselves, and there's another set who are serious about watching tennis. She said, I've been to them all. It's a little louder here, but everyone has different things about them. The Australians chant, oi, oi, oi. The French, they do talk. I've been to Wimbledon once, and it was just an amazing feeling. New Yorkers are just a little louder. We got to tone it down a bit. Yeah, how about you guys just shut the fuck up? That was a feel-good story. So New Yorkers are assholes. What else is new? You think I need this shit? Oh, the Giants are aiming big. They're aiming to prove electric preseason vibes aren't for show. Big dreams for Big Blue. The Giants think they're going to do something this year, huh? You don't got fucking Eli Manning no more, whoever the fuck his name was. You ain't got shit. Yeah. What else we got here? All right, the news sucks, so we're in trouble tomorrow night. We better have some subject matter for tomorrow, because this ain't it. This ain't it. China unveils full land, sea, and air nuclear triad for the first time. Weaponized robot wolves at largest ever military parade. Yeah, we build it, we invent it, and they steal it and create their own. And then they turn it against us. Real smart. I mean, the whole fucking world shouldn't even have electricity or anything like that. Unless they fucking pay a fee to America. We invent all this shit. There should be a fee. Internet. Every time somebody clicks on their computer, they should be paying a fee to America. Just because it's American invention. All this shit. Everything. Indoor plumbing. Those assholes were sitting on the floor eating with their fucking hands. Wiping their ass with fucking eucalyptus leaves, whatever the fuck. Before we told them about indoor plumbing. The refrigerator, they were rubbing their fucking food in salt and putting them in fucking wooden barrels and shit. The fucking preserve. The fuck, man. We gave them refrigerator. We gave you all this shit. Television. Every time you click on the TV, fucking America should get some out of it. America should see a piece of that. Every time you flip on a light switch over there in fucking Polynesia, some shit. Assholes are living by the moonlight over there at night till we give them electricity. Air conditioning. Air conditioning. Shit you people take for granted, you motherfuckers. What else? Cell phones, radio, spaceship shit, Wi-Fi, movies, film, pictures. Jesus Christ. Well, the French came up with the photograph, but still, we'll take that. We'll take that kindly. Thank you. All right, we improved on it. You guys had shit. That's a blurry image. black and white, look like shit. We gave you color television, Dolby Digital, sound. We gave you rock and roll. We gave you all the fucking music you listen to, motherfucker. They love fucking basketball over there. We invented basketball, motherfucker. Every time somebody picks up a basketball over there, they should be paying America. And these assholes turn everything against us, those pieces of shit. They want world domination. They feel entitled to the world, you know? This is America, goddammit. We run the world because we fucking invented all this shit, you motherfucker. That's why. We invented a first world generation within 100 years, you piece of shit, during the Industrial Revolution. You understand? That was us. That's why the world says, hey, English isn't such a bad language. I like these American motherfuckers. Look at all the shit they got. Look at all the shit they made. We gave you gangster rap. We gave you fucking smooth jazz while you buy your fucking Starbucks coffee. Listen to that bullshit. Thinking you some smooth, skibbity doo bop bop piece of shit. Buying your fucking latte. Cocksucker. What else did we give you? The automobile? I don't know. The Germans think they created it first, but we'll take that. We'll fucking take that kindly. Thank you. We'll take that. Yeah. The train, all that shit. The airplane is definitely ours. We gave you fucking flight, for Christ's sake. Flight. You guys were riding in a fucking little crate with a fucking ox pulling you and a fucking wooden crate across the fucking field. We gave you fucking airplanes, helicopters, rockets, all that shit, you motherfucker. Gave you all that shit. And this is the thanks we get, huh? Military parades, meetings with dictators, plotting on taking over the world and destroying America, jealous of our greatness and our inventions. Bastards. Jealous of our industry and innovation, our history, our very fucking history. While our own countrymen are fucking self-loathing cocksuckers hating what it is to be American, we were the envy of the world, man. Rich history. It ain't pretty, but it's still a rich and glorious history. They fucking built this fucking society from fucking shit, from nothing. From woods and plains and swamp. Country went to shit. Elections have fucking consequences. You fucking elect a scumbag, he'll destroy it. Get an incompetent moron, he'll destroy you. Your fucking city, your state, everything. The country. Fucking shit world, man. What the fuck y'all saying, man? You guys are still here? Coffee, beans, and roasters? What the fuck you guys talking about? Vegemite, but was never accepted. What are you talking about? What the fuck you guys talking about? Indigenous soap? What are you taking tree sap and fucking honey and fucking rubbing your balls with it in the fucking river with fucking malaria and God knows what else in that motherfucker? Stay tuned, Dwayne. Negativity just around the corner. Must be nice, huh? If Kevin Wu was here, he would be talking badminton. What the fuck you talking about, boy? Very positive show tonight, Smoke. What went wrong? I don't know. Somebody brought up Makmandi or some shit. Get a racket? I need a racket. I got you, Smoke. We're gonna get. You fucking paperback tree reading motherfucker. What else we got here? China's innovation speeds ahead while America is mired in lawsuits and bureaucracy. Here's what must be done to catch up. Putin and Xi's creepy immortality talk is a glimpse into their power-mad psyches. They want to achieve immortality. Russian President Vladimir Putin and China's President Xi Jinping were overheard Wednesday pondering immortality and the possibility of humans living 150 years in an unsettling hot mic moment. They're coming up with the pill. I told you that. All the rich fucks around the world, they're investing in it. Bill Gates, a whole bunch of other motherfuckers. They're coming out with a pill that you could take. It's going to cost over $250,000 fucking dollars to get this medication, this pill, whatever. I don't know if it's one pill or fucking medication, but it's supposed to make you live to 200. They hope at least 200 years old. And with the advances in science, they're getting close to doing that. You think it's a joke, but that shit's coming soon. Especially, they made a lot of advancements in medicine in the past 20 years. So shit's advancing at a high rate, especially with this AI shit now. They're going to come up with it. It's only going to be for the rich fucks. The rich and powerful. You'll have dictators living for fucking 100 years running a fucking country. 100 years, maybe more. They die at 250, 200. Biotechnology is continuously developing, Putin's translator could be heard saying on a live stream broadcast on Chinese state media. The unnerving moment was caught as Putin and Xi walked alongside Kim Jong-un as the trio of tyrants viewed a military parade in Beijing, marking the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. Oh, fuck you. What'd you do in World War II? You did dick. If it wasn't for America defeating the Japanese, they would have been destroyed over there. Maybe we should. Never mind. Human organs can be continuously transplanted. The longer you live, the younger you become, and you can even achieve immortality. Some predict that in this century, humans may live to 150 years old. Z's translator responded, adding at another point, earlier people rarely lived to 70, but these days at 70, you are still a child. Wow, these people are sick. That's a new one. At 70, you're a child. I mean, it's still, life is short, man. It's just too damn short. Both Putin and Xi are 72, you know? I don't know, that's not. In human years, I guess that's old, but it's really not when you think about it. I mean, humans should live to 200 if you ask me. I think that's enough. 100 isn't enough. But I guess that's what drives society, right? If you live for 200 years, you probably put shit off till tomorrow. That's what drives humans. You gotta get out there and get it today, whatever. That's why American society is always changing, always innovating. Whatever. Fuck it. The North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, meanwhile, could be seen smiling and looking in the direction of Putin and Xi as the rare hot mic conversation unfolded. It wasn't clear if the conversation was being translated for him. The chat unfolded just moments before Z told a crowd of more than 50,000 spectators that the world faced a choice of peace or war as he inspected troops and cutting-edge military equipment, including hypersonic missiles and naval drones. Yeah, we're going to end up in a war with this fucking asshole in a few years. He's going to make a move on Taiwan. Hold on, what did Denzel say? Everyone has been mispronouncing Denzel Washington's name, all thanks to his mom. The actor spoke to Jimmy Kimmel on Tuesday about the moniker's correct pronunciation as they discussed all the NFL players with the same name. This is how you know they named themselves after me, Denzel said. My name is not pronounced Denzel. Instead of Denzel, Washington said his name correctly and clipped the second syllable to sound like Denzul. Denzul? Z-U-H-L? But his mother called him Denzel. How about hey asshole? It's spelled Denzel, not Denzul. Fucking moron. Fuck this article. I like Denzel though. He's one of the greatest actors of our generation. One of the greatest left. You're never gonna see another actor like that no more. It's hard to find actors like that. That's personality, man. He's a damn good actor too. He plays himself every role, but he plays it good. But yep, we're going to be at war with China. Xi said the great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation is unstoppable. The Chinese people are not afraid of violence and are self-reliant and strong, he boasted. Today, mankind is faced with the choice of peace or war, dialogue or confrontation, win-win or zero-sum. So he's making threats towards America. He doesn't understand that he needs to shut the fuck up and do what we say. We should have never fucking had our products made over there. Biggest mistake this country ever made. One of the biggest was allowing all of our products to be made over there. And we bought all of our shit. Everything is made over there. They got in bed with communists. Fucking morons. For cheap labor, pure greed. In the end, they fucked themselves. Because they were feeding the beast. And it just kept growing and growing. And now it's rearing its ugly head and wants to take over the world. It doesn't need America no more. They'll just serve the rest of the world while they destroy us. After we just built them up. Fucking morons. And you got these Democrats fighting for this fucking, no, don't put tariffs on them. No. And fucking Biden, I'm not worried about them, really. Yeah, you're not worried about them, you fucking piece of shit. These assholes are going to try to take over the world in the next few years. Save Russia's ass. They're going to take over the world. It's going to be strongman domination. You're not gonna like it. I wonder if those liberal fucks will like it when those fucking trucks are rolling down San Francisco and Washington and all the major cities where those woke jokes live. Russian and Chinese tanks. When they grab a blue-haired bitch by the fucking hair and she's screaming, "Hey, let go! You can't grab me! You don't have the right to touch me!" And some fucking soldier from fucking Beijing is screaming at her, "Hold you!" Fucking, you know how they talk when they're fucking angry soldiers. They grab you by the fucking hair. They get real rough with you. "Hold you!" And they fucking gun butt you in the back with a rifle and the fucking right in your fucking face. Back of the fucking gun rifle. Gun butt your ass. Yeah, fucking. And that blue-haired fucking freak, she'll be bleeding out on the fucking floor crying. Yeah. You voted for that, bitch. You voted for it. Anyway, this is a comedy show. This is all jokes. This is not real, and I don't mean it. I'm talking stupid. I should have left this show a few hours ago. This is a fucking comedy show. And this is for entertainment purposes only. So what I just said, I did not mean. I'm sorry. It was just a bad fucking story, and I should have never told it. And if I'm sorry if you're offended. I sincerely apologize. But this ain't right. What's happening out there? Xi earlier this week revealed his vision for a new world order at a regional security summit, where he called for unity against global hegemonism and and power politics, which was a dig at the United States and President Trump's sweeping tariffs, which have strained long-standing alliances. Despite the large crowd showing from Beijing, Trump himself shrugged off the parade as a spectacle aimed at trying to get his goat. Trump said, "I thought it was very, very impressive, but I understood the reason they were doing it, and they were hoping I was watching." And I was watching. Trump also took a shot at Xi on Tuesday, saying, "Please give him my warmest regards to Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un, as you conspire against the United States of America." He also pointed out that revisionist Xi had conveniently left the U.S. out of his narrative about how World War II ended. Japan finally surrendered unconditionally after the U.S. devastated the nation with 2 atomic bombs in 1945. So they're talking about revised history here. If it wasn't for America, nobody was winning shit. They'd all be speaking German. The whole world would have been fucking different. Oh, look at this. Fat Bold Italian. Where the fuck were you tonight, huh? Went to bed at a decent time, did you? Had a nice little rest, did you? Waking up bright and early, huh? Feeling refreshed? Went to bed at fucking 8 p.m., huh? Fucking slept fucking 9.5 hours. Missed the whole show. Chinese food is the only food you can't replicate at home. No, you can't. No, they got the secret sauce. They know what they're doing. It's all about cooking in that fucking wok. You gotta have a wok. If you ain't got no wok, you ain't cooking shit. Woke up to use the Pichet. What else? What? Now confused smoke. What? Fuck you say, boy? I lost my spot here. Fuck did you say? The fuck did you say? We grow fruit here, but there's only Chinese canned shit here. You eat beef and broccoli out of the can, motherfucker. Should I order my last order of Chinese food? Better get that order in. We're about to go to war. Gonna smoke, talk, walk real good. Farmer boy. You have to have fish sauce at home. That's not an ingredient I have at home. Fucking fish sauce. You gotta have ginger. You gotta have fucking soy. You gotta have fucking some other shit too. They got some red sauce shit they pour all over that fucking pork fried rye on the pork. Yeah. Gotta have sesame ginger bullshit, whatever the fuck they using. Chives and onions and all types of shit you gotta have, boy. You ain't got all that shit. You think you just gonna get some white rice and broccoli and think you good. Maybe drench that shit in soy sauce. Nah, man, you don't need no soy sauce. You need more than that. Motherfucker. You need some duck sauce and all that shit. Oyster sauce. Even then it ain't gonna taste right, boy, but you tried. It's all about all the salt, too. You gotta load that motherfucker with salt. What up, Joe Root? Fresh cat, too. Where you gonna get the cat from, huh? You have to have fish sauce at home. You don't have it at home. Where you gonna get the cat from? That's the first question. Gotta have the MSG, too, yeah. I miss that MSG from back in the day, the early 2000s and the 90s. That shit used to put you to sleep, man. As soon as you finish that meal, your fucking arteries start clogging up. The veins in your neck start fucking pulsating. You start falling asleep, man. You can't help it. Go into a little shock for the next 3 hours until you wake up like, what the fuck just happened, man? Glendale, Queens is the only place you could get cat. They're gone, man. They're extinct over there now. They're gone. You need a geisha. Memoirs of a Geisha. Remember that fucking stupid movie? Or a geisha. Geisha. She cook for you long time. Yeah, she will. The old bin chicken is authentic. What about General Show? I need a Japanese woman. That's the best. Yeah. Get you a nice, and let's not even get into it, but fuck. Get you a nice Japanese woman that moans and shit. They moan so good. It's like they're crying and shit. They can't take it. Beijing hailed it as a Guam killer. They had a fucking what? A missile? Could hit a single target up to 12,400 miles away. Shoot that shit out of the sky. They call it the Guam killer. They think they're gonna attack Guam. They got another fucking thing coming, you piece of shit. You ain't attacking nothing, boy. We're gonna have to set them back 100 years. That's what we're gonna have to do. Russia's gonna have to sit back and watch it all go down. And after China falls, Russia ain't gonna be shit. All they got is their nukes. Iran ain't doing shit. They're done. Once they run out of supplies, they can't depend on China to back them up no more. And then their threat is done. You ain't fucking with us, pal. This is the United States of America. They can plot and strategize all they want. You're not going to undermine us. Hopefully the generals won't let that happen, regardless of who's president. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. Motherfucker. All right, let me get out of here, man. I'm talking stupid. What up, Trent? You came back, man. Would you take a little sleep, man? Get some rest? You woke up, I'm still on here. Damn. All right. Have a good day, Trent. Getting Japanese pussy. Think I need this shit. Shouts to Trent, man. He went to bed, woke up, and I'm still alive. Believe this shit? Samurai Pizza Cat. Remember that, Dwayne? Yeah. Chicken with broccoli on pizza. Cat style. All right, let me get the fuck out of here, man. The hell did Drake do now? Drake addresses his plastic surgery rumors after BBL and fake six-pack abs accusations. Fuck Drake. You got a BBL? Husband married to 3 women at once, arrested on bigamy charges. Poor guy. Come on, motherfucker. Yeah. What's up now, motherfucker? Yeah. Yeah. All right, well. Later, Trent. Bonk Funk Boy just revving up, huh? You guys are party animals. Thank you, Broke Woke Joke. And thank you all for supporting the channel. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Howie, Common Sense. Thank you, Sal, for coming on the show. We'll be live again, I guess, technically tonight. So stay tuned. And, yeah, we'll catch you on the next episode. Till next time. Peace.